Демоны кружили надо мной, рассекали тернии Млечные пути, не знаю, что сделать потом. Твоего слова понятный
All right. We're testing out audio real quick.
I need you all to stop trying to gaslight us. Nothing has changed.
Nothing. All right. We're testing out audio.
It doesn't sound like ass. It sounded like ass when we first did it, but it don't sound like ass no more.
Yeah, it sounds it's still ass, but it's better ass.
It's better ass.
There we go. Mark 992 Oaks, congrats on the hit. The Immortal is done for.
Oh, like the hit song by Evanescence, "My Immortal." Zodiac for $2. Oh, chat's weird and different. I don't like it. No, it's not. It's the fucking gaslighting us.
It's not different. It's not different. It's not different. Room sounds empty. It kind of is. Yeah, let me move it up a little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. There we go.
I was gonna say, I'm sitting much farther away from the mic than the Lolly is because computer desk.
Yeah, you guys are recording in a Pacific container now. There we go. Now we're in the Pacific. I like the Pacific.
I cannot. Well, Lolly told me that someone in chat was like, "Hey, bump it up to 1080," and I was like, "What?"
Yeah.
And apparently, we've been streaming at 720p for like 3 years.
Yeah.
Incredible.
As I'm talking from ISS, the Pacific Ocean. Yeah.
Specific.
Shipping container ass audio. What's up? I said 3K. Yeah, it feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah, it feels like I'm putting glasses on, hearing better.
Oh.
I'm playing Marvel Spider-Man, and God, it's been fun. Last Spider-Man game I played was Spider-Man 3 on the PSP.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god, you're gonna get ocean gated. We're still figuring out the quirks. This is a whole new setup that's now on Shota's PC.
Yeah.
The PC has been set up. It's big and strong.
Yeah.
Big and strong PC.
Good.
I said like 20p is bad. Yeah. It's not like you're in a cave. We're gonna find a better setup now. We're gonna find a better setup. How about this? This sound any better? This sound any better? Just holding it up, doing like the old 1920s radio man.
Right here.
Yeah.
One wick for $2. Everything's changed. Get gaslit, forehead.
No. New Ghost in the Shell looks incredible. First episode, can't wait for the rest of the series. I really liked it.
Yeah, we're finally getting something that is like truly faithful to the manga, which is really nice.
Yeah. I'd seen somebody seen the first episode of New Ghost in the Shell anime. I adore how accurate they were able to capture the Major's goofiness. Oh yeah, they did great with it. I actually watched it today because me and my dad sat down and watched it. My dad's a big Ghost in the Shell fan, and we were both like, "This is really fucking good." It's really fucking good. Like to play that first song. It's very dark. Lead singer Jonathan used to be a cadaver, and it was about having a dead girl come in who was killed and feeling sorry for her.
Wow, it was a baby.
Yeah. I'll fix the mic. I can hear lip smacks. And she sexually harassed the robot.
She sexually harasses a lot of people, chat.
Yeah. Yeah, numbers aren't ready for manga Motoko. Yeah.
Motoko's a freak.
Love me, girl, failure major, my wife. Yeah. I love her.
No more 2 guys, 1 bed streaming. Oh.
Goku's not in the Matrix because I ain't coming out of there. Brock's got $5 show to you. Abandoned me. You abandoned my hate. Look into my eyes.
Don't worry. When we go back to streaming, chat, I farmed too much in classic Yakuza fashion.
Being for $2, I hate new things. This scares me. Change it back. Is this the movie or the game? Really think about this. We're on YouTube. Do you think you're going to be able to get away with streaming Ghost in the Shell movie on YouTube? Don't be stupid.
Don't be stupid. Should we be getting Dead or Alive 6 last round? Then they fuck it up. Then fuck it up majorly.
Yeah. Got the true ending of Pragmata. I've started 9 Souls. Yeah. New thing bad.
New thing great, chat. Fuck you.
What's with the audio? New setup. So we're ironing out things. 9 Souls. Yeah.
Oh goddamn! Go to OBS.
Yep.
And then which one is our fucking audio input capture?
It says mic in.
We're gonna have to fucking. Is it
StreamMix?
Try StreamMix.
How about that?
Is that what we were already on?
No, we were on mic in.
On mic in? And then it's going to be 20 seconds. Is that what we were already on?
No, we were on mic in.
On mic in? I think it's going to be 20 seconds. The previous one I think was better, maybe.
Oh god, that is so bad.
20 seconds. The previous one I think was better.
Oh wait, no, yeah.
Oh, it's just fucked up, man. It's just fucked up.
Okay. We figured it out. And niggas were quiet for a bit. Yeah, we were swapping around our mic saying because I think we were on the wrong one.
Yeah, Elgato's weird because it pulls up 10 profiles.
Yeah, 10 different noise profiles, and only one of them is the one we actually needed.
Yeah. I don't know how to get rid of the ones we don't need, so.
There's a movie for free on YouTube, free to watch. If you stream it, they kill you. You have to understand. You have to understand. Copyright on YouTube does not fuck around.
Remember when we streamed the fucking Berserk Muso game and they kept trying to copyright strike us midstream every time a cutscene happened?
Yeah, right. I think I'm doing a Brand Mock Morn video. What the hell is that? I have no idea what that is.
Sounds familiar.
I should play 9 Souls on stream. Not in the same room right now. No, we are. Like I said, we were fucking around with our mics thing. New setup. You have to figure out we got to figure out the quirks.
Yeah.
The quirks.
The quirks, I say.
Yeah, there's not quality top. I need my 720p, so I don't have a tin can. Hey, hear about the id Software layoffs? How most of the programming team was fired? Yeah.
Chat, did you see Sony getting their shit fucking rocked?
Yeah. Guys play Hunter the Reckoning for OG Xbox. Not the best, but pretty alright. Arena Enemy Fighter Shooter also came out at that time when games had middle bands their promos. Yeah. I can't stream watching the movie. They'll crush your balls, and they won't get Kusanagi to do it either.
Oh.
Remember they tried to kill you for Lego Star Wars. No way you guys can stream a real movie. Exactly.
Oh my god, yeah, they did. It was for the theme, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Star Wars theme.
Which apparently, like, you couldn't buy Star Wars, like, on the YouTube creator program, you couldn't buy Star Wars music to license it. But apparently now they're just completely getting rid of the fucking sticker, the partner program.
Yeah. Well, they're getting rid of paid licenses. Now it's just going to be revenue sharing, or no, you can't use that song.
Right.
Which, I mean, I'm okay with revenue sharing. That is a perfect middle ground that everyone should be happy with. But for some reason, they're like, no, only some companies do that.
Only some companies do it. Also, they will not be happy with only like a 10% cut. They need their 85-20 split.
Also, Mitch Nolan, he's dying. No one cares about him. Same ending as Xenoverse 2, Final DLC, and Time Patrol is still okay. Might see him in 3. I
mean, at Xenoverse chat, we will absolutely see them in 3.
Yeah. I've seen that video of someone getting ball crushed at the Anime Expo. We've come full circle now. Goers are weirdo, pervert, social rejects, but don't even read manga or watch the animes. No, that's the thing. This has always happened at conventions.
Yeah.
This is not a new thing. It's just now you're aware that incident happened. There's a lot more.
Remember the yaoi paddles?
Yeah, exactly. The yaoi paddles, yeah. Or a new desk should come in later this week. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Mixtape gets lifetime licenses because they paid for them.
Bullshit.
You got a new setup, but OBS still broken. When some things change, others stay the same. Yeah.
Sony announced a 50% discount on PS Plus as a response to people unsubbing. Suffer, Sony, suffer.
Suffer. Did you do anything hillbilly this 250th weekend? I sat in my pool and I drank PBR.
Amen.
It was pretty good. Yeah, remember the chick who literally paralyzed the guy with the yaoi paddle? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to a con to get my ball crushed when I go to Japan and find a wife that will do that for me.
So true.
Either of you looking forward to Ace Combat 8? I'm getting Dead Space 2 and its DLC and Top Gun Maverick DLC for Ace Combat 7 for my birthday. Hell yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Ace Combat 8 will probably be pretty good. Probably pretty cool.
I can't wait to go to a con I'm going to next month. Yeah.
God, are you going to go to the con orgy? Oh, you weren't invited? Ew.
Honestly, that's for the best. You don't want HPV.
Yeah. They got shots for that now.
Sean should have killed zombies with a yaoi paddle instead of the cricket bat.
Honestly.
Like Wally and Shore sitting next to me. Oh god, there's a vaguely native and sort of fat Kentucky man with glasses in my house. Oh no, stay away from the donuts, Americans. Ace Combat 8 looks really good. I mean, it's a new Ace Combat game. At the very least, it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Sit in the cup chair at the con orgy.
Oh.
This quick one we're playing, I think it's classic. I think it's fun.
Oh, yeah.
Sony tried to ignore the drama of them announcing no longer doing physical discs. It did not end well.
Yeah.
I see that story about the guy who spent like $2 million a year to live forever until it came out of incurable disease that eats his stomach. Yeah.
Yeah.
Incurable disease that eats his stomach specifically because he's been on a vegan diet for so long and eaten no red meat. So the bacteria in his stomach did not grow properly. You mean the TwitchCon rape dungeon?
What?
Would you go to the femboy Pippa orgy? No. Quick One's is good, but 2 is much better. I mean, to be fair.
It is much better.
Yeah, to be fair. Yeah, so many people like, you ain't gonna own shit and you're gonna be happy.
Oh.
I don't own shit and I'm not happy. This sucks.
Are you going to the Guilty Gear Strife orgy? Just say a gay orgy, man. Just say gay orgy.
He's like, come on, man. We all know what you mean. You don't gotta use the keywords.
Bullshit.
Featherless biped for $10. See that every World Cup soccer team the VTuber Essie rooted for a loss. She even switched teams one game and they end up losing from a 2-point lead. Cosmic levels of hilarity.
That was fucking hilarious because the one he was talking about in that second half was, I believe, Argentina versus Egypt.
Yeah.
And she voted. She was like, she put out the picture going like, yeah, I'm rooting for Argentina. And Argentina was losing the entire game. And then she fucking deleted the post and was like, actually, like, I'm really excited for Egypt to win. Go Egypt. And in 20 minutes, Argentina scored 3 goals.
One Wick is now pre-cool guy for 23 months. I came to the 250th 4th of July with nothing and left with 3 beers. Also got 3 new vinyl records this week. I'll tell you more later. Yeah. Bit for $10. Wanted to comment on yesterday's stream. David was hurting when he was plugged in because it was too loud. He was hearing all the geth all at once. Imagine 100 ringing phones up against your ear 24/7. Yeah. I went through the Overlord DLC in Mass Effect 2, and we all came to the same conclusion of you could have just not taped them into the Torment Nexus.
Yeah.
Out of all the things you could have done, why did it have to be the Torment Nexus?
Right. Why'd you have to torture your brother like that, man? That's not very cash money of you.
Yeah. Last time you mentioned that there's something not up with the new PM in Japan, claims to be right-wing, but lets immigrant scum. I think she's the LARPer who's secretly a commie glowy. Or it could just be that people are making shit up out of an area, and that also can happen too. I mean, because, like, it's possible that people are just exaggerating shit for the sake of outrage clicks.
Happens a lot.
Happens a lot.
So the Citizen Vigilante game, or movie is getting a game. It's getting a game, and it's going to be a PS5 exclusive. One game!
The one game PS5 has, and it's Citizen Vigilante.
And it looks like shit.
It looks so bad. It looks like a fake game.
Yeah. People don't got no femboy fans. They're all Leocons. People has Mexicans and one black guy. The rest are the most racist people alive.
Torment Nexus demands to be fed autists.
I mean, Chad, are you going to let the Torment Nexus starve?
Yeah, its software got half its staff cut.
Yeah, they cut like 93 people. I don't know how many people actually work at id, but they cut like 93 people. Unfortunately, I think they were all programmers.
Yeah. America lost the World Cup. Soccer's now back being a gay Euro beaner sport. Exactly.
Good. The way God intended.
Red Band going to stream MGS4 and the Master Collection Volume 2 releases? Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We have to do all of them, remember? You got to do all the main ones.
Yeah.
Saying you would not throw your autistic brother into the torture nexus?
I didn't say that. But also actually trying to save Xbox. I think they're doing their best to save face.
Yeah. Like, we don't know how well they're actually going to be able to pull themselves up. All we do know is they're going to try to look like they are.
Yeah.
And at least trying to look like they are is better than nothing.
Right. Like, they fired a shit ton of people, and they got rid of 4 studios, but they didn't just close them down. They gave they gave Double Fine... they gave Double Fine, I think, all of their licenses and cut them loose.
Yeah.
They did it with one other studio. I can't remember what happened to the other 2 studios, but 4 studios got hit real hard.
Yeah.
Bethesda is, like, completely under new management, I believe.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll actually be able to see a fucking game release.
Yeah. Video on Ghost in the Shell, to be fair, I do really like Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
It is one of the coolest cyberpunk worlds out there.
Yeah.
Could be a case of a prime minister lady's doing a good job. Certain people in a government position are basically kneecapping our attempts to curb immigration. Or, like I said, people are exaggerating.
It happens a lot. It really does. Especially whenever you're in another country.
Yeah. When you're in another country and there is a big financial motivation to make it look like the situation's hopeless.
Yeah, the Army Hammer just about says the Citizen Vigilante.
Yeah.
I did, and it's so funny because it's like, all right, I need to, in order to keep getting jobs, I need to go out there and make it sound like I'm the most retarded person alive. So, like, yeah, I did Citizen Vigilante, and, like, I didn't actually know what was going on. The movie is just morally evil.
And people are like, my brother in Christ, you read the script.
You read the script, man. I did appreciate that he made fun of Uwe Boll, though.
Oh, yeah.
Uwe Boll deserves more humiliation.
Todd's no longer head. We don't know if Todd Howard's no longer head.
He's still head, but I believe Asha said that Bethesda is answering directly to her now. I think is what it... Because she one of the studios that got hit now answers directly to her.
Yeah.
And I think it was Bethesda because I mean Bethesda has a terrible fucking output, dude. They do.
I really don't think she's Japanese or female. Anyone knows she's never in the same room as famous Hollywood actor and benchwarmer actor David Spade?
Hey, wait a minute.
Asha is basically doing shock therapy, and yeah, it sucks, but the result of letting studios do whatever they want with no accountability. That is true. Like, I mean, you had a bunch of devs that were coming out and going like, you know, man, it sucks that everyone's saying like, oh, this is what you get after failing for so long, and oh, feel bad for me. And people were pointing out like, dude, Xbox put out like no new games for a very long time. It wasn't just that the games weren't good. It's like you had like 5 releases in the span of like 7 years.
Yeah. Oh, it was Mojang. Okay, yeah, it was Minecraft.
Yeah.
That she's now the head of. I'm just saying, chat. I noticed, despite nobody being happy with the Halo franchise right now, apparently the Halo franchise completely skirted being affected by anything. I haven't seen shit about them.
Yeah, to be fair, we haven't really seen anything at 343.
And it's like, man, I really feel like 343 should have gotten hit by the fucking hammer.
Yeah. I guess they're waiting to see how the Halo remake does.
Probably. Kappa Romeo for 5 fake monies. Bong here. Disappointed that America lost the World Cup. Imagine England-USA Revolution rematch final on the 250th anniversary. Would have been spectacular. We probably would have just started shooting you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be for real, man. We probably would have just started shooting you.
We would have just started stealing your ships and throwing tea in the ocean again. I'm not even gonna lie. We would have done that. Holy shit, Microsoft really is just becoming EA with the amount of layoffs and potential companies being shut down. What's your favorite Fate Saber? Mine's either Red Saber, because she's very cute, or Saber from Samurai Remnant, she's also pretty cute. He's really pretty cute.
Nero's pretty good.
I seen an Ultraman special on Netflix with Hideaki Anno, Hideo Kojima, and Del Toro giving their insights in the series. That actually sounds sick.
That does sound super cool. Anno has done 4. Yeah, he's done 4. Because Anno did Shin Godzilla.
Yeah.
He did the new Evangelion movie.
Yeah.
He did Ultraman. He did the Ultraman movie, and he did the new Kamen Rider movie.
Yep.
All of them are actually really good too. Fuck yeah! I hate you, Anno. I hate you.
It's like, damn you.
But he's on a roll right now. He's doing some good shit.
Yeah. Well, he's just doing shit that he loves.
Yeah.
You know? And you gotta love that.
Now, I bring up those 4 things, Lolly, because it helped me go to sleep. I always have YouTube on in the background for white noise.
Yeah.
And I found this YouTube channel of a guy that just reviews a bunch of Godzilla stuff.
Okay.
And one of the things he was reviewing was a fucking like almost $400 toy from Japan.
Oh my god.
And it was like a Mechazord Godzilla thing where it was those 4 franchises. It was all 4 of them, and they come as like separate figures, but you can morph them all together into maybe the worst fucking action figure I have ever seen in my entire life. I will see if I can't pull it up on my phone for you to see.
Oh my god. Marquette Square $2. What ships the UK sculled their navy? We'll find ships. We'll find them. Is that Jobby the Hung?
I don't know.
Apparently, Nolan broke international law filming the Odyssey movie in the Savannah, where that is not allowed. That's the one cool detail I heard about that movie so far.
Here you go. Here's what they look like put together.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It is the fucking worst.
That's horrifying.
Would you pay $400 for that?
Poor Godzilla. His head's just there.
Godzilla's head's just in the fucking chest. The guy was putting it together, and he showed himself putting the toy together, and like he goes to put that fucking like shield on Godzilla, and he's like, I feel like I'm gonna get demonetized for this. It feels like putting a condom on a tiny dick.
Yeah, Shoto Miyazaki finally agreed on something, hating Anno. I don't think Army ever come back from being out as having a cannibalism fetish. We're Hollywood people survived. Put it on the Discord.
Put it. I can't put it in the Discord. I mean, Lolly can pull it. We're on the computer now, so Lolly can pull it up. We're not screen recording, so.
Yeah, that is true. So what was it called?
Sci-Fi Japan, Shin Godzilla, Evangelion, Shin Ultraman, and Shin Kamen Rider. But I will post in Dimcord. I will post it in Dimcord.
Oh, yep, immediately. Yeah.
There we go. Dimcord bros get it early. Oh, the Shin Universe Robo. It's fucking terrible and amazing. I want it. It's so bad.
Here we go. Screen cap it.
A lot of credit goes to Anno's wife and friends. They're the ones that got him out of his depression to take the franchise. I'm sorry, these directing opportunities. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Anno does good work, man. He do be doing good work, chat.
He does. Like he unironically does.
I've seen the Drusky Joe Jackson skit. I did, and it was actually pretty good. I'm not the biggest. Yeah, there you go, chat.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
There you go. Would you pay $400 for that, chat? By the way, it doesn't actually stand up very well.
I love that. That's the final fuck you. It's like it doesn't even stand up properly. You may as well just keep them all separate figures, put them next to each other. Disgusting.
And then also, so it's 4 individual little Kamen Rider on there. Yeah, there's a little Kamen Rider, and you can like barely see it, but underneath Kamen Rider is the robot's face. The robot does have a face, and it's not Kamen Rider is the head.
Am I having a stroke?
But there's 4 separate figures, and all 4 of them are like relatively poorly made. Like they have really good articulation, but aside from that, it's like Ultraman and Ava are just copy paste. They're both the same fucking figures, just with a different skin.
Yeah, right.
Kamen Rider is like fucking incredibly small. Shin Godzilla is the best one there, and he doesn't really look like Shin Godzilla.
Yeah, he just looks like Godzilla. I feel like I'm looking at a pug.
Started watching Blue Eye Samurai. It's surprisingly good, at least from the first episode. Shocker, using actual history for point of reference for the MC and villain, making a good plot.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It contributes. $400 for this? Yeah.
Sorry for changing up. I really want to know, when you hang out off stream with other people who aren't aware of your channels, have you accidentally called each other Loli and Shota?
No.
Yeah, most of our friend group is well aware of who we are. And we only started calling each other off stream like once when it was like 6 a.m. We were fucking exhausted. We wanted to go to IHOP.
Yeah. He suffers. Kill him. He does. Like the most fucked up thing about it is like, so you have Ultraman and Ava 01, and their torsos are the arms, right?
Yeah.
And then you have their like fucking legs, which are the shins of the thing, and then they're like, oh, we got to use everything, so let's rip Godzilla's feet off and make Godzilla's feet the feet of this robot. So now it does not stand properly.
It looks so ridiculous. Look at it. Like, Godzilla is like pure monster. Like he is kaiju flesh, and he's supposed to be like mixed with the fucking robots.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you can even see in the torso, it's just Godzilla's like head and torso with this fucking weird ass robot shit mixed like tacked onto him. It's like they stapled it on him.
And then they like on top of that, they have a bunch of stuff on there. So like around the groin region, there are like little flaps that are supposed to pull out so that you can see. Like it gives it, it breaks up the monotony of the colors in that area. And they're so fucking bad because as soon as you open one, the one on the other side keeps closing for some reason. And the guy's like, I don't know why. And as soon as I open one, the other one would fucking close. I don't know.
Get the thing off screen right now. They're women and children in chat. Godzilla, kill me.
You guys hear about the new Muslim anime? It started the most random beef between Indians and Arabs. I haven't seen the Indian Arab thing, but I did see the manga got an anime adaptation.
It's pretty hilarious,
and like it bugs me because it just whitewashes the area. So the first 2 episodes are going to be what focuses on like the Persian area.
Yeah.
Then it's going to move more towards the Mongolia stuff.
Yeah.
But those first 2 episodes is just absolutely rife with fucking like Muslim slavery whitewashing.
Literal propaganda where it's like, oh, the slaves are happy to be slaves because they can learn. And it got to the point that other Arabs were saying like, that's not what happened.
Yeah. I saw a dude going like, dude, that's not how fucking slavery was. And people are like, well, she tries to run away a couple of times, and it's like, dude.
Yeah.
Dude.
Well, my favorite was like apparently a bunch of Arabs, because they take the quote out of context for like, it's the duty of a Muslim girl to learn, something like that. Like that was
it's the duty of all Muslims to seek and gain knowledge.
Yeah, something like that. And some Muslim dude was like, dude, you're a woman, you're not allowed to do that. Like directly just said, you're a girl, you're not supposed to do that.
Dude, you're a Muslim slave, bro.
Yeah, look at the slaves, they're getting whipped.
Behold Satan.
Thoughts on Tomb Raider Survivor games? First 2 are okay.
Yeah.
I probably start full-on bombing campaign gets around. They shot 3 boats today. Don't fuck with our boats.
Don't fuck with the boats. That's a rule, man.
What the hell is that? Don't worry about that, Godzilla. It's okay. Godzilla's head like a deer head. Yeah, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the most horrifying thing Otto's ever done, the Shin Universe Megazord.
Kamen Rider's the only one who comes out of this unscathed. He feels bad for everyone else.
Like, Shin Kamen Rider just, like, sits on top of the rest of them mourning.
Yeah. Kamen Rider 2X, the first Larry Fink-funded anime.
A little bit.
Well, apparently it's like in collaboration with some studio in Spain. So a lot of people are saying that's where it's coming from. Now, if it had the balls to do a bait and switch, and when it focuses on Mongolia, all the Mongolians are like, man, that world is really fucked up. That'd be cool.
Well, like, so it's loosely like they change all the characters' names and stuff, but it's based on an actual historical figure.
Yeah.
Which is Fatima, I believe, is her actual name.
Yeah.
Which she was, if I remember right, she was a Persian slave, and then Mongolia raided the region that she was in, and then she proceeded to go to Mongolia, and over time she became one of the, I don't know what the actual name was, so I'm just going to call her the Queen. But she became like one of the Queen's favorite people there, and eventually got elevated to a really high position that was like above the court that surrounded the Queen.
Yeah.
Of course, that pissed everyone off. So whenever the Queen's power waned and her son took control, Fatima got framed for trying to kill the Queen or conspire against the Queen. Then they tortured the ever-loving fuck out of her to coax a confession out of her, and then wrapped her in a carpet and tossed her in the sea. There is actually, as far as I can tell, there's not a ton of information on this lady.
But all the information is
really bad.
It's like, yeah, that shit sucked.
Really bad.
Axe to the head for $2.79 fake money. Oh yeah, that plastic hell, insane price.
Yeah. I almost bought that shit. Like, the concept sounds really cool. You're like, dude, I get 4, like, because this is coming from what, SH Figure Arts. So they do pretty high quality stuff a lot of the time. So you're like, dude, like, even if I don't want to have the Mechazord around 24/7, like, I get 4 high quality figures, and all the figures individually are shitty.
Yeah. Henry Case Neuromancer, $5. I want this new SMT game as what we rebel against. Kill it with Masakado now. Damn, even the Arabs are like, are you serious, my brother? Also happened to slavery being bad to Shield Hero and the light came out, but that Muslim anime is given a pass.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, they whitewash it pretty badly.
Just the general idea of being a slave in the Dark Ages wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that bad. They literally have a male slave character, and like they don't, because like in the fucking Islamic slave trade, the male Muslims were castrated.
Yeah.
You were given, like, you had plenty of different jobs that they would make you do, but you got your fucking dick absolutely chopped and mangled, dude.
Yeah, they cut your dick off because they didn't want you having kids.
Also, of course, it's the slave trade. You are a female slave. You will be raped repeatedly.
Yeah. And, you know, it's just the idea of you are a literal slave, the thing that all of humanity says that's really bad to be.
Just Woody going, you are a slave!
Even cultures that have slavery go, yeah, you really don't want to be one.
Right?
Gonna finish that with the Joe Jackson skit.
Oh, the fucking, the Drusky one? No. Marking on $5. Funny thing, that's still cheaper than the current Lego Death Star. Oh my god!
Jesus Christ. Speaking of Shield Hero, I would say Raphtalia's wife material, she's pretty good. I like her. Who's happier being enslaved, Dickless Muslim or Uncle Tom?
Oh god.
Yeah, Japan fucked with America's boats. They loved Arizona. Arizona was America's top G. They're Pog champ. Japan destroyed Arizona. Japan makes animes on smoking cat girls.
So fucking true, chat. SH Figure Arts is really good. I have some of the Dragon Ball Z figures. They're really high quality. Yeah, Figure Arts usually does really high quality stuff. So you'd expect, like, oh, I'm spending $400. I'm going to get some high quality stuff, and it's just hell. It's terrible.
Yeah, Arab slavers castrate men and rape women. The reason Muhammad got so many followers was people he said they could all enslave Byzantine women.
Yeah, the Byzantinians had it coming.
Yeah, Islam was the last bastion of slavery. The last slave Grand Mufti of Jerusalem was 1979.
$1,000 for your Death Star, some bullshit.
On a somber note, in the time the period this anime takes place in, slavery was legal. I fucking love that. Did someone just make bits like that?
God.
Like, make an edit of the anime, or anytime it talks about slavery, just have that come up. It's like, in the time period this anime takes place in, slavery was legal.
Slavery was legal. Like it plays the intro, the beginning of like the first episode, and they're going to buy the fucking slave girl, and it's as soon as they get to the slave market, then it plays.
Yeah. SH Figure Arts is a notorious history with having shitty Godzilla monster figures. Jubby the Hung makes videos with them being bad a lot.
Oh.
I'm not joking. Look at the price for the Lego Death Star.
Yeah, it's $1,000 fucking.
And China to castrate men usually were in the high courts. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't think the Islamic slave trade had them promoted that high. But yeah, that was a big reason why they wanted to castrate the guys. But it's like, well, if I cut your dick off, you're less likely to conspire against me. And it's like, oh, you cut my dick off, my entire life is going to be dedicated to fucking you.
I will kill you. It's a movie that follows an Arab girl dealing with the rise of Al Qaeda in the area. Someone online said the movie is about Christian oppression. Yeah, it was about like the rise of like Al Qaeda and the Taliban, and they're saying like, oh, that's what it's like being in a Christian society. And everyone's like,
the movie is explicitly about the rise of the Taliban, brother.
Yeah. What's the name of the Muslim slave anime?
It's Witch in Mongolia.
Yeah, something like that.
There's a prefix to it, but I can't remember what the prefix is. It's Witch in Mongolia.
Slavery isn't bad. Then why the fuck is better dead than enslaved? My home state's most famous motto. At least it wasn't like child slavery, chuddy. It's Totes Heckin' Differino.
Oh, actually, Miyazaki likes Anno more than his son. I believe that. Did they put Godzilla in the Mecha Torment Nexus? Yes.
Yeah, one of the reasons why there isn't black people in the Middle East because all the slaves they had would be castrated.
Yeah.
At least Rising of Shield Hero said slavery is still wrong and MC doesn't want to partake in it. Yeah.
Even Machuko Tensei, where the fucking main character partakes in slavery, it's like, yeah, no, I'm strong and stuff, but I'm not strong. I'm not the strongest person in this verse, man. I can't fucking stop slavery.
Like I can't stop this without having serious consequences down the line. Slavery isn't bad unless it's happening to me in particular.
You just see in the anime the friendly neighbor yelling at their slave like it's a civil war on drugs. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, man, like people make the joke about whitewash slavery. Like, yeah, you had the whites kid you know bit with civil war on drugs. You have the Boondocks bit where Uncle Ruck is talking about catch your Freeman. You know, that whole thing. Squidbillies has the bit where Granny's talking about when she was a slave.
Oh,
she was the happiest slave, you know?
Yeah.
But it was always from the perspective of it's a fucking joke because everyone knows it's wrong.
Right.
But this anime comes out, it's like, no, slaves are even allowed to learn. It's like, you're fucking kidding, right?
Main character of the story can't stop slavery. What did they mean by this? He actively buys a slave, I'm pretty sure.
I want a Bride Story anime. Where's my cute Central Asian SS waifu?
He's correct. If Witch in Mongolia can get one, Bride Story deserves one.
Yeah. A movie about Western slave becomes a eunuch and swears revenge against master. It's called John Dick. And not just slaves, female slaves. A small little black Arab enclave in Gaza. Let's just say the area has officially an interesting name that would kill every progressive that heard it. Even Vinland Saga subverts a nice slave master character. I mean, yeah, Vinland Saga's whole thing is that being a slave fucking sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is Jadagar another witch hat atelier what's funded by another country's government? I heard that they're collaborating with like a Spanish studio.
They're collaborating with a Spanish studio, but from what I understand, the main people on it are Japanese.
Yeah.
But like the manga is done by it, like, because it's based on a manga that came out, I think in like 2018, 2019. I don't think it's finished. I think it's ongoing.
Yeah.
But it's based on the Japanese manga.
Yeah.
You know?
And like I said, it could be a thing if it's basically perspective bias. So if we're following a character who's been in this culture her entire life, so she doesn't see anything wrong with it.
Mm-hmm.
Then she gets to the Mongolians, who she kept hearing were savages and violent and barbarians and all that. Then she realized the Mongolians have their own thing going on, and it's like, oh.
Well, the manga addresses that point directly. Because whenever she gets promoted in the Mongolian court. I'm getting this wrong. I'm getting the names of things wrong, chat. So you're just gonna have to approximate it.
Yeah.
But she's talking with what's basically the queen, and she's like, you know, I've been in Mongolia so long that the people that killed my family and the people that I love, you know, it's hard to keep hating them because it's been so long.
Yeah.
And the queen's the one that brings it up. It's like, you've been here so long, it's hard to keep hating people, and she's like, you're a fucking Mongolian. You a dirty fucking chink. Goddamn Mongolian, stop destroying my shitty wall.
Cat Mercury, $5. Coincidentally, this anime was made when Japan had been importing thousands of Muslims.
Oh yeah, like I fully believe that the anime was greenlit because a lot of Japanese are getting really upset with all the Muslims.
Yeah. Ran Jam for $5. If I get my hands on the Greater Grail, won't tell anyone, but there will be signs. For instance, there'll be a lot less people in HX called Muhammad. If someone's able to get Infamous to work on PS3 emulator, yeah.
Yeah.
At least the MC and Shield Hero views Raptalia as family, not a slave.
Right.
Have you seen the Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 is finally over? Yep, they're getting ready for Xenoverse 3.
Yep.
Yeah, Science Star is adapting it right now. They also just have to be adapting the current Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
They did the Muslim propaganda one for money, and they're like, no, but we care about Ghost in the Shell.
We're doing this to fund Ghost in the Shell.
Ghost in the Shell is funded by slavery.
Ghost in the Shell is... I mean, here's the thing. Both anime look fucking fun. Like, they're both beautifully animated. Ghost in the Shell, I believe, is 2D animated, I think they said.
Completely hand-drawn, they said.
It was hand-drawn, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, right?
They're going fucking all the way.
Yeah, it literally doesn't matter because the protagonist eventually gets tortured to death for a false confession.
Yeah, that's true. In the real world, she does.
Yeah, this anime is not going to help anyone's perception of Muslim, especially in Japan. Well, it's one of those of like just the very idea of, oh, being a slave wasn't that bad. Should have had a lot of people start stepping back and going like, wait, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Anime being made when the Japanese are turning against the Muzzies, but will the propaganda work? Because the survey says nah.
The survey says,
I heard Yoji Shinkawa did artwork for New Ghost in the Show. He did. I'll even pull that up. It's so fucking sick.
The like final frame of the anime has his promo artwork for it, which is fucking awesome.
Yep.
Ghost in the Shell funded by Cyberpunk 2077. I mean, a little bit.
Yeah, here, I'll show it because it's fucking sick.
Yeah.
I saw it and I was like, oh, hell yeah.
Question, if after you take someone's rights to reproduction away and their ability to be free, why would you want them to be smart enough to conspire against you, right?
Well, the Chinese did it basically as a way to prevent them from, if I remember, trying to seduce the queen.
I think so. You're keeping someone that wants to kill you like close by.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. It's so fucking sick. Look at that.
Yeah, I fucking love. I love Shinkawa's work, dude.
He's so good. He's so good.
I have the master or it's the Metal Gear Solid like master art collection that's 1 through 4 filled with his art, and it's just the fucking greatest shit on earth.
Yeah, holy shit, that's peak, dude. It's so fucking sick. I love the Fuchikoma.
Yeah.
I love the way he draws those. And what about my new computer screensaver? Yeah. Camera Rig $5. Japan's the only place in the world where the metropolitan population isn't lobotomized.
It really feels like that sometimes.
I just love the idea of even Muslims are going like, wait a minute, this isn't what happened.
That killed me. Seeing a fucking like a tweet translated from Arabic, and he's like, I really don't like the way that this show like softballs slavery. Yeah. And I was like, you know what? I take it back. I fully expected all the Muslims to be going like, oh, we need to defend this show super hard. Seeing the fucking the Muslim dude go and be like, hey, guys, we shouldn't be. We need to talk about how like bad slavery really. We raped those little girls. Like, we raped those little girls. We raped some of the men too.
It's like, dude, come on, let's address the elephant in the room here, guys. Come on. Shinkawa doing military cyberpunk art in 2026. What a time.
Yeah. He did. Well, I guess it's not really cyberpunk, but he did like cyberpunk adjacent artwork for that. What is it? Last Stand game?
Yeah.
Because it has a very similar feel to that.
Do you see the Furies, aka Chinese Sound of Freedom? I did, and yeah, the fight scene's pretty fucking sick. It's pretty fucking sick. Weapon stronger than Tachikoma.
Mm-hmm.
We guys watch Munchko Tentai this season? The series gets a bad rap from word of mouth.
No, I'm not interested in it.
It's not game. I'm imposing my dominance. I heard Sony started posting again like clockwork. Sony got jumped. Any thoughts on that? I mean, Sony deserved it.
Right.
They have to learn. I see the VTuber every team she roots for loses. Yeah,
it's great.
Yeah, Muslim PR is already in the dump, so I need this anime adding to it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that shitty MGS knockoff, yes.
I think it'd be cool to have a movie or show. It's basically a biography of the life of Rasputin. It could be interesting. He got in some interesting shit.
Oh, God, fuck. What's the game? Damn, I can't remember the name of the game. Kadelka. That's Kadelka 2, right? That has Rasputin, or is it 3?
I think it was 2.
2. I mean, just do that, chat. Evil man.
Yeah.
Evil man.
That's on Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. It was pretty good. I liked it.
Yeah, Left Alive. That's what it's called.
Yeah, and it killed Front Mission. Yeah,
Yeah.
Right Now is Rasputin. Yeah, Devil Summoner. Yeah. Yeah, it was just all so cool, so much energy. It feels like there's hidden history in his art. Dude, it's so fucking sick. I love it.
He's fantastic. One of my favorite artists.
Yeah, must go 10 seconds bed, rap through word of mouth. As someone who's actually watching it sucks. Protagonist is an adult brain and child buying, constantly lusts after minor women and his cousin. Go to thoughts on the Supergirl situation?
Situation? I don't know. I like the Foreskin Cup.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Foreskin Cup's pretty funny.
That's all the horror movies about characters that get in the public domain. I mean, everyone talks about like, oh, that's all they're gonna do with it. It's like it's public domain. Literally anyone can do what they want with it.
Oh yeah, anyone can do what they want with it. I will say I appreciate that after that, was it the Winnie the Pooh movie? I think was the first one.
Yeah.
After the Winnie the Pooh movie made buku's money, they actually went like, okay, no, we can continue to fund more of these things, and we're actually going to put effort into it. So like, the Pinocchio horror movie is going to have a fully practical effect Pinocchio in the movie, and I saw the behind the scenes of it, and I was like, that looks really cool though.
It's like, you know what, fuck it, okay, you know what, we talk shit, but if you're actually able to like do something with it, it's fine. You know, cool.
You gonna watch Chain Smoking Cat? Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Shadow Hearts 2. Shadow Hearts, yes, Shadow Hearts 2.
That's an SCP movie being funded by UAE blood money. I mean,
good.
I don't care much about Dubai. Do buy yourself a ticket on out of here. Oh, that's what I say.
Oh shit. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, there's a Bambi horror movie, yeah.
Yeah.
How'd they make money? Grim Curiosity. People saw like Winnie the Pooh entered public domain, so they made a Winnie the Pooh horror movie, and they're like, what the fuck? And it just spiraled from there. Yeah, public domain IPs are very rarely, if ever, well made, yeah. Why people hate the Chain-Smoking Cat anime again? Because they bought into the fantasy of the girl failure, and they must be reminded what a girl failure truly is.
This is real girl failure.
Slavery is actually great, guys, pointing by Saudi Arabian government. To be fair, Saudi Arabia does not want Japan to change. They want, like, Saudi Arabia is that kind of thing where if it invests in a company, they're like, don't change a fucking thing. Don't do it.
The Saudi prince likes things as they are right now.
Just like throw in a soccer player every now and again that I like, but other than that, don't do anything.
Throw in Ronaldo.
Yeah, throw in Ronaldo. Contractually obligated Ronaldo cameo. Other than that, don't change a thing.
Throw in Ronaldo into City of Wolves. Why?
Which Mongolian anime sounds like Abe's Odyssey, but after getting the bad ending was a good thing? Steamboat Willie's public domain, yeah, and they made a horror movie about that.
Oh, yeah.
Why it takes long to adapt the shell manga? A few different reasons.
I mean, we've gotten a bunch of Ghost in the Shell things. It's just we've never gotten one that was specifically based directly off of the manga.
Yeah,
and part of that is just because Shiro, the manga author, he has a really laissez-faire thing about adaptations, where he's like, I would rather you take the premise of something and change it to make it suit whatever the medium is.
Yeah. Plus, he just likes to see different spins on it.
Yeah.
You know?
But we got the Ghost in the Shell movie first, and the Ghost in the Shell movie was really good, and it kind of just defined what the public thought Ghost in the Shell was for the most part.
Yeah.
And then Standalone Complex is based off of the tone and the attitude of the movie.
Yeah.
And they've just kind of been riding that train.
Yeah. Rise also followed a similar-ish tone. Like,
yeah.
The Mamoru Oshii movie, because it was so popular, kind of warped people's idea of what Ghost in the Shell was for a while.
Yeah.
So a lot of companies are like, well, if we try to do the manga, people are going to go, what the fuck is this? This is like a weird comedy. And it's only in like the recent years that you basically have people willing to take that shot. And so far it's worked out great.
Yeah.
I mean, you have the literal minister of like basically economic stability in Japan who bragged about having a fucking Multico poster.
Yeah.
Floopy hair or movie haircut? I like the floopy hair.
The floopy hair is pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
See, the Obsession actress might be in a Marvel movie. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for her. It's like, oh, you think that'll be your chance to get your bag? No, they're gonna lock you in those mines for years.
They do too. What was it? I think Tom Holland was like, yeah, when I signed up to play Spider-Man, they gave me like a 7-movie contract.
Yeah,
it's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
I shouldn't have said that. And I'm gonna put the thought of Berserk going on public domain in your brain.
One day, chat. One day.
Yeah, nice anime haircut's good. Yeah.
It is. All of Motoko's haircuts are good except for Arise.
Yeah. Yeah, all Motokos are canon. Unironically, the only one that can't be canon is Arise, because they completely change up how Section 9 even forms.
Yeah.
Because, like, yeah, the whole thing in like the actual manga and a lot of the adaptations going forward is that Multico is the one that pushed for Section 9, but in Arise, Aramaki is the one who wants to set it up. Do you think we're in the middle of the death of Spirit movies? I definitely think to a degree. It's gonna be Spider-Man until we stop looking 16, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And people, yeah, it turns out people like Gremlin Mode, Tomboy, Motoko, yeah.
But she's great, Chet. She's great.
I fucking love her. Some movie contract means he has to work for Disney for a decade at best.
Well, he's at the end of his contract.
Yeah.
Now moving forward, he basically gets to dictate everything. He's like, all right, I want to do something that's Spider-Man, but it's literally not Spider-Man at all. And then Marvel just has to go, okay.
Yeah. You're on the Nick Cage grind set. Call him up.
Call him up.
He got Spider Noir out.
Spider Noir is pretty fucking good, man.
Spider Noir was pretty fucking good.
Pretty fucking good.
Yeah, Holland All Ray doesn't look 16. He's getting Norwood. Did you ever play the free-to-play game on Steam? Ghost in the Shell had a hero shooter.
It was not very. It's not available anymore.
Yeah, it's not available anymore. I only learned that it existed after it went end of service. Instead, I played Neo Tokyo.
Yeah.
Neo Tokyo is basically like a Counter-Strike overhaul that is basically a Ghost in the Shell game.
Yeah. The Ghost in the Shell hero shooter wasn't very good, but I remember getting commercials for it back in the day. And like the first commercial I ever saw, I was like, dude, this is gonna be so cool. And you play it and you're like, fuck, this sucks.
Yeah, it's like it looked cool. Ever seen Scarlett Johansson Ghost in the Shell? Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Like,
it's bad.
Visually, it looks cool, but
it is a Western adaptation of a Japanese anime movie, and it was an adaptation of a manga,
and it does all the exact same mistakes.
Honestly, it's incredible.
Yeah, like it takes the scenes, it takes all the scenes from the original movie, and it has no idea why those scenes work.
Yeah.
Do I watch Fire Noir in black and white or color? I watched it in color.
Listen. Okay, I appreciate them having black and white, but I like being able to see all the effort they put into.
Also, Kodansha stepped into shit this time. Apparently, mangaka and also work assumed to sexual harassment. Well, it's more than sexual harassment. It was sexual harassment on top of never paying her money for royalties, which actually caused a bunch of other mangas to come out and basically say the same thing happened to them.
Mm-hmm.
They never actually gave her assistance that she asked for, so she was overworked to meet deadlines, which put her in the hospital.
Yeah.
Like a whole bunch of fucked up shit happened, and it opened up a bunch of different manga authors coming out and saying, yeah, they all did the same to us. They're basically a black company.
Yeah.
Yeah, editorial harassment too. Yeah, anytime they felt like it, they would just fuck with her and say she wasn't good enough.
Which is sad.
And then they would go to other manga artists and say, we're not as good as the souls that work author.
Yeah.
So it's like, what's even the point of this?
She lets us harass her.
Yeah. Black and white for Noir doesn't work because they didn't film it for that in mind first, which didn't let it look like a proper old school noir. Yeah, apparently sexual harassment is from a family member. Not Kodansha, still shitty, yeah. I think Spider-Man looks better in black and white, but watch it in color too. Yeah, the company's so fucking mean. Yeah, no wonder those cells were going through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, difference from Sin City movie and Spider Noir. Spider Noir actually had stuff. Everything Sin City was CGI practical effects, yeah. Yeah, doesn't new Ghost in the Shell start with a socialist nation selling its people into slavery? Yeah, it's the opening to the manga. You basically had a representative from the I can't believe it's not the Soviet Union who is making a deal with one of the ministers in Japan, basically as like a backroom deal. And Aramaki went in to arrest him. But then he pulls the whole, like, well, technically we have diplomatic immunity.
Yeah.
And then Mochiko just fucking blows his head off.
Dude, in the manga, the way his fucking head explodes is so good.
It's so nasty. It's so great. Just fucking popped him like a grape.
It really is, too.
They do that fucking great in the anime, too, because basically they do, like, a pixelized thing to where, like, his head explodes and, like, tries to censor it, quote-unquote. It actually works really cool as an effect.
Necron for 50 buckaroos. To bring up something about Bethesda, if they have some oversight now, that's probably a good thing. Patrician TV and private sessions in their research shows Bethesda don't use design docs, mostly because interpersonal communication makes tons of paperwork.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things that were going wrong with Microsoft. Like I said, They had like 6 major releases in the span of like almost 10 years.
Yeah. I cannot wait until we get to the scene where they start talking about Mossad.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so fucking good.
His head popped open like a cherry. Blood everywhere. It was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally not Soviet Union, just Albania. Last time I came in here, I asked about my first time FF7 remaster approach. After talking with some old heads at a party, I've chosen to play OG first. Yeah, OG is really good.
I'll say OG's still good.
Yeah, 14 layers of management needed to approve anything.
Yeah.
I still can't wrap my head around the fact that Ken Kusunagi's apparently a horny slut that can and will fuck anything that moves.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you gotta remember, Standalone Complex teased it.
Yeah.
Remember when she had the party with the 2 girls in her bed?
They barely touch on it, but Masamune Shiro's favorite pastime on earth is drawing porn. He fucking loves it.
Yeah, I literally had to explain that story because, like I said, me and my dad were watching Ghost in the Shell. My mom didn't really know much about it. Like, she knows it's really famous. She knows that me, my brother, and my dad all really like it. So she doesn't know a lot about it. So to fuck with her, I was telling her, like, yeah, so this guy made like one of the most defining works of the cyberpunk genre, reached the peak, gave it all up to draw porn.
He fucking loves it.
And she was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, yeah, he started doing porn, made like one of the best cyberpunk stories ever made, then went back to doing porn.
He did he did Appleseed, he did Ghost in the Shell, he did a million things of porn. And I think the most recent thing that he's done in relation to like anime was he worked as an advisor to one of his personal friends who was making an anime.
Yeah.
But for the most part, as I understand it right now, he's taken a major backseat because his dad has insane health issues. So he's fucking full-time taking care of his dad and just doing what he can.
And I mean, hell, with all the money he made off Ghost in the Shell, dude,
fuck,
it's fine. Do it. Like,
yeah, I will pay $300 for the Ghost in the Shell brand of wine. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like, dude, it's fine. It's like, do whatever you want. Do whatever you gotta do, man. Hell, on top of that, like the franchise is literally defined by the fact that anyone can make an adaptation, spin it in any way they want.
Yeah.
So it's like it's not like we're missing out on the creative vision. Ghost in the Shell ended in the 90s.
Yeah. So the anime is supposed to cover all of the first edition up to the Puppet Master. Season 1 is I say season 1, but the series is just going to cover volume 1 of Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
Because volume 2 and volume 3 are, well, they're standalone things, kind of.
Yeah.
So if they do a season 2 or 3, I expect volume 2 and then volume 3. But after that, there's nothing else for them to adapt.
Yeah, right. Literally, there's nothing. Because if they want to touch on like Standalone Complex, well, Standalone Complex was a manga adaptation of the anime. So at that point, you're just doing a remake. What you guys said the only reason Kusanagi isn't pregnant is because she physically can't get. I would love to believe she physically can't fuck dudes. Oh no, she has sex all the time.
Oh yeah, she has sex all the time.
Yeah, she has a boyfriend in the manga for a little bit. I think James Gunn discourse. Yeah, he kind of earned it with Supergirl.
Good.
Tell the class what kind of porn show makes these days.
He loves Yuri shit, chat.
Yeah, he loves Yuri.
He loves Yuri.
That's where we get that quote of the reason his dojins have so many women in them and they're all Yuris because he doesn't like drawing naked dudes. Yeah, first movie could have ended itself. Yeah. Yeah, so up to Puppet Master because Volume 2 is post Puppet Master. Yeah. And doesn't she also proposition underage boy in the manga? No, that was Standalone Complex. That was season 2. Yeah, doesn't the manga author mainly draw lesbian stuff because he thought drawing dicks was gay? Yep.
Frankly, without Oshi's film, it wouldn't be as big as it is now. Cutting all the goofball shenanigans and sticking to the philosophical ideals of Ghost in the Shell was a smart choice by Oshi. Like, the thing is, the manga has Kusanagi be a lot more lighthearted. However, the manga also tackles all of those things. It tackles
a lot of the same ideas. Like, the Puppet Master is from the manga.
Yeah.
You know, and it covers a lot of the same material. So, I mean, I don't think you're completely wrong, but at the same time, it's like...
attaching Mamoru Oshi's name to it helped it explode in popularity.
Yeah.
But I think over time, we would probably reach the same point.
Definitely. Well, especially since, you know, like I said, you have, like, Standalone Complex, which is, like, usually the anime people talk about with it. And that was more of, like, a Tom Clancy thing. That wasn't really doing the same thing.
Yeah, it was, It took the tone of the movie and ran with that, but yeah.
I remember reading some normal review of Shiro's cowgirl hentai because she also fucks a horseman that she writes. Is it gay like Rama 1/2? I like Rama. I think it's funny.
It's probably gay to like Rama 1/2.
Drawing lesbians making out is pure hetero. Drawing dudes is hella gay. Bring on lesbians. And Mushko Tensai, the main guy buys a slave because his chud friend's bad at making dolls, so they bomb a midget little slave girl to make dolls for him. Make the dolls, or you go in the torment nexus.
No!
Marco Polo, $5. Next episode, Stripe has the boat scene. Kusanagi brain dances 2 girls, and the dude she hooks up with later is like, we were too loud last night.
Yeah.
Personally, I like the manga and the movie. Yeah, I mean, it's like...
I agree with Shiro's philosophy, which is, adapt it as you see fit. But we've never had something trying to be a one-to-one adaptation, which is so far what the new anime is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like everything except for the live-action movie. I like the novelization. I like the movie. I like the sequel movie. I like Standalone Complex.
It's all good. It's all super good.
It's all good because the foundation of Ghost in the Shell is fucking amazing.
Doesn't Kusanagi also have a thing with Bato on the end of Standalone Complex Season 1, or am I misremembering? They always teased it as an element in a lot of the adaptations, because, like, first 2 movies hint at it, Standalone Complex hints at it, I think Arise also hints at it.
Well, the second movie is just straight up Bato lusting.
Yeah, the second movie is just straight up Bato trying to find her, yeah. And don't forget the reason why Kusanagi only sleeps with women is because he didn't want to draw man-ass. Yeah, he made up lore to justify it. Your dad joined in with screwing your mom regarding Ghost in the Shell. He also not know. He also didn't know. Me and my brother are the only ones that fully knew.
Mm-hmm.
I still like when a fan asked if Ramen can get pregnant as a woman. The author replied with, "I don't think about that. Neither should you." That omnibus, the first, second, and side manga removed the sex scene. Sadly, all.
You gotta get the fucking what is it, the dual translation one that's uncensored.
Yeah. Yeah, she basically made Motoko boy autistic instead of girl autistic, yeah. Yeah, even the 3D one is like 2145, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, last Ghost in the Shell was terrible. Wasn't that Netflix one that was just CG that looked really bad? I got over the CG and actually kind of vibed with the story, but I heard Season 2 really goes off the rails. So.
I think she let Bato hit, but didn't tell him it was a proxy and not her.
Marco Polo, $2. Hot take, I like Innocence more than the OG movie. Innocence has some fucking sick-ass scenes to it.
But Innocence has a lot of really good stuff, and it takes the transhumanism that the first movie flirts with and just makes it the entire sole purpose of the movie's existence.
Yeah. Plus that whole ending where he's fighting through, like, the weird geisha fucking androids on the submarines. Like, that was sick. I like that.
Yeah.
It's not gay to be your own girlfriend, big boobs. Remo in half is every man's fancy, right?
Stop dating yourself.
Yeah, a month ago, we get pregnant, but due to her always believing she couldn't, she does not notice and wonders why she's suddenly gaining weight. Yeah, don't watch Season 2. It's not good. Yeah, 2145 was okay, but CGI's massive coin flip.
Yeah, see, I just don't like... The CGI has gotten a lot better now, but you still have to put a lot of fucking effort into it.
Yeah. Yeah, Gabriel's best doggy. He really was. I love that. I love that big basset hound. Innocence is great. Got the 4K import because it wasn't released over here. Thoughts on Obsession? I really liked Obsession. That was actually really cool.
Oh yeah, I've seen Obsession as well, and it was exactly what I expected it to be, which was like maybe one of the most fucking straightforward horror movies I've ever seen in my life.
It was as classic of a morality tale as it could possibly be.
Yeah, like the fact that people are like act like the movie had a bunch of nuance to it, and are like, well, what did this mean? And what did this mean? And it just has me dumbfounded.
Yeah, right.
Like, how do you wake up and put your pants on in the morning?
It's like it's screaming in your ear, bear fucked up, and is being punished by getting everything he wanted. It's screaming in your ear.
Oh, God.
Hell, it was so straightforward. I didn't even like the director coming out and saying, like, actually, the One Wish Willow, it doesn't inherently punish you. It's like, I could get that in the movie.
Yeah.
Some people had really good wishes. Some people had really bad wishes. It's like, I got it. You don't need to say it.
No, it gives you just exactly. There's no monkey's paw. It's just he made a bad wish. I know. I understand. I'm here.
One, I kind of don't believe that because that phone call scene is like, dude, that is not what he wished for. Fuck you. And two, well, then I can just headcanon it as, well, it knew what you were, like, it knew who you were, so it's gonna fuck with you because of that. I had the deep Twitter post about it, like it's the first ever movie yet.
Oh, like that's why I figured it was probably gonna be the most straightforward thing ever. Because I'm like, okay, the movie's getting insanely popular. That probably and it's a first time thing by these guys.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, that means this is probably going to be an incredibly simple film.
Yep.
And I was correct.
But it was
simple works, Simple does work.
Simple, but really well done. Yeah, between the hit and the reviews at the beginning, it's clear some wishes are fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some wishes are fine. That's why I said I like the idea of it looks into basically who you are as a person and then judges you from there. Like, if you're a good person and you wish for something that's not that bad, it's not going to fuck with you. But if you're obviously not that good of a person and you're making a wish that's a little bit like, that could go wrong, well...
Bear was just also a piece of shit. He had multiple times where he fully knows that Nikki's not in control. There's a goddamn evil ghost spirit controlling her fucking body.
Can literally hear her soul screaming on the phone.
And he's like, this is fine actually. Like this works for me.
Yeah.
I just need a sex puppet. Also the foundation of the movie is Bear kind of deserves to get punished because he can't just be honest with his feelings.
It's like yeah, you're right. I agree. I agree.
If a girl asks you if you like her, you should probably say yeah.
You should probably just do that. Yeah, don't worry. I got it.
He fixed it. Shut up.
No, I'm fixing it right now. I'm fixing it right now.
She's fixing it. Shut up.
Well, let's do this. How about that? Is that good? We swapped screens, so once again, you gotta understand, new setup, we're fucking around with shit. We swapped screens, so...
Still
Yep, echo. All right.
Less echo, but still echo.
Less echo. Oh, let's try it the opposite way then. Do. Okay. Yeah, not as bad, but still echo, yeah.
What about that one?
Wait. Yeah, echo's still there, yeah. Oh man, it's gonna be one of those. Yeah, not as bad, but still echo. Alright, here we go. Do.
Oh god.
I hate this so much. Alright.
One of them we just have to mute. I remember that. We have to just fucking mute one of them.
I hate this so much. Alright. I think I got it.
One of them we just have to mute. I remember that. We have to just fucking mute one of them.
Alright. Give it a sec.
Give it a sec.
Yeah, it's super did not.
It was good for a second.
Yes, for a second.
Someone's saying it's good, and then someone else said echo back. It was good for a second.
Oh, it's because I'm playing it on my phone. That's why.
Yeah.
All right. How about this? Is this good?
What about now? It's back. Now it's fixed. Is it for realsies fixed?
All right. Well, we'll give it a little bit here.
Yeah. Sounds good. It's fine. Or is it?
I guess it is. All right. Now we'll let the demo play to make sure the game audio is okay.
Is it? I guess it is.
Yeah, Echo, what's your voice set in the mix suit?
Oh.
Yeah, we can hear you, no game audio. Yeah. The reason for that is because I had to turn on the output capture, because the output capture is wanting to be a fucking fighty.
Oh.
Because output capture is how you do the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you do game. Unless, give me a sec.
Go through setting.
Yeah. Do. Let's do properties.
Property.
Fuck. God.
No audio settings there.
Yeah, it explicitly is like, oh, we have a beta version to capture the audio.
Oh, God.
It's like, what are you talking about, beta? Are you fucking bullshitting me?
But if I click that, is everything gonna break?
Yeah, right? Literally, it's like, is it gonna fall apart the minute I do that? All right. What's...
Game audio is there, but it needs to be louder.
Well, the problem with that is, here, I'll show you what happens.
Yeah. And then we repeat forever, right?
Yeah, I know, right?
And we set the screen and it just moved y'all entirely.
See, if we boost up game audio, it fucks with us. This is technically playing it on this. Here,
Activate the beta, I guess.
here, how about this? I'll just mute us.
Yeah.
All right.
Like I said, we need to mute one of them.
I'll just mute us.
Yeah, let's see if they can still hear us.
I think we got it.
I don't know. Yeah, let's see if they can still hear us. Yeah, that's what it worked.
Yeah, okay. Okay, that worked. That worked.
You gotta mute the audio capture.
Yep.
The one on the right.
All right. How about this? How about this? Can you hear us?
The one on the right.
Yep. Okay. All right. How about this? So there's gonna be a pain in the dick. Okay. Broch got $2. The heck are you ascending? Like I said, we have a new setup. We're trying to figure out the quirks with the setup.
Yeah. To hear us and hear the game, you have to play the one that you have muted on the right and mute the one that you just unmuted. So unmute that.
Yep.
And then mute the one on the left.
All right. All right. Let's try this.
That should work. On the right and mute the one that you just unmuted.
All right.
So unmute that. Yep. And then mute the one on the left.
All right. All right. Let's try this.
That should work.
All right. All right. The problem with this. Here. I got an idea. I'll knock down audio capture a little bit.
Don't say. You might need to do that.
And boost up us. How about that?
I mean, the microphone is only on 2 dots. We can turn the microphone itself up.
That is true. We can do that too.
Yeah, we can turn that bitch up. I mean, the microphone is only on 2 dots. I know I did this as a game. Ghost in the Shell has 3 or 4 games.
Yeah.
But there's the PS1 Ghost in the Shell game, which I streamed on my channel, which is why we're doing the PS2 game.
Yeah.
And the PS2 game it's basically Oni. It's basically Oni, and Oni was basically just Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
And then you have the hero shooter.
Yeah. See what I mean? Like there's us, but it's drowned out by the game. All right.
Just turn it down. Just turn it down.
Yeah. We
And then turn the microphone itself up.
Yeah. We'll fuck with that here.
Max that bitch out.
Max that bitch out.
There you go. And then just turn the actual bar down and see if that helps.
Yeah. See what I mean? Yeah. All right. Here we go. I can just go into options. Yeah, music. Crank that down a little bit.
Sound effect, crank it down a little bit.
All right, now we should be more obvious.
Say, oh, yeah, I do think this works.
The problem is, and we run into this every fucking time, OBS will goddamn update itself and fuck with every system it has.
Lolly opened OBS and I saw it say that it updated and I was like, no!
Yeah. One $50, turn the echo, my schizophrenia is vibrating with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not kidding. OBS will update itself and completely change how every goddamn system works.
Yeah.
We had this system completely figured out on the laptop. We had it completely figured out on my end. Like, we had it. It's like, okay, this works, it's fine. Then we get to the new PC here, and it's like, yeah, guess what? It's all going to change. Because it used to be, you can go in and go like, oh, okay, I can just change monitor and output on this audio setting and this setting, so you'll be able to hear it, but it's not going to catch double. Because that's the thing with fucking with audio and output. It's like when you have like game output capture or something like that, you can have to where you can only capture the game audio that's going out, but it won't capture your audio going in. So it's not going to pick up your microphone as you're playing the game, as you already have the audio input capture than in the game thing. It turns into 2 separate ones. The update changed that, and now it's just a strict mute or not hear option.
Yeah.
Do you remember $2? Use Restreamer of OBS.
I'd rather die.
The problem is Restream is exactly as terrible. I looked into it. I've seen Hokum. I have not, but I heard Hokum is pretty good.
Yeah, I do want to see Hokum.
Yeah.
Did Chris Chan wish Kirsche happy birthday?
Yeah. Jesus, why, dude? I don't know. Every goddamn update fucks with stuff. I don't know why they do it.
They're evil people.
You know that whole thing we had, like that issue we had of like, if we have it set to where we can hear it, you guys can't hear it.
Yeah.
That happened every single update with OBS.
Yeah, that's why every time it's like, hey, do you want to update? I'm like, no, fuck off.
Yeah. Saw a review for Obsession where it says the movie reminded him of his BPD ex-girlfriend, 10 out of 10. Broach got $2, skill issue dial.
Skill issue dial.
At least now music is warbly. To be fair, that is literally just the music.
Yeah.
Music is weird and psychedelic. Yeah, fucking OBS messing shit up again. Dude, it just won't let you fuck with stuff you need to fuck with. It's under some weird idea of like, no, but if you fuck with that, it's gonna be weird, and you don't want to do that. It's like, I do though. All right, I'm actually gonna try something a little bit crazy here. So give me 2 seconds.
I mean, I think you need to change the device input.
Maybe, but here, just give me 1 minute. Yeah. All right, how about this?
Does that work?
It does also have echo.
It's on PC. Yes, this is on my new PC that I exclusively for streaming.
Starting like Wi-Fi, that will do literally nothing.
Yeah, it does work. It don't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's the exact same. Okay. So yeah, the system we had, unironically, was the best one we had. All right.
There you go.
All right. This is as good as it possibly gets. Yeah, the system we had, unironically, was the best one we had.
I think we need to go into devices on that one that we're on and just go through them until we find which audio profile sounds the best.
I know, right? Well, here, how do we have it on?
Game
Audio input, personal mix, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's good. Game capture. Audio output. This is the one we actually have. Properties. Yeah, see, like we go on this and it just gives us a list of devices and it's like shit like this.
It doesn't have the personal thing on there.
Yeah, here. I just hit default. Fuck it. See what happens there.
Backdoor voices sound better or unfathomably terrible.
Yeah.
Backdoor voices sound better or unfathomably terrible. Yeah. I think it sounds okay. I think it sounds the same.
Yeah, I think it sounds good. Okay. Yeah, our in audio issues, I wouldn't want it any other way.
Everyone says better. All right, whatever, man.
Well, like we said, like we have a new setup. We're trying to figure out the quirks of it because OBS actively refuses to let you have a decent setup.
Yeah.
It actively fights.
We can't get a new decent Berserk anime, but I see there's a new 2026 Ghost in the Shell anime.
Yeah, I know, right?
And there's like 27 Ghost in the Shell adaptations.
And here, I'll make chat tiny. I'll make chat tiny.
Yeah, I don't want to see chat. Fuck chat.
There we go.
Sicken me.
There we go. Yeah, my cat is fetting pissed. I keep using spray ball on them. Maybe they stop scratching my damn wooden bedpost.
You gotta get anti-scratch stuff. OBS equals only bullshit, yeah.
It really does, yeah. Yeah, OBS does. It fights like a fucking wild dog for no reason. Like, literally every update is just, we're gonna make doing this thing that you got used to for like possibly dozens and hundreds of hours way harder.
120 seconds to Niham up here.
Yeah, OBS is so stupid, makes Down syndrome kids look smart, yeah.
We'll drop in from above the pier entrance and commence the op.
This is being emulated? Yeah, it's on the PS2.
Yeah.
Bato, the exit's all yours.
Right. You just leave all of those fleeing.
Yeah, OBS finds it funny. They must, because like I said, it's a pain in the
Hey,
ass.
Chief. Ready whenever you are. What's so important about this op that I lose my day off?
Game looks janky as fuck. It was a licensed title on the PS2. Please be patient.
Please be patient. Bato has autism.
It's based on a 90s movie? No.
It's based on the anime.
Yeah, it's based on Standalone Complex. It's literally called Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex.
Yeah. Probably made things a little awkward.
Yeah, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn, yeah.
Yep.
Richard Epcar, yeah.
All the classics, chat.
I live far enough in the woods where I can let my cats outside.
I don't think you should.
She sounds like Cortana.
I doubt that you'll have any trouble with it, Major, but the operating system
Joseph Joestar. Yippee.
Yeah.
Janky, this looks so cool. It is incredibly janky. But it also is pretty cool.
It's incredibly janky, but at the same time, incredibly cool.
Bato has the worst parts of this game, which is really sad because Bato's cool, but he just has the worst parts of this fucking game.
Best episodes of the anime, worst part of the game. Perfectly balanced.
The military's moved up in the world. They got us cleaning up after their messes.
Let's have
Yeah, Ghost in the Shell dub is good, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A cat got pregnant by a stray. And my blame was spent Beaver in previous life. She likes to chew on wood. I make sure to have lots of willow stick for her. Someone chatted this earlier. What was the context of Major offering to fuck the Shota? Basically just fucking with the kid. Because the kid kept asking a bunch of like personal questions about cyborgs and is like, I'll answer them.
Aramaki here.
Oh, hi, Aramaki.
I love how fucking scuffed Aramaki looks in
I
that
know,
shit,
right?
Roger.
What year does Ghost in the Shell take place again? 2029? It depends on what version you're talking about, because the original series is 2029. I love that. Do the kicks.
Whee! Arise is like 2145 or something.
Yeah, because Arise is meant to be a prequel. I love Chainsmoker Cat.
He's fucking melting. He deserves it, chat. He deserves it.
Remy.
Whee!
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
He's fine, man. He's fine.
Get back to work.
I know the reticule has red, so you can blow his fucking brains out, but he's fine. He's
Okay, there we go. Bad boy.
Almost 2029, and we have no cyborgs. This future's bullshit. Listen, Chad, it just depends how much you want to stretch Cyborg, okay?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Brooke William freaking Frederick Knight, Aramaki, was one, also the old man that scribbled on the floor and Paranoia Agent. Yeah. Oh, well, let me jump over there.
Whee!
Whee! All right, let's do this shit.
Whee!
Yeah.
Whee! Ah!
Oh, God.
That wasn't in the movie. Oh, no.
Yeah, issue is the mangaka is dyslexic and forgot to write 2929.
Thoughts on Ghost in the Shell 2049. Thought the first season was alright. Second season seemed to shit the bed at the ending. Doesn't feel like a good send-off to the standalone complex series as a whole.
That's what I keep hearing, that like the ending really kind of shits itself. It's like, man, that sucks. Usually standalone complex has some really fucking cool endings.
Major's too heavy to swim. No, she's not. She swims in the movie, chat. She swims in the movie.
This section 7 is covered by water damage. Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah. Get your fucking Sephiroth.
Gate now opening.
This is Togusa.
Yeah, Cyborg still isn't waterproof yet.
The pier security
Oh, yeah, look at Togusa.
Yeah.
And the
You know what? Togusa looks like they took a screenshot from the anime and put it in there.
Yeah.
Aramaki looks fucking awful.
Aramaki's just pixels.
Aramaki objectively has too much going on.
I want to see naked Cyborg lady, goddammit.
Chat, you're so not Jesus fuck Christ, Aramaki. You're so not allowed to fucking see naked Robo Lady. She's actively wearing more clothes than she has in any other adaptation.
Yeah.
Look around for an entrance.
Why does Aramaki never look like shit? And he looks great in all of the anime.
I worked it so that ID data in the enemy cyberbrains can be displayed as position.
2045 season 2 gets stupid fast. Yeah, that breaks my heart, because usually standalone complex, once like it actually starts getting towards the ending, are fucking sick. Like individual 11 kicked ass. Obviously, like the whole ending of the original standalone where Section 9 gets fucking raided and Bato has that shootout. It's like, dude, that was fucking awesome.
When the hell did you get
Aramaki just is a goblin, chat. You have to accept it.
Don't call Aramaki the ape for nothing, yeah. No. Yeah, Tachikoma, yeah.
Tachi. Love the Tachi chat.
Everyone loves him.
That's one of my favorite fucking episodes, or I think it's 2 episodes. And bye bye. And Standalone Complex is whenever the Tachikomas start forming a sentience.
Yeah, I love that. It's like I love the one that just started reading books.
Yeah.
Like for no reason too. It's like you can just look up the data. Why are you doing that? It's like I like the feel.
I like the feel. It's cool.
You'll have to go in through the multi.
Do you ever get off the camouflage later in the game? I think so.
I don't remember.
I don't see why not. I mean, that's like one of the most famous parts.
I remember. I remember whenever there's a story about this game, chat, because me and Lolly used to go around like local game stores and just look for interesting games whenever we had time to kill. And we went into a local game store that had just opened up, and I bought a bunch of games. And one of the games I got was the PS2 Standalone Complex. And it wasn't until very recently that this game kind of started having people go like, no, this game's actually pretty good. For a really long time after it first came out, everyone was like, this game's fucking dog shit. It's just a bad game. But I was in there, and I was shit-talking some... I don't remember what game it was that I was shit-talking. I think it was one of the Dragon Age games.
I think so, yeah.
But I was shit-talking some game, and the guy at the register was so fucking pissed off that after we bought our stuff and checked out and we were leaving, he was fucking talking to his friend, and he's like, well, he's fucking talking about this being dog shit. Look at all those fucking piece of shit games you just bought. They're all fucking bad.
Yeah, it was fucking hilarious.
Listen, man, I'm sorry 90% of the fucking Dragon Age catalog is fucking ass.
Yeah, that's good. How many times after we sacrifice ourselves to save you? Here's been keeping up with Netflix Avatar show. The actor for Aang is too old now. He's now a teenager, pretending to be 12, and his voice is super deep.
Okay.
Yeah, Major Kusanagi caught on to the Tachikoma having independent thought, and she brought up the create problem on the battlefield, yeah. And it turns out, no, it super isn't. It actually is, like, really good, though. Weiji molding.
I'm headcanoning the water. It's to death as it being so cold her body locks up. Jet, the movie has the animated movie has a absolutely amazing scene in it where Motoko is just vibing in the Bay Area, just in the fucking water, and she's contemplating everything.
She's literally like, I don't even know if I'm really real, and Bato's like, that's stupid.
That's stupid. Why wouldn't you be real? Bato, I need you to humor me.
Humor me for 5 seconds, no.
We gave you a cyber brain and you're still this dumb? Hey, you're supposed to be mean.
Hired an unrealistic amount of fat women for the Avatar show. They're Asian. How the hell can't you find a skinny Asian woman? Player Moon can stand to be a bit slower. She looks like she's amped up on crack. I love it though.
It's to help with the later parts of the game because as you go on, the game gets harder and they start having a bunch of enemies.
Yeah.
And you need to be fast because you're supposed to be doing a mix of shooting enemies and then running up to them and doing the melee combat.
Yeah.
And then also there's a bunch of different like evasive maneuvers you can do.
Well,
okay.
Little undershot.
A bunch of evasive maneuvers, but no double jump. Womp womp.
Well, listen, her cyber body's heavy. What are your thoughts on Blade Runner 2049? I really like it.
Great.
We need a good Cyberpunk CRPG. Cyberpunk. Like, Cyberpunk 2020, those games kick ass.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the mic quality, new setup, or figuring things out. Please understand.
Please understand. Blade Runner 2049 had great music. Oh yeah. Just saw Jackass 5 at Rock. I do want to see Jackass 5.
Yeah, I'm hearing it's pretty good and it has like one of the most horrifying bits they've ever done in it.
So I haven't seen it, but I keep seeing people go like, yeah, the very first stunt in the movie was filmed in 1999, and it was so like it was so intense that it made me like, I knew Johnny Knoxville was alive, but like I thought he was gonna die. Which makes me think it's the fucking, like, the very first bit they were doing whenever they were coming up with the idea for Jackass, which was Johnny Knoxville goes into an alleyway and has a guy shoot him in the chest.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh yeah, it's totally gonna be that. It has to be.
It'd be too perfect not to.
You can hack the soldiers and make them jump out, no? You can hack them and control them, I think.
You can, but they have to have the basically like a blue little arrow above their head. That's when they're able to be hacked.
Get shotgun, dipshit. Pink.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh god, the tasers.
The tasers.
Yeah, the self-defense equipment test.
Yeah.
Very fun Jackass kit. They're like 8 boring ones. Not very fun to watch, in my opinion.
The thing about it is all the guys in Jackass are getting too old to do stunts.
Yeah.
And Jackass, the last Jackass movie, like 90%, like everyone got like one stunt. But for the most part, it was what is Colin his name, the younger guy.
Yeah.
He was the one doing a vast majority of the stunts. And what makes Jackass work is everyone is everyone is doing the stunts, you know.
Yeah.
But now that Johnny Knoxville is so old, whenever he does stunts, it's like there's a genuine threat to his life now.
Yeah. I mean, like he talked about all the time about how physically his body was falling apart.
Yeah, that's what makes Jackass good. You know, you have people like him and Bam who are like little fucking goblins who can subject people to absolute horror. But in the exact same time, then it's like, oh yeah, I'm Johnny Knoxville. I'm gonna stand in front of this bull.
Yeah.
Several times.
Which permanently fucked up his back.
Yeah.
John Knoxville was explicitly told he can't take any more blows to the head. Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever. He totally has memory issues.
Oh, he has to. If not now, definitely later.
Those goes to show the future from us is cringe. That's not what it's called.
Built the Saburo. Yeah, that Jackass grew after the sunset. Well, I mean, like, hell, Bam didn't even show up for it.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
He's in like old footage, but Bam is basically like, no, fuck those guys. I don't want to be any part of this.
Yeah, they kicked me out for being a druggie on the last one.
They're like in their 60s and falling on over onto a carpet's life-threatening now. Yeah.
Yeah. They can totally take another punch from
I
Butterbean.
guess this terminal's dead.
Serious question: why the fuck hasn't there been a Deus Ex style open world Ghost in the Shell game, or at least pseudo RPG like a Fallout 4?
I don't think Ghost in the Shell doesn't lend itself to an open world game.
Another big part of it is that's just not really how Japan makes video games. You know what I mean? Like,
Kinda. Yeah. I see what you mean.
yeah.
Ghost in the Shell itself is less about the environment and more about the stories that it tells.
Yeah.
So being like, yeah, you get this really good story and then like an open world that just exists.
Yeah. Because a lot of Ghost in the Shell is literally just Tokyo.
Yeah.
You know, the rest of the world's fucked up, but it all takes place in Tokyo. That's the one guy who wants Cyberpunk CRPG, try Citizen Sleeper. You know what, to be fair, like, Citizen Sleeper is pretty interesting.
It is a good game. It's a good game.
Yeah. Let's do this shit.
After Ryan Dunn died, Bam has him the same. Yeah, after Ryan Dunn died, he went super duper hardcore on the drugs and like all the other Jackass crew actually managed to get clean,
Yeah, Steve-O famously is like a completely different person now.
Yeah. But he was never able to bounce back from it until very recently.
Yeah.
He's self-medicating with shrooms. Well, that's kept him off of the way worse.
Yeah, the hard shit. Yeah.
So it's like it'd be better if you just didn't do anything. But like.
But we understand that like you're probably mentally not okay with that.
Yeah.
Because he's getting back into skating. Funny enough.
Yeah. I mean, Bam. He was a skater. He loved skating. A lot of the Jackass guys did.
A lot of that's how they got their start.
Yeah.
They made skate videos.
That was explicitly Bam. So yeah, it makes sense he'd get back into skating.
Yeah. I'll see. That's a guy I can hack right there.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be able to use that to go up. If you
Hack
get
him
that working,
hard.
you can make your way ahead.
Well,
Yeah. Bam's actually cool with him now. His parents went to the premiere, but he couldn't show up due to a wedding he had to be at. He's back into skating and is enjoying the fuck out of it. Nice.
honestly, good for him. I mean, like,
That's what people wanted for the last movie.
Yeah.
The Jackass crew said, Bam, you're fucking welcome back. You just need to stay clean. And he relapsed in the middle of filming. So
yeah, and it fucked up production.
yeah, you get a single movie or a single stunt, I think, with Bam in it, and then all the rest of the stunts were cut.
Yeah.
There's Beyond Citadel, of course, to try.
Yeah, Beyond Citadel super good.
Yeah.
Though that leans more into Nier than Ghost in the Shell.
I didn't know Jason Lee started out as a skateboarder.
Yeah. He started off as a skateboarder. A lot of them are friends with Tony Hawk. That's actually why, like I said, it was kind of all a similar circle. I shame we have the Don Vito, yeah.
All right, well, you just kill yourself.
Go ahead and kill that guy.
And then kill myself.
All right, fry his cyber brain.
There you go. I'm confused. I want to get the standalone complex physical, but I keep hearing season 2's bad. Is that the original or 3D? That's the 3D one. It's the most recent one that's bad.
Yeah. Season 2 standalone complex is fucking awesome.
Yep.
That's where they had individual 11.
Yeah.
I also love the taxi driver episode.
Oh yeah.
That one's so sick.
There's so much shit, and so much goes in the shell stuff is just a fucking peak.
Yeah.
Peak.
And Jason Lee was a pretty good skater, but then Mallrats, and then My Name is Earl, then Scientology, and now he escaped Scientology.
Yeah. I want to see him do stuff because he's fantastic.
Yeah, he's a great actor. I mean, everyone loves My Name is Earl.
Yeah.
That was a great show.
Give me we're reviving all these shows nobody cares about. Give me My Name is Earl revival.
Yeah, Don Vito's an actual pedophile. I hear that underage girls lie about their age. It's one of those things where even when you factor in the fact that they didn't tell what their age was, what he did was still like, well, dude, you knew you were gonna get in trouble. Because basically, he was at a mall. This is the version of the story I've been hearing. He was at a mall, and these two girls recognized him. It's like, hey, you're Don Vito and all that, and they want to get a picture. While they're posing for the picture, he ended up grabbing one of the girls' asses.
Yeah.
And that's when they told him, like, dude, we're underage. And he's like, oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Time to make a Kusanagi one for Doom. Nothing crazy, just text prop to begin with, as I never made one. Yeah. I watched any Ghost in the Shell. Where should I start? You can watch
season 1 of anything or any of the movies.
Yeah, you can watch the original movies. You can watch Standalone Complex. You have the new anime that's based on the manga. That's probably a great way to get in now.
Because they all, like I said, start at season 1 of any of the anime that you're watching, and it'll work out for you because they all cover their own things.
You seen the Jackass match at WrestleMania? It was pretty great. Yeah, Grove Chicken claimed his character did it, yeah. Yeah, he grabbed an underage girl while intoxicated and unfortunately got arrested, yeah. And Standalone Complex is good. Standalone Complex is my favorite. It was basically like original manga. It's got like heavy stuff to it, but it's more of an action comedy. You know, Major's hilarious in it and has all these fun bits and all that. Original movie, very philosophical, very grim and all that. Standalone Complex was basically the director going like, this is really cool, but I really like Tom Clancy shit. So he basically made like Cyberpunk Tom Clancy, and it's fucking awesome. I'm thinking I'm dying this hill, but Ghost in the Shell isn't fun for me to watch. I just don't like it. Yeah.
Well, to each their own.
To each their own. I fucking love it.
No, yeah.
I think it's neat some of the main Ghost in the Shell guns are chambered and 545. Usually that's Russian guns that use it. Eat shit. Yeah. Well,
just fucking grenaded the guy into the fucking sick backflip. Oh my god.
And nothing beats the original movie. The original movie is really good.
Yeah, the original movie's fantastic. Ghost in the Shell has been blessed with a ton of absolutely amazing adaptations.
Nah, it's fucking suck. You know, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Because they come out to the right of the reticule.
Yeah.
The grenade fucking sucks. It's very limited, Chad. Very limited.
Major versus Yuki. Major would win. She can do a lot of fucked up shit.
Yeah.
She can like completely like wipe your idea of reality. She can just turn your cyber brain off.
And depending on your version of Motoko you're going with, some of them are a lot more morally gray than the others.
Oh yeah.
But the enemy's mindset.
Who would win, Iggy or Gabriel? Gabriel.
God.
I understand why Bam Relapse using your balls for a mile-long grind would mess anyone up.
This is positive. I checked out the 13 primary smuggling organizations.
Yeah, well, like I said, Major wins constantly. Major's awesome.
I also checked the
Everyone loves her. Like I said, the reason why the fucking Minister of Economics of Japan's like, yeah, I have a poster of her. It's like, hell yeah.
Yeah. I was over with Major Kusanagi and Solid Snake would be cool. But she'd be running laps around Snake, I'm sorry.
Like, she'd constantly trying to hit on him and go like, hey, big boy, you interested in spending the night? And he's like, man, I love these guns.
Hey, big boy, how big's that dick? Small, leave me alone.
Small, like this 1911. I can fit it in my pocket. And what's Superman's kryptonite? I know he has a weakness, but I'm struggling to find it online. Dude, that post fucked me so bad. Why don't they just hire V to fight the Cyberbrains? Are they stupid?
Stupid.
Take care of the suspects
Aren't
before
scarred.
they know it. Extraterritorial rights apply aboard ship. Even we can't.
Favorite moment in Standalone Complex? I like it when the Puppet Master plants fake memories into some garbage truck driver and makes him do the Puppet Master's dirty work.
But that wasn't Standalone Complex. That was the original movie. Fake fan.
Fake fan. I love. I said it before, but I love the Tachikomas like slowly gaining sentience.
Yeah, that was great.
And then you have the one Tachikoma that actually just becomes fully independent
Yeah.
and just tears an absolute fucking hole through the city.
It's fucking great. My favorite is probably. I love the whole episode where they're hunting the serial killer.
Yeah.
Like, the CIA guy. Just because, like, you find out, like, oh god, that is so fucked up.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, he hacked into the victim's cyberbrain and made them watch as he cut their skin off. They didn't do that?
Did they feel it? Oh, he made sure they felt it. They felt every fucking second of that.
This technology sounds horrible. Why would you do this?
Yeah. The Human is such a good song. Yeah. Major versus RoboCop?
Oh god.
What's RoboCop gonna do against that, chat?
Yeah, that one was metal, yeah. Favorite's the tank sniping episode. That one was also pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marcelo Jardy is his name, yeah. Do I have a cat now? It's shown for food the last few nights, and now it's comfortable enough to sleep here. It's now your cat.
Yeah, it belongs to you, man.
Positive here. There's a freighter moored at the pier. She belongs to a distribution company out of Etoro.
Stop running, you
According to the
fucking
papers
coward.
yesterday,
Yeah, I think
she's
CIA
hauling
wanted to set up where
scrap metal
Bato killed him. Yeah, they wanted Bato to kill him. He was super willing to do it, then he's like, wait a minute, that'd be doing what the CIA wants. Fuck the CIA.
I'm gonna let this serial killer live. Why? Because I really hate the CIA. Okay, understandable, I guess.
Yeah. Billy Vallo from him caused most of the band's substance problems.
Oh,
I can believe that. Usually it's one asshole who keeps supplying everyone when they're like, dude, I'm trying to get clean.
a little bit.
The episode from season 2 of the entire episode, just some random guy fantasizing about killing his boss. Yeah, the taxi driver episode. Yeah, I love that one. I love that one because it literally ends like Kusanagi going like, yeah, this guy's a pussy. He's not going to do anything.
distribution company out of Etorofu.
Guys, he's just fantasizing. Let him fantasize.
She's hauling scrap metal to a recycling plant in her
Major
home
versus
city,
Judge Dredd, who
and
wins?
Reports of call are Nihama, Kamaishi, and
Ooh,
Etorofu.
Favorite section I remember besides the Major? I like Togasa.
Togasa's pretty good. Bato's mine. I love him.
Yeah, Bato's really cool.
Freak.
It's like, he's just some dude. And that's kind of the best part of his character. He gets wrapped up in so much crazy shit.
Yeah.
The Andy Dick friend, if you will.
He's also like the butt of a lot of jokes as well.
I was gonna say the Major would absolutely mog him smash without breaking a sweat.
I'm sure includes how faithful the new anime is to the manga. Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
We've had a million different variations of the movie timeline, but we've never had a variation of the actual manga itself.
Yeah. My favorite is the android falling in love with the human. Oh yeah, the one where the schizo made all the other android models kill themselves.
Yeah.
So the last one is super duper special.
Isn't that the first episode of Standalone Complex?
I think it's like the third.
Third, okay. So I remember that one's like super early on.
Yeah. It's before they even introduced the laughing man.
Yeah. But it's still pretty good.
Nobody
Yeah.
asked for your help.
I love them stumbling upon like the fucking bodies.
Yeah. I like when Daisuke Aramaki meets an old friend that gets held hostage by some terrorist group, then Daisuke helps him out because the police got sent him, we're gonna execute everyone. Yeah, I love that one too. That whole episode, like the minute they're like, the minute Aramaki even suspects the police are gonna kidnap him, he's like barking orders at the terrorists like, dude, we kidnapped you. It's like, yeah, and now I'm your boss. It's fucking great.
You don't get to decide that. You gonna fucking buck up to me, boy? You gonna buck up to me? Whoa. Back down, man. Back down. I'm sorry.
He's like, all right, old man. All right.
You kind of look like a gremlin. I'm kind of inclined to just listen to you.
For some reason, everything you say makes sense, man. Like, okay, yeah, fuck it. I'll go back for you.
First was the politician leaving the country with a brain. Second had the sentient tank and Kusanagi's ass.
Yeah. Let's go. We'll get off the comms. We're watching 2 PMs banging.
No. Tachikoma forever. Tachikoma for life, chat.
Favorite part of the Avatar show is that Hop Spirit's also blind. Her ghost is blind.
Don't jump down just because it's a hassle.
From this height, even you
Toka's only at the sour brain, right? Yeah. He's like 99% organic.
Yeah.
Which is actually why they like him on the team, because the fact that like you get to be the human element. AK, you're the only actual cop here.
He's the Johnny of the team, chat. Everyone fucking shits on him constantly sometimes.
Yeah, finding out the girl in the terrorist cell was the old woman was pretty messed up. Oh yeah. Because I even like it. Bato's even like, man, she's like 26. What happened to her making that old? And Major's like, you can go find out if you want.
No, I'm good.
I super don't want to.
Rion Jim for $10. Favorite episode in Ghost of the Shell 2 when Tokusa almost killed that bad dude. Then the guy tried to sue him. The Major just killed the guy suing him and his lawyer by blowing up his car with them in it.
Somebody besides me that's linked to the
Yeah, that was great. I love that one.
Yeah. The episode where Tokusa got fucked up during an investigation. All of Section 9 locked the fuck in because he's the only one of the team with a family.
Yeah.
Model, but nasty. It can penetrate.
Yeah, Tokusa does go full cyborg in Solid State Society. That is true.
Yeah.
On a trial basis. That's probably
Every fictional nation goes in the show, they all from IRL, like any North American Union or Federated EU. It's all real nations, but they have advanced in history. Like America is now known as the American Empire.
Yeah.
Because I think they took South America.
So
Yeah.
there's
Oh, fuck.
yeah. Because if I remember correctly, the reason Kusanagi and Bato met each other, because they met each other before Section 9, was because they were fighting in
World War III.
Yeah, World War III. There's a lot of stuff that it's just world building.
Yeah.
It's just world building shit. It's like, man, this is so cool. I wish I could see this sometimes.
Yeah. Or like straight up in the setting, nuclear war has happened.
Yeah.
Like nukes were in fact dropped. And Japan's like one of the only like nations that hasn't been ripplingly fucked up.
I love, again, I'm gonna bring up the fucking Mossad thing.
Yeah.
But I love the fact all-out nuclear war has happened, and Mossad is still just a fucking pain in the ass.
Yep, everyone hates them.
They're just running fucking ops on Japan, and Japan's like, fucking leave me alone!
You're goddamn right, we're an empire. Monroe Doctrine got put on crack in this world. Not today, sniper.
World War 3 and 4.
Yeah. Yeah, Japan's safe from nukes. Yeah, there's the American Empire and the CSA, yeah.
Yeah, CSA.
Like the Major's English voice is hot. Yeah, Mary Elizabeth McGuinn.
McGlynn, yeah, she's fantastic, chat.
Yeah, very good actress.
She's also an amazing singer, chat.
Aren't they on like World War VI in SAC?
Chat, I choose to believe it.
Yeah, I believe America got balkanized. The American Empire is the southern U.S. Yeah, one of my favorite episodes is the one in Second Gig where the Major pretends to be a cat broker and wears a smexy skin-tight catsuit. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
This is Boma. Rewrite
Yes, today.
System complete.
Yeah, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn's just awesome. Yeah, Major got shit blown smooth. If your sour brain gets damaged, you are fucked. Because that is your brain.
What are you having a cyber brain? If someone can shoot you in it anyways, I don't know, man.
Standalone Complex, My Personal War is one of the best episodes. That was a serial killer one, right? Maury's doing a watch along the Amazing Digital Circus.
Oh, wow.
I still need to start that.
Hey, Japan, leave me alone, Mossad. I'm not doing anything. I don't care. Leave me alone. Oh, they super did a lot of shit.
Oh yeah, they did.
You'll see it in the new anime, Jay. You'll see it in the new anime. 'Cause I believe that was part of Volume 1.
Yeah. Because I think Masao was involved in Puppet Master.
I think so. There's a point where Motoko explicitly is like, yeah, I'm going rogue because Mossad is about to fuck Section 9.
Yeah. There we go. Hell yeah.
Someone answer me why beloved animes, example Berserk, Fist of the North Star, have super shit adaptations. It just happens sometimes.
It literally just happens sometimes.
We've got good adaptations of all of them though.
Yeah. I mean, hell, Ghost in the Shell, like one of the classics, getting a pretty good adaptation. Might inspire more.
I hope so.
Because Fist of the North Star actually got pretty good after they got used to the animation style. Dorohedoro has a really sick one.
God, Dorohedoro is so fucking good.
I fucking love Dorohedoro. He knows.
I will always quote Malden Seethe about the no nipples though.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. I love painting the fucking walls with your blood.
Cyber blood.
So everyone who goes to the show just hates the Middle East, as they should.
To be fair, I think the Middle East is like fucking nuked in the setting.
They do just be lobbing those things sometimes.
All right, this was fun. All right, man. Your cyber brain is now. Is it funny how people kept assuming US to balkanize the Soviet Union would remain a power? To be fair, in the setting in Ghost in the Shell, they're still pretty shitty.
Yeah.
Yeah, so many Black Ops that didn't happen after all Section 9 entire stick with what war crimes.
Yeah.
And Cyber Blood is normal blood, but cyber. If it's North Star inspired JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, right? Especially with its influence, yeah.
Yeah.
Hell, part 1 of JoJo basically just fits the North Star. And it's fucking sick. Yeah, Middle East nuked, but China still exists in communist.
The Middle East has nuked the kingdom come. Now Mossad, how is Mossad still around? Chat, they just loving it. Are you saying that if America was wiped off the face of the earth, that the CIA wouldn't still be around?
That is true.
You know damn well those motherfuckers have brains in a jar.
Yeah, most future settings usually depict the Middle East being nuked out of existence.
It's easier to world build around it.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not a war crime if you win. You are objectively correct.
That is true.
Because the North Star was the granddad of shonen.
Really was.
A little bit. I want to see Noi's uncensored nipples as well as Nikaido's. Does anyone know if the Blu-ray of Season 1 of Dorohedoro had any of the censorship in it? Because a lot of the times they'll take the censorship out for Blu-ray releases.
Well. Yeah.
But do we have cat girls? No.
Yeah, CIA becomes the Enclave, yeah. Is there a cyborg BB?
Oh, God.
I want to destroy the Middle East, just allow them to use the nukes.
Wall jumping so funny looking. If you wall jump directly off of a wall, she just does a fucking butt slam. It's great.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Oh shit.
I might be wearing more clothes than I have in any other adaptation. However, butt bounce. You know what? You know what, Motoko? Fair enough.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I was unfamiliar with your game. Yeah, who would win, Kusanagi or Zero from Mega Man X? I mean, Kusanagi, she can hack like crazy.
You know, it depends, Chad. It depends. There are nuances here.
Like, damn, bro. Sometimes it just depends.
Fuck!
Yeah, I didn't realize there was a third sniper.
No cat girls, why live? Chat, you know what does have cat girls, though? The Cyberpunk tabletop game.
If I remember correctly, an Italian restaurant that was actually a Mossad hideout got bombed, and Miro put out a note saying that they fell off in power.
Blu-ray has more violence, still no titties. I'm fucking coping, molding, and seething right now.
I mean, I like the violence, but what about the titties?
Oh.
A commander
I remember Standalone Complex had a few episodes about the Laughing Man. I think it was the last 3 or 4 episodes of Season 1 was Laughing Man.
Yeah, well, it did the Cowboy Bebop thing in that every now and then you get an episode specifically about them looking into Laughing Man, but then it would be like basically a bunch of standalone episodes.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, the finale was all about Laughing Man.
Yeah.
That was the style at the time.
You're failing. You're failing.
Yeah, Mike Pondsmith, the cat girl connoisseur.
Yeah. 2020 specifically, because 2020 is the version of the game that I've got. 2020 in the book for it has an entire point about like, hey, if your players want to put like fucking cat ears or dog ears or, you know, modifications like that on them, there's cyberware for it because it's the fucking future. Why would people not be putting crazy animal shit on them?
It's the future defined by like Japanese culture taking over the world. Why would that not be a thing?
Yeah, why would someone not be like, I want to be a fucking cat girl? Of course they would.
All right, any more assholes? Oh, hey, look, there's an asshole right there. And yeah, you can just straight up snipe yourself if you want. Here.
Bring.
Oh, that guy's there.
Man, I wish that was in Cyberpunk 2099. You can just take bits and pieces from the other ones and just like if you have every version of the tabletop, I see no reason to not just take bits and pieces from each one.
Yeah, right. Just homebrew it. And encourage you to do that with hacking.
I was gonna say, for the love of God, 2020 outright has an entire section where it's like, all right, hacking is done like this. However, I understand you may have a tiny little infantile brain and be too stupid for hacking, so you can homebrew it if you want.
It's like, we understand that you want to have fun, so just homebrew the hacking so you have fun.
Because that's what we did when we played the tabletop. I was like, listen, I don't want to come up with a real life mini game for you guys to play, so you better have some fucking money on you, because that's how you're doing your quick hacks.
Yeah. I want to make a board solo that moves around with Doc Ark and metal arms and a big hammer. It works for Mongolian core.
Shit, you can do it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I know optic camouflage. We may get it later. I don't actually remember.
Yeah, I also don't remember.
Did Standalone Complex ever have her in the optical camouflage? Was that the movie?
No, she has yeah, they use optic camouflage a lot in Standalone Complex.
At least a handful of episodes.
Would you put cybernetics on your body? Depends.
Yes.
Yeah, it depends. Do they work?
There's no real downside to the cybernetics, and most people in Cyberpunk have them. Even if at the most basic level you just have optical implants, like everyone has something.
Oh yeah.
Just grab this card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, used a lot in Solid State Society. Yeah. Oh, look at the little Jameson bot.
Kill it.
I still love the dude in the one episode of Standalone Complex where he sold his entire body and put himself in a Jameson bot.
Yeah.
Me was accessing this guy's cyber brain. Attack barrier.
What about the Pope? Does he have cybernetics?
Chat, I don't think the Pope exists in Cyberpunk. I feel like the Vatican, along with the rest of the surrounding area, probably got fucking wiped out.
I go for soul cybernetics, to be honest. I still want to look human. Yeah, and there's a lot of people who do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in the beginning, Standalone Complex, and Major Kusunagi's in the brothel. She's clearing out all the androids using her invisible cloak. Yeah. Sure.
Martial arts is also super lethal in Cyberpunk 2020.
Oh, yeah.
Well, like, there's a lot of... Like, the stat spread and stuff in Cyberpunk, the tabletop is, like, really odd, because you have stuff for, like, I think it's called style, and it's like, yeah, no, you want style to be a high stat. Why? Because it's basically going to be, like, your fucking saving roll.
Yeah.
What?
Have we get a cat girl? Should we get dog femboy? No.
Yeah. If you can mod it, they've done it.
There's no criminal gang in Night City. They're going around taking girls and forcing cat ears on them. They're a sick bunch.
Oh.
Yeah, I went like Cyberpunk game to bring in the Only Place guys as cameos, and I hosted a show where they torture, capture, and imprison black hole AI. One gets loose and they hear Zack scream. The Cyberpope.
The Cyberpunk.
Can you build an all-organic character in Cyberpunk? You can, but you're probably going to get your ass whooped.
Yeah, the thing is, like, you'll have a list of all the cybernetics and stuff. And you're going to be looking at them and going, man, I want that.
Yeah.
But the tabletop cybernetics, at least for 2020, were a lot more restrictive than something like 2077, where in 2077 you can just kick your fucking self out super duper hard. In 2020, you have a set amount of like cyberware cost you can use without going cyber psycho.
Yeah.
And once you start kind of getting towards the top of that, I think you have to start doing rolls.
Yeah. Otherwise, you go like basically, it's kind of like losing your humanity in Vampire, where you just go crazy for a little bit and you don't even control your character.
Yeah.
The Cyberpope's Pope-mobile like.
It probably has a bunch of lights on it. It's probably so cool.
Yeah, hopefully Edge Runners is good in October. They better not screw that up. Yeah, right?
Imagine. Season 1 was good, so I imagine Season 2 will probably also be good.
Oh, the Cyberpope leading a church. Would that make it a Cyberpope control theory? Yeah.
Oh.
Some of the options in the game are BioWare, to be fair. Yeah.
The Jameson bot saying Mikasa is Sukasa. That's what I remember the most from that specific scene.
Yeah, because the English dub, they give him a Texas accent, because he's supposed to have, like, the Kansai dialect, where he talks like a redneck.
Yep.
Let's rock and roll.
No Cybernetic run sounds like it make for a fun session, I reckon. Well, at that point, you basically can just do Morgan Blackhand for an idea for a build, because they make a point. Morgan doesn't really have that many cybernetics.
Yeah, Morgan has a very low amount of cybernetics, but also he does have a lot of cybernetics.
He does, yeah.
They're like, he doesn't have that many, and then here's the 15 cybernetics he has. You're like,
yeah.
Oh.
Also, now we're Bato.
Yeah, Bato has the worst section of this game, sadly.
Yeah. You see, it's all just robots.
It's robots, and then later on, we're gonna be fighting fucking Humvees.
Yeah. Just punched a robot to death.
Tachikoma, how's it
I
going?
was me wearing a nice pair of Jason leather jacket, you're getting my shit blown smooth off.
You'd be surprised. Really what it is style is something that is there seemingly to just be like, hey, if you want your players to actually play and get invested and think things out, here's an actual stat that dictates like, hey, I want to go do this thing. Okay, describe you doing that thing really cool.
Yeah.
The Fua case 5 years ago.
Fuwawa?
I was a detective on it back when I was a cop.
Yeah, can we get a bow out?
Blown apart brain case was
You learn for the Cyberpunk character, but you don't have any mods in your body? Yeah, you can do clean runs.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want, Chad. It's tabletop.
Yeah.
I would recommend buying the books, getting some friends, you know, buying the books and doing a tabletop
From this
run.
level's terminal. That'll open the gate.
Isn't there a section of this game where you pilot a Tachikoma and level similar to this one? I mean, I assume
I
so.
think so.
I'm wearing Blockhand's the only character with a master skill in Gun Fu, yeah.
That's just because it's Mike Quansmith's actual OC.
Yep. It's his character. Don't go Cyberpunk around a DM with a rape fetish, not even once.
Next time, Loli. You. It's like the one memory I have of this game. It is super unfortunate, but the game's palette is super generic, which kind of makes it hard to commit to memory. But it has its cool moments. Like, whenever we get later on, we're going to be running through the streets of, like, Tokyo. And it looks cool, even if the scale of things is really weird.
So I like that scene with Magnificent wearing the iced out watch and the sun makes everyone blind and I smash your goddamn cane well that ice on his wrist. Cyberpunk campaign where the players are all implant free and the entire campaign is industrial society and its future.
You can buy that's what tabletops are for, chat, is like, you as a DM are supposed to sit there and make up a story for your players.
Yeah, you can set up scenarios however you want.
Yeah, so if you want to do industrial society and its consequences, you can.
Yeah. Like, hell, the main reason everyone basically just takes D&D rules, because that uses, yeah, from my understanding, still basically GURP, or at least GURP is based off it. So you can apply it to any scenario you want. If you want to homebrew something completely from scratch and make basically every single decision, you know, all original, you can.
I remember Robotech had a game on the PS2. That game was really fun too.
Yeah.
The Mad Bones for $5. The cybernetics that are meant for joint longevity would be popular in the construction industry in Cyberpunk. Well, you'd more so just kind of have implants that just allow you to lift a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
You wouldn't really be worrying about like joint longevity because you'd have like a fully cybernetic limb that you can replace.
Yeah. I'm a Red or 2020. Either.
From what I can tell,
yeah, either.
faster to control it from the server.
Richard Eckpower is also Jingen and Lupin. Yeah.
Level 24.
I will say Mike Pondsmith had a really good artist do the art for Cyberpunk. If it was him, goddamn, yeah. I wonder if you can make a Cyberpunk campaign where localized Blackwall breach lets an AI take over the Crystal Palace. It's basically System Shock.
I mean, you can.
I mean, if you're the DM, you can make that.
Yeah. The way like all tabletops work essentially is the tabletop comes with a couple of stories, like a couple of campaigns for you to do.
Yeah.
As like a starter.
Presets.
Yeah. And those are never really like super duper complex things. Those are like, here's the story foundation, and here are like some ideas for encounters to do. But like, what you're really being given is like point A and point B.
Yeah.
And that's really it. You're given lore on the background of why you want to get from point A to point B to build your campaign around.
Yeah.
It's not a whole bunch of stuff. You can always just do it yourself.
Yeah, it wants you to.
I was gonna say, 2020 outright says like, here's your pre-made campaigns. Like after you do these, we highly recommend you just make up your own stories and have fun.
Yeah. And that's why tabletops have lasted as long as they have, because they're all about player creativity.
Yeah. Well, then we can do, in addition to the tabletop Cyberpunk, they have 2020, they have 2045, I think, and Cyberpunk Red.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if there is another new one in the works.
I think they did have a new one based on 2077.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cards Teespring for $2. Gosh, well, you better be dateable in Persona 4 Revival. God,
yeah.
It'd be cool for them to actually add new shit like that.
When I played Delta Green, I literally made a character, Brock Sampson, if he was a Marine. Yeah, see, like, it wants you to do stuff like that. It wants you to fuck around and, like, just figure out, like, what sounds fun to you.
Mm-hmm. I find it's the only one who does pretty complex pre-made campaigns. Kingmaker in particular is really really complicated to run. Yeah. Which is either like good or bad depending on your view.
Any tips for newbie DMs? I've never DM'd, so I don't know. Art Bro's the one that DMs our D&D sessions, and he's pretty good at it.
Yeah, Art Bro DMs. Irishman has DM'd, and then I DM'd Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
It's not really hard. It's just you gotta figure out the baseline for the table.
Yeah.
Right? Like, are you with people that are going to more so enjoy kind of doing whatever they want? And you got to be that guiding hand, or is it people that fucking want to do the story that you've made?
Yeah. There is a balance. Like, this just kind of applies to like playing on a table at all. It's like there's a balance between people who want to fuck around and see how chaotic they can make stuff versus guys who actually kind of want to like get to the point.
Mm-hmm.
If you can find the right balance there, you can get a really fun session.
Oh yeah.
Where basically, you let them have enough freedom to stumble into some stupid shit, but at the end of the day, they will come back and try to get the campaign done.
Yeah, remember to always write stuff down if you're doing a campaign. You will need to recall that shit.
Yeah, like everyone in the section right now is like shitloads of notes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that goes for players too, but as a DM, it's paramount for you. Like I said, be creative. Whenever we stopped doing the Cyberpunk tabletop stuff, the last thing that we did, Loli came over, and everyone else had to cancel like last minute, so it was just me and Loli, and I was like, well, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna DM this, because I want to practice DMing. And then I literally just made up, like, I forget how long we went. It was like 5 or 6 hours. But for like 5 and 6 hours, I was just straight fucking winging that entire thing. And Lolly seemed like he enjoyed the fuck out of it.
It was fun as shit.
It was because I was basically just ad-libbing a goddamn action movie.
I brought got $5. We haven't made a PC that just showed up with a consistent streaming schedule.
Hey, listen, the schedule's consistent. My showing up to the schedule is, that's a different thing.
Yeah.
Nothing worth reporting.
Who's voicing the Major now in Japanese for the new anime? I'm not sure.
I don't know, but it sounds like the original voice actress. It's not her, but it
sounds like it.
It sounds like her.
I miss the PS1 game's English actress for Motoko. I miss her.
Yeah, she was good. Yeah, semantics. Yeah. Sugar $5 is a former Forever DM. My advice is this. Map out a story en route, then throw it all the way to your Puerto Rican friend who wants to be Puerto Rican. Yeah, basically. Like,
you do have to be flexible, because if your players are wanting to like do some shit and you're just being an asshole and not letting them do anything,
yeah, it's not fun.
Yeah,
it's basically you have to find that perfect balance between what sounds entertaining and you can spin either for or against them, and what is like a hard no, you can't do that.
Yeah. You as a DM, you have to be flexible.
Yeah,
you have to. Like the thing I DM'd for Lolly was like, all right, let's set the baseline. Okay, so you're out at a harbor area, and then I described the scene. And part of the scene that I described, there's a little kid over there. So Lolly started harassing the little kid, and I was like, okay, I can work with this. So Lolly harassed the little kid, got his shit beat in, and then was taken to have his cybernetics harvested. At which point, Lolly woke up and proceeded to start fighting with this cyber psycho fucking jacked little kid.
Yeah.
And then it ended up destroying several buildings as he was fighting the cyber psycho kid and Max Tack.
Yeah.
Junebug may craft $2. Can you tutor me on being a DM, Shota? I can only give you tips.
Yeah, like it's something you just have to learn yourself. I mean, it really is.
Being flexible and really good at ad-libbing helps.
Susie Young, I love her. Yeah. English fan, the new one is VA for Yuffie and FF7 remake.
My advice is prep modular details, names, loot, NPCs, and encounters that can buy you time to think. So don't be afraid to push the story forward when the players are spinning the wheels.
Yeah.
It's never really stated in Cyberpunk, I don't think, but in D&D, your town is essentially your hub world. Like every time you go and do something, you're supposed to go back to a town.
Yeah. You go to a town to either do like a roleplay session, pick up equipment, find out what the next quest is going to be. Like, basically it's the town is how you get the context. Everything else is up in the air.
Yeah. It's all about how far you can take yes and.
Yeah, basically. And it'd be flexible, except players might also completely miss every single clue and hint you give them. we have done that to Art Bros so many times.
Listen, if your players are stupid, you start punishing them.
Yeah, literally. Like, like there's literally a part like in our newest session, we're like infiltrating a vampire castle, and there's like this like priest vampire that was praying, and he made such a big deal of like, yeah, it's like he looks ancient, and he's in like this big cathedral. It seems really like this has like thousands of years of history. I just fucking like read his mind, said, all right, we got the information we need, get the fuck out of here. And Harpo just looked at me, it's like, you could have talked to him for like 20, 30 more minutes. Like, oh no, we got what we need.
No, we got what we need. Somebody did a DM job for my school. I'll tell you that that always leave the map open and be prepared for anything. You have a story and events, but also be prepped for the players to go and do their own thing. Whenever Irishman was DMing for us, there was a point in time where the group couldn't agree on what we wanted to do, so we basically split in half.
Yep.
So Irishman had to DM 2 separate fucking groups, and I know goddamn well he was pissed off about that.
Oh, he was not happy. He was like, oh my god. Poor guy.
That was the part where he was annoyed enough. He was like, all right, you want to rape Lolly's character? Okay.
Yeah, like I said, you could tell he was like, dear God, I hate you people. Alright, bro, my boss fight.
I loved when we had stolen the ship and we were setting sail, and Army Bro was like, I want to shoot an arrow back over want to shoot an arrow back into the town, and he's like, okay, I guess like roll to see if you make the shot. And he while he was doing that, I forget who it was, I don't remember if it was me, because I was one of the 2 magic users in the party, so it was either me or I think Asian Bro, but one of us was like, I want to roll to light the arrow on fire.
Yeah.
While he was doing it. So we lit the arrow on fire, and then Army Bro shot the arrow, and then we burned the entire fucking town down. He's like, well, can't go back there anymore.
Yeah. Speaking of D&D, did you ever feed that kid to rats? No, that character actually, like the one that was like the schemer that wanted to kill a bunch of people, he died. And now I'm playing a bard that's like a way better person. And I end up like stumbling into like some weird fucking shit.
All my bad guy characters keep dying. I'm gonna make a good guy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this one has like worse luck than the other guy. Because like I sold my soul to a demon to save a kid who was possessed, and then that kid's like, man, fuck you, he promised me power. It's like, you can have the demon back. And the demon's like, no, I like it better in here. It's like, man, fuck you. And I kidnapped, yeah, like, so Arpro's wife plays with us. And her character made like a deal with like this ancient eldritch god for like magic druid power.
Mm-hmm.
But it had a deal of like, all right, you have to bring me the heart of someone who's like objectively like a good person.
Yeah.
You have to murder a completely innocent person in order to keep this power. And because we were busy doing main quest stuff, she never had time, so it got pissed off and is like, well, I'm gonna kill one in the party unless you give me that heart. And it's like, well, we're in the middle of something. I can't just go back and get like an innocent man's heart. It's like, all right, I guess you're dying. And then I just kidnapped the god. I had an iron flask, which I opened, and I kidnapped the god. After it was already filled with a reaper that was after my soul. And then we just killed that reaper. I've been trading up gods like fucking Pokemon. Yeah, you're playing Roger from American Dad, yeah. We're gonna be seeing an actual play of Cyberpunk Red or something. I'd be down for Mechton Zeta. Actual play as well. That'd be cool.
I'm sure someone totally has like a fucking module or something for a campaign for Cyberpunk Red in Tabletop Simulator.
Oh, it has to.
They had 40K until they fucking took it down.
Yeah, because fucking Games Workshop.
Holy fuck, yeah.
And Cthulhu, I choose you. I'm not kidding. It basically is like, it's even this thing where because like I said, I opened the iron flask, and the iron flask is like you can basically take whatever creature you want and put it in the flask, so long as they fail a check. Like if it's not a being on your plane, it has to pass a wisdom check. I think it was. And the thing is, when we were doing the session and I let out the Reaper that wanted to kill me, it was under my control for an hour, so I had distracted. Then I'm like, well, what if I kidnap the god?
Yeah.
So Artbro's like, all right, on paper, technically you shouldn't be allowed to do this, but I think that's really funny.
I want you to know this, but the gods are free. I have 7 of them in my wizard tower.
Yeah. If anyone's wondering if the new dub is going to be good for Ghost in the Shell, it has Pro CD in it. Yeah, it's going to play Aramaki.
Terrible, man. The long-standing ramifications of I kidnapped a god. Everyone that relies on that god for their power now, like they're fucked.
To be fair, it was super evil. And I even said, like, if you want, I can let it back out, and everyone's like, no.
Well, if the god of my god is saying that, like, I'm not supposed to be able to do this, I can always let him back out. No. Oh, okay.
I mean, okay, man. Like, if you're sure. Be careful, the gods found out you're soft up, so freeload your place. Yeah, my main DM had a number scaling issue. I was a paladin. I wanted to use some Bloodborne homebrew weapon with a rifle that shot holy damage that I could channel through, made me a space marine. Yeah, check Discord. The new Aramaki is gonna sound like a morbidly obese Korean.
He was paid a pretty hefty sum to
Yeah.
Supposed to be an old Japanese man.
Yeah.
already on it.
Yeah.
TheAlmightyLoli's PC. Yeah, getting the blast. Yeah. It was pretty great. It was pretty great.
To ship misappropriated weapons.
Because like the session before, we just kept like we got bored and we were just pulling out cards from the deck of many things.
Yeah.
Which like ruined Irishman character's life, and then made it better, and then ruined it again. Because like he pulled a card that gave him like 100,000 gold. It was like a fortune card, something like that. Then after that, he pulled a card that said, "You now lose everything you ever had." So all of the gold he had just vanished. And then he pulled a card after that that's like, all right, now you have property somewhere out in the world that's full of monsters, but if you kill all the monsters, you get to have that property. So everyone's like, I guess objectively you got the best run. I don't know.
Will it be the tiger or the lady?
And then I got cursed by a demon. I got cursed by death. And then I got cursed to where a random king of hell hates me.
Yeah.
But I used that to kill a guy, so you know what? That worked.
Still got company.
You put the god in the flash, just like the famous tragic epic, don't put gods in the torment nexus. Shinobu Oshina, Japanese VA, is playing the major new anime. The Vampire Loli is a new major. Oh.
See? I told you we should have hurried up.
Thank you, Tachikoma. Very cool.
Yeah, man, these cards are bullshit.
Because you were being stingy with the grenade.
Yeah, VA director, stop trying to make Pro DD and Young ass thing. It's not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, Bard Loli, may I offer you a trapped god in these trying times?
Oh.
Yeah, random, it's always Asmodeus. There's like 7 different rulers in D&D, hell. What's your character do to make him that mad? He piss off a lot of gods, I do.
To be fair, they're like pretty easy to piss off though.
They are. Yeah, thank you, Tachi. Very helpful.
Lolly, it's Final Fantasy 9/11. They're killing Final Fantasy 7 Ever Crisis on October 6th.
No.
Oh god.
I love the retarded robo spider children. Yeah. Yeah, taking many things fucks with my gambling addiction, dude. It's hilarious. I started a drinking contest, got the entire tavern riled up. Take my first drink, failed the con save, instantly dropped to the floor, pass out.
Right, Chief. Gotta do my homework.
Imagine well many 5th graders, but they're all light tanks. At the Tachikoma, there's never just one.
And now Micro Machine Rise.
Yeah, PS Vita has way more cool games than PS5. Found out about this game called Army Corps of Hell. It's just heavy metal version of Pikmin. It's fucking sick.
Well, it's due to the fact that game or systems like the PS Vita have a fuck ton of games that are meant to be pick up and play.
Yeah.
Which it's there's a lot of fucking console games that are like, or a lot of console devs that are just like, we can't make a pick up and play game because we're a console. You're supposed to sit down and then take some time, and it's like, yeah, but like, what about Death Jr. though?
Yeah.
What about Death Jr.?
And on armies, you can play Magic Drunk Dipsomancer. You can drink people's ghosts by tapping them in a bottle of spirits and sipping them and take their skills.
Amen.
I tried playing a D&D character as a warlock that had student dead. Was my patron god lost all gold after 3 days. There's only on paper rule of hell was kept trapped in the cuck chair by Asmodeus because he thinks it's funny, so you get lucky he's mad at you. No, we actually know which one it is, and it was a homebrew one that Arbro made up for a joke bit where his little brother plays a paladin, and his paladin got roped into a deal where to save the kid that got demonically possessed, he had to promise him to become a dark paladin. He never did, but we escaped that king of hell, and now that king of hell hates me.
Yeah.
So now he has beef with 2 of us. But like I said, I mainly use him to kill people I don't like, because I just say, oh, you want to go to hell? All right, go talk to this guy and tell him that I'm cool.
His reputation is really famous.
I want to play a Mad Max Death Race campaign where every major settlement hosts a race that goes through every plane of existence. Actually sounds cool. I was playing the demo for Soul Sacrifice, discovered the physical one, a few games that make it feel cool to be a sorcerer. The other one is Dragon's Dogma 2, yeah.
They have a really unique way that they're doing, or that they do magic in Dragon's Dogma, where it's like, oh, you're fucking unbelievably strong, but it also takes forever to cast your magic.
Yep. Everyone else supposed to soften up the monster, then you nuke it, and it works so good.
It's so fucking good.
You're gonna motorboat the Major's titties, and since the game won't let me motorboat, let's just watch Donovan ass-rape guts again. I'll build Acceleracer's ass. Damn it. Speaking of Death Jr., what do you think of the official MCR music video made entirely on Death Jr.? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Death Jr. It's a PSP game.
Oh. After that kid you sacrificed, that's the one that we saved. And now he doesn't like me because I saved his ass.
Yeah.
It's that one random King of Hell from Don't Pull the Demon King Out of the Torment Nexus. Let's say a video on Ben 10 Alien Force specifically. I might do it on Dick Bro's birthday to fuck with him. What's the funniest evil shit you've ever done in D&D? There's a few different contenders for that, not gonna lie. Like I said, I just kidnapped a god and put it in a flask, and now it's mine now. Oh no. Okay, what makes it even funnier is the fact that, so, Dick Bro's brother has the Dice of Fate, which the Dice of Fate, obviously, if you never played D&D, anytime you roll it, whatever numbers come up, that corresponds to an effect that could have on a target. So he rolled the Dice of Fate because we were losing the fight against the god and was like, oh fuck, what are we gonna do? We might lose. And he rolled to where it puts a bomb in their stomach and it gets stronger every hour for a maximum of like 24 hours. So after a full day, it's like a living nuke and it will go off. So we did that. Then I put them in the flask, and then we all kind of came to the realization all at once, like, we have a nuke.
Yeah.
We just have a nuke now. Like, at any point, I can just let them out, tell them to go run the main bad guy, and they will explode. JC, a bomb, yeah. And any other gods you have trapped in the cum jar? No, you can only fit one creature in at a time, but I did have the embodiment of death once. And then we killed it.
I mean, it's a good XP farm.
Well, more that we let it die, because technically you can't order it to die. Have semi-perfect cell summon on demand, yeah. We literally can.
Yo, you got the fucking kill and the kill slow-mo, but you didn't kill.
Yeah, I know, right? Fuck you. I didn't kill death. We killed death. You just hit it really hard.
Yeah, you kill death and then death has to respawn, okay? That's how it works.
Mom, I need more money for Nerf nukes. What's best place to buy PS Vita? I mean, there's a bunch of secondhand game stores coming out now.
Say it's all going to be secondhand stuff, so you just got to search around on the interwebs.
In the early 2000s, MTV made a bunch of music videos using video games, like sort of machinima. Only one I remember was Take Me Out using Battlefront 2.
Oh wow! Overture Saint for $5. In my D&D games, I had a running joke for my Warforged player where he wouldn't ultimately end up destroying priceless wood furniture by accident.
That's pretty good.
I fell through the mahogany table. Oh.
Not the mahogany. I formed and ran the D&D equivalent of Dervanga Brigade. No Elf Village was safe. Amazon's still selling fresh packaged video games from the OG publishers.
Oh yeah.
That sounds pretty cool. I mean, Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, the game.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up.
The Blink-182 music video using models from the SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. There's mahogany.
Yeah.
I see GameStop operating with Sony disconnecting disc. Oh, they're not going to stick to it. They're getting screamed at enough. They're going to bring them back.
They're going to do their best not to, but they will.
They have a custom music video of the cast for Revenge of the Sith doing a concert on MTV. Oh, Jameson Cyborg. Is there a Star Wars D&D? There is, yeah. If there's a famous franchise out there, there's a tabletop for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say they got a variation of the tabletop, absolutely.
Alien actually has one of the more popular ones. Also, a lot of Monster Hunter likes on the Vita. They're also really fucking sick. Also, show you guys should play Armor Core game Last Raven on Vita. It's apparently one of the best.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Four answer is probably my favorite. I love my 4 answer chat.
I'm pretty sure they did a 5C conversion of Star Wars. Yeah.
If we give it the personal
Have
authorization,
I ever told you guys Major's fucking awesome? Yeah.
Major Kusanagi's fantastic. That 10 out of 10. There are 3 official Star Wars TTRPGs.
Yeah, check out Edge of Empire for Star Wars TTRPG. Yeah.
Anything that just lets you play Old Republic, chat. Which is that.
Sony's moving away from Blu-ray though. They already said they would move away from making them in general. They say that, but public pressure right now is basically like you're not going to do that. Yeah, there is War of the Ring, which is a Lord of the Rings war game. Yeah, but that's not really the same thing. There we go. MTV also made a recreation of Stacy's mom music video using The Sims 2.
Oh my god. All right, Lolly, I want you to fucking look at this. So finish what you're doing. What if you could pick the single most mischaracterization, like the most mischaracterization you could put on Virgil as a character, what would it be?
I mean, there's the 2 big ones, which was the Netflix DMC and then the fucking DMC.
I promise you what I show you will be worse than those.
It's
all right.
safe. A key code is required to access it.
You know, that's pretty hilarious.
Chat, Peak of Combat is releasing a new Virgil, I guess. Hang on, let me see. God damn it. They're releasing a new Virgil skin, and it's fucking like punk DJ Virgil. So he's got like a half-cut jacket with a bunch of patches on it and fucking buttons. This is awful. This is just terrible.
It's just silly.
It's just awful. That Virgil has mommy issues.
Peak of Combat's still alive?
There has to have someone in China spending a shit ton of money on it, man.
A single guy in China.
That's how all these games stay alive. Is there's like a handful of people that just spend a metric fuck ton of money on them.
Yeah.
Put it on screen right now. I don't even know. I don't know where to find this other than on Twitter.
Yeah. The Virgil I know and love wears a fedora and snipes pregnant women.
What midlife crisis does to a motherfucker.
Oh, fuck, that sounds bad, yeah.
What's the name of it so I can look up this off-brand Virgil? Peak of Combat is the name of the mobile game.
Yeah.
I think if you just look up DJ Virgil Peak of Combat, it'll probably come up.
You know what? I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna do that right now.
So let's see.
Tachikoma. Don't you
Peak of
guys
Combat
have more
DJ
DJ
Virgil.
Virgil.
No fair, Mr. Ishikawa. You have
Oh, it doesn't pull it up. Fuck you.
Somehow it doesn't have it. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Don't worry, chat. Don't worry. We're allowing you to see Peak of Combat. Peak of Combat's gonna outlive the fun of these 7. I got you. Oh my god, how is Square this bad? Square must have like a super high like amount of money that they want to get from people, or they opened it up. It might be like the near gotcha where they fucking opened it up and was like, hey, this is what we want to tell. The story that we want to tell, and once it's done, we're fucking closing it.
Yeah. Look at that. The Peak of Combat DJ Virgil.
Chat, do you love that?
Do you love the DJ Virgil?
Do you love DJ Virgil?
I fucking love it.
I hate that.
Yeah. Yeah, Gabby's gonna kill someone.
That's godless.
What the fuck is that? Bradley Mitch McConnell returns a force coach, means he can stay office indefinitely. This is after going to heaven and saying happy Kentucky people.
Is it the MC5 face on it? Yeah.
It's so stupid. Loops from being hilarious.
Chat, are you loving the desktop? Are you loving the desktop streams yet?
I love it. He looks like he's gonna get bullied. Forgot there's a meme costume yet.
Chat, you have to pay for the costumes in Peak of Combat.
Yeah.
People are going to pay for this Virgil.
Virgil's doing it's just a Spotify DJ. I hate it, love it, it exists. Look how looks stupid. How much does it cost? I'm totally not gonna buy it. Love it so much. I love it as much as showed as Red Story Time. Yeah, whole Wobbly is his dubstep version of Bury the Light.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
If you squint, he looks like Wesker.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it in the corner. I'm gonna shrink it really tiny.
Stays on screen.
I'm gonna shrink it really tiny and put it right here in the corner, right here.
Yeah. Believe it or not, this is what peak masculinity looks like.
There we go. There we go. Now we'll always be reminded. We'll always be reminded of DJ Virgil.
When I use the authorization code that the Major obtained, some secret files pop up.
Behold, Dante, my remix of Sail by a Wool Nation. Tiny DJ Virgil.
That the reason Dante and Virgil were beefing for so long is because Virgil was playing his DJ bullshit too loud, so Dante went to his room and fucking crashed out.
Yeah. DJ Virgil's backing up Kusanagi.
Blah, 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 blah.
About that authorization just now. It matched to
DJ Virgil's missing the fedora. Every time he died, make it a little bigger.
I want that Virgil just so I can give it to a kid. Yeah, when that whale dies, this game's done for.
That singular fucking whale.
I have
I'm
confirmation
gonna
that
puke.
multiple vehicles heading towards
I made a
the
new
warehouse.
Japanese voice actor is also sharing Resident Evil 6, Eric from FF7 Remake, Sale Phantom Eye from Black Butler, and Lisa Hamilton, Dead or Alive.
Yeah.
Must be enemy reinforcements. I'll try to slow them as much as I can, but I can't cover.
Virgil cares more about DJing music and paying child support.
Okay. We'll come up with something.
Eh. Eh. Oh boy. Eh.
Wally, did you see the activists are pushing for Ave to be taught in preschools?
What the fuck is Ave?
Black speak.
Oh my god.
They want to teach the little preschoolers fucking black slang.
They want to teach them Ebonics?
Yeah.
We have failed. We have failed as a people.
Damn, bitch, why you always asking me so goddamn questions, man? Why don't you give my goddamn juice?
You have an entire generation of just black boomhauer.
About those records, Tokus
Wigger Virgil versus Metalhead Dante. Dude, Peak of Combat has so many fucking bad outfits. It is insane.
Each and every terminal.
Let me see if I can.
The records of FUA turned up.
Combat
only exist in
costumes.
I'm
If
starting
I can't
to
find
wonder
them
why I
all.
scouted you from police
Dante
HQ.
crashing out his room with bass boosted What Is Love blast through the wall.
The virtual cyberprints left in the prosthetic bodies were identical to the
5-year-old
Jason
saying
guy.
nigga.
It had to be Fuwa himself.
It do be like that, Miss
I'll check out the
Stancil.
memory
It
box.
do be like that, Mr. Stancil.
It turns out that's how Mundus made him Neo Angelo, broke him down with a constantly playing as a DJ.
It's just the worst.
Virgil be dressing up like Bugs Bunny.
It's just the worst.
I love Dante's meme outfit. I swear, if I have a preschooler, then come home and say, nigga, I'm slapping the taste of fried chicken out of their mouth as principal.
Right.
It seems like there's bad guys down here.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a second. I shouldn't be none of them. Well, you just kill harder. Why aren't you killing harder, man?
I'm killing pretty hard, though.
Are you though?
I kill all these guys.
But are you killing hard enough though?
That's nice. Do you think the major roleplay recipe? Oh, it won't be roleplay. She'll just beat the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Beat Combat probably has Nero skin that has 3 arms instead of 1 has tank top that says Deadweight Jim.
They thought about it.
Oh, that guy's still alive. Well, super cool.
Once you escape the warehouse, head for the toll.
Fun fact, Ave is evolving to be tonal like Chinese except for Detroit because the whites in Detroit are so classes that southern whites integrate into the hood.
Oh my god.
At the end, hey, did they get the N-word pass? It's a tiny version of me, Dante. I want you to have it.
Guess I don't have a choice.
That's what Virgil did the moment he finally didn't have to pay child support. Yeah.
What do you
Dear
think?
God.
Right on time.
What kept you?
How about a little gratitude, lady?
You say something?
No, nothing.
You will become the hood.
Brink, brink, brink.
Hey, pass the bonks class to get the black card, yeah, right?
You get the inward pass.
I'm saving it with my header on X.
The Tohoku
Sniper booty, Bato.
region was an installation
Sniper
where
booty.
stations were to be evacuated in wartime.
Was the world Ghost in the Shell Cyberpunk dystopia or something else? It's Cyberpunk, but it's not even really a dystopia. It's mainly just the world is kind of exactly how it is. Like, some parts are really nice, some parts are really bad. It's just kind of it is what it is.
It is what it is.
It's a possibility.
What is he doing in a facility?
I want you to look at this this DMC5 Dante outfit, dude.
Here's a satellite image of the region. At first glance, it looks like
He's got the fucking.
probably being
Oh, like what are those runners?
He looks
They're like compressed, skinny, like
He looks like a Kingdom Hearts character. Like, I'm not kidding. He looks like a fucking Kingdom Hearts character. It's Dante in Kingdom Hearts. He's got the big shoes. He's got the Sora shorts. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Even if it gets hit by a stray bullet.
I'm gonna prove it.
I don't even know what I like. They didn't give me the name of that outfit, so I don't know what the
is
fucking.
scheduled to return to the region tomorrow, so use it.
Can't we go in with a tilt rope?
Maybe just like shorts
It's
outfit.
half dismantled,
Oh,
but it was a military
I don't
fortress.
know.
If it's still functional, chances are it's more than capable of shooting down.
There it is, right there. White background.
Oh, yeah, that's the one.
We're gonna
Yeah.
have some fun.
Yeah, we have a new Dante. We have the brothers of fashion disaster.
Put that picture of Dante right next to Virgil. I'm getting it now. I'm getting it now.
I got a
You will
great
see
view. Everything's upside
Big
down.
Dante.
No movement from the regional director?
Big Dante.
Big Dante, chat.
Big Dante. I wasn't kidding. Look at this shit. He looks like a fucking Kingdom Hearts character.
Publicly, she's
Big
the director of the
Dante.
autonomous region, but in reality, she's nothing more than Yazawa's puppet.
Jesus Christ, no
Dam's
way.
telling you, we gotta be feeling the jamming barrier any
Oh
minute.
God.
The dam's
Chat, there are people that pay for these skins. Someone, if I like, back when I was playing the game, most of the skins you could only get from doing like fucking super predatory gotcha shit. So like, someone had to spend probably like $500 to get that costume.
Shorts with leggings.
The motor control program is being rewritten
It really is
from the
giving off gay
outside.
cowboy vibes. Chat, Peak of Combat taught me what Ninja Theory was talking about.
We don't have time to
That's going to throw in the towel. Can we get an honest opinion of him?
What are you gonna do?
Jim's trolling and that guy with the glasses bullying and betrayal and both cats aside. Honestly, it's sad because got legit pushed and bullied.
I think all of it was the fact of he was the first victim of Channel Austin going insane because he legit just got hounded by other employees for no reason. Like, he always had depressive issues and his various terrible girlfriends were not exactly great for him.
Yeah.
But the way Channel Austin legit just threw him under the bus for no reason, yeah, that sent him down the path.
Works with leggings like a middle-aged suburban mom.
You have to understand, Demon Realm has a very limited selection of clothes for sale.
Major, if you need me, respond.
Unable to confirm that
Hang on.
Major is
Okay.
safe.
So I'm now going to look at Peak of Combat side characters because I want you.
Zone one way.
Because obviously all the characters you play, you know, you've got Lady, you've got Trick, you got the DMC 3 and 5 Dantes, you got Nero, so you have all your actual characters. I want you to see what the side characters of the game look like.
Okay.
Because it's so very clearly like this was just a completely separate fucking game that they just shoved Devil May Cry characters into.
I regret funding that computer for you.
How do you like Frank? Oh, this is better. This is a better picture of Frank. How do you like Frank?
I mean, the design's okay. It's like Demon Hunter Cowboy thing, yeah.
Demon Hunter Cowboy Frank. How do you like the bartender that just is your hub world?
He looks like some dude. He legit just looks like a dude.
Well, there's also the But V's just playable character. Here's random side character woman.
See, she looks like a Final Fantasy character.
So Zoro is the bartender. That's the bartender's name. Lily is the girl I just showed you. You already know Frank. What do you think of Just Stern?
He legit just looks like a dude from FF14. Like just some random NPC.
But what about Damien though? Who I'm pretty sure is just Stern again.
That's literally like these are all FF14 characters.
But what about Rayan though?
We shall utilize remarkable knowledge and technology to restore world
Swear to God,
peace.
it's literally all Final Fantasy 14.
Okay, but what about Roger then?
You're fucking with me at this point. There's no way they named that nigga Roger.
I guess they
Don't you fucking lying to me? Lucy in the game? No, not yet. I say yet, like the game's gonna go on for another 2 years.
Yeah, right.
Lucia.
And costume DLC characters be easy as pie. How is it this bad?
Right. God. Get fucking put down. You're not blowing up the Japanese Hoover Dam.
And I got their unit data, so now I know where they're all at.
Yeah. Don't we all imagine?
So that's because while I did forgive Jim for his mid to late 2010s evil Jim era, let's be honest, Jim did not help with his video on Spoonie, and legit got pleasure and pissed on Spoonie's brother. That's not what happened. Like, he legit was one of the people that was pissed off that Spoonie fell apart. Like, when I made the video on Spoonie, it was like, yeah, this guy fell the fuck apart, and it's sad to see because he was talented.
Spoonie, I mean, like a lot of people remember Spoonie's fucking, Ultima vids because they were genuinely good.
Yeah.
Oh, we got I got Japanese people on the Twitter now going, talking the maddest of shit on the fucking Virgil outfit.
Oh yeah. Lucy in the game, bro. Capcom forgot Lucy exists. She's in Capcom's basement. Of the one-off Resident Evil character, the Beautiful Joe.
I mean, oh.
Yeah, did they gotchify Lady and put her out on the street revealing outfits like a hooker yet?
Honestly, she doesn't have very revealing outfits.
Are you stream modded Terraria? I mean, I like Terraria.
I love to know if my cruelty fetish demands him be in Eurodance clubwear with a generative AI turntable. Why do you hate him? He didn't do nothing.
Oh god. Yeah, Spear's one of the only awesome people that Jim was even somewhat nice towards, yeah.
I love this Chinese comment on the DJ Virgil. When people get old, everything they do feels bittersweet.
But then Jim mock and ridicule Spoonie too, and watch that video and he was laughing and smuggling when when the reason why Spoonie might be bipolar is because Bro committed suicide. No, he's always been bipolar. Like, Spoonie has always been bipolar. And his brother didn't commit suicide. He shot a guy during a police encounter because his brother was a cop.
And profound knowledge.
It's got some trying to make the DMC characters look like streetwalkers and everything. Thank you, Chinaman. Very cool.
Thank you, Chinaman. This hurts.
Hey, you guys agree that was annoying as fuck? People start saying Islamic words out of nowhere. Why is motherfucker just saying random shit to sound cool?
I guess they won't let me stroll on.
Oh, Frilick, drop the lace.
Yeah, his brother shot a cartel guy, yeah. He was straight up like a sheriff's deputy in Arizona or something like that.
I love people calling the outfit a humiliation ritual for Virgil.
I love that.
I've seen a bunch of people call it a humiliation ritual.
Yeah, what you mean, Habibi?
What you mean, Habibi?
Yeah, the only rude thing I remember Jim is basically saying, dude, put out videos instead of doing shitty streams. Even DSP does that, yeah? Yeah, the guy, this guy's talking about Spoonie's brother. He's very alive, yeah.
Local 56-year-old man tries to DJ to be hip and with the times.
Yeah. Have you played the Wipeout games on PlayStation? So, who's your favorite racing team? I don't fucking remember any of them. I misremember those things that happened on Spoon. Just the era of Jim when he got into the slap fight with Sargon. Jim was stuck out for Ralph before the gun.
Or the gun.
I mean, Jim made it clear he never really liked all of them. Sargon was acting like a retard around that era. What you're saying for $3? Why is Kuznagi run like she needs to take a cyber dump?
Hey, back off the coos. Back off the coos, chat.
Any word from the major?
Did you see Limited Run Games is doing a thing for Silent Hill Lost Message?
Really?
Yeah, the free game.
Okay.
And I was like, you know what, that looks kind of neat. That, that's a lot of collectibles, and you get a physical disc. It's like $70, and I was like, that's $70 for a 30-minute game.
Yeah, I know, right? It is sad, but I expected to hear that Spoonie made an official retirement statement. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Spoonie's just kind of been sputtering along.
Yeah.
Ever since everything kind of crashed and burned. He's had plenty of chances to pull it back from the brink, but his heart ain't in it, man.
Yeah. He just doesn't want to do it, you know? Yeah.
Okay. Unironically, DJ Virgil may be a reference to a bunch of memes from like the DMC 3 to 4 era, where people were photoshopping the characters over DJs. They made the meme outfit, bro.
I mean, on one hand, I can see that. On the other hand, DJ Virgil.
Go ahead and blow up DJ Virgil for chat again. Let chat experience DJ Virgil.
DJ Virgil.
Chat needs to consume DJ Virgil with their heart and soul again.
DJ Virgil
needs to imprint upon your soul, chat.
With Tiny Dante right next to him.
Tiny Dante. Blow Dante up so he takes up the left side of the screen. Chat, this is what peak of combat is.
This is video games now. This is just video games. Hey.
That's what video games were meant for, chat.
Get it off screen. Put Dante on the turntable.
This shit's ass.
Thank you, almost died there. This image is a sin against God. Put Shin Ultra Eva Zilla Rider next to them. You know, I think are salivating of those outfits.
Chad, season 3 of Netflix DMC. DJ Virgil. Wow. I need you guys to get off of my fucking dam, okay? This place is like really important.
You'll never crater the Japanese economy. Only we're allowed to do that.
You'll never ever.
It just sucks that Spoonie never really recovered from his depression. Yeah. Even Nero wouldn't wear that. No longer Ghost in the Shell streams of Virgil in the club stream.
You know what, Chad? I agree.
DJ Virgil, Ska, Nero.
Ugh. Yeah, give him enough time. You saw what he did to Dante. Nero's next.
About a monorail accident in Panamaki. Users are restricted, and since the accident happened in the
DJ Virgil coming in hot with Duran Duran.
Only Japan's allowed to craft the Japanese yen, exactly.
Alright.
Does DJ Virgil let his doppelganger dance like real Virgil secretly wants to? That's a very good question, Chad. I'm gonna DM the head dev of Peak of Combat right now.
Yeah.
Understood.
I'll let you know if he gets back to me.
There we go. Killing all the bad guys. Actually, watching the video, Jim did repeat Lorcat's lie about Spoonie being why he never got big in gaming journalism. Though to be fair, before everyone knew it was a piece of shit. Yeah. Yeah, those Channel Awesome videos came out from before people really dug into the document and realized, like, oh, right, all these people are pathological liars. Because, yeah, the document led to a lot of people questioning a lot of shit about Channel Awesome. A lot of people documented Spoonie's downfall only did it for the drama farming. Almost none of them did it for the right reasons or good faith or intentions. I mean, yeah, that's how it is with drama farming. Yeah. Go for twosies. Yeah. Damn. There's swimsuit Dante. Didn't realize ladies like legs so much. Noted. And John Austin video predates the change channel bullshit. Yeah, it was like a little bit before. I learned Chinese. Most important of reasons I asked the dead speak of combat. What drugs they were smoking when they made DJ Virgil. Yeah, Virgil Dante was at the record store, found some vintage Al Green jackpot. Explosive swimsuit Dante existed.
He does. Lolly, go to the Google. Go to the Google.
Yeah,
Pull up.
I can go to Google, sure, yeah.
Pull up a peak of combat swimsuit Dante.
Yeah.
Just for Gabby. Just for Gabby.
Pulled up swimsuit lady.
Fucking.
I know this has Dante, lady, and Virgil.
You know what? Yeah, you get all their swimsuits.
Shit quality though.
Yeah.
It's a Facebook image.
Why is Facebook so bad, Chad?
I know, right?
Wait, that's his fucking rider outfit.
Yeah.
Move the Dante to after the swimsuit and see if we get better results.
Yeah, let's try that. Yeah. Damn it.
They're just gonna break the floodgates. Chad, we're on the Hoover Dam. We have to do it.
It literally only pulls up lady.
Fuck, hang on. Let me, because the outfit has an actual fucking name.
Like when you maybe it's summer outfit?
It might be. It maze bees.
Yeah, no, it's literally only the fucking, like, it's only like a Facebook post, but the Facebook post is like crunchy as fuck.
Good.
I'm trying.
This is in Chinese.
It literally only wants to pull up lady swimsuit.
Did you try I have the picture, but it doesn't give me its fucking name. Alright, I'm going to the Zillion Gamer.
This place is a prison.
Nice and Cozy is what it's called.
Nice and Cozy, okay.
Oh my god. Okay, nice and Cozy, and we also need the NBA Nero outfit too.
NBA Nero?
Yeah. So there's a Nice and Cozy skin for
Yeah, here it is.
Get a full body one for that one right there, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. It's off the wiki.
And then the Nero skin is called Knight of the Order Sportster.
Yeah. Got that?
Don't worry, chat. This is the good night, chat.
Yeah.
Nix Nero.
I'm trying to get a screen cap here, but it wants to. There we go.
There we go.
Yep. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. That's fine. It's fine.
And said Knight of the Sportster.
Yeah, it's Nero, Knight of the Order Sportster.
Yeah.
Right, on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother. Yeah,
My
brother.
God. It says rock the world.
Rock the world, baby!
Rock the world.
Why you being a bitch, baby? Let's rock the world!
My God.
Chat is peak.
It's so stupid. I love it.
Angy window noises.
Yeah.
I love that my pictures folder is now completely filled with fucking terrible peak of combat.
I know, right? All right. So here should be in.
I really are just making skins out of dead memes.
All right. Here's the Dante one.
You need to make it visible.
Yeah, I'm getting it in place before I do. That's the Dante one.
That's the Dante one, chat. That's the Dante.
And this is the Nero one.
The fucking pinnacle of design.
The rock the world. It literally just says rock the world. It fucked me so bad.
Rock the world, chat. Rock the world.
Rock the world. My final message.
I fucking I was gonna say play the game. Just play the game.
Just with this over it.
Force people to consume Rock the World.
Rock the world, Nero.
Rock the world.
My boy Nero, no.
Why is he holding Rebellion? Because that's the MC3 Dante, chat. He has Rebellion. The hell is this from? It's from the mobile game DMC Peak of Combat.
Alright, get ready. I'm ready to play rock, and not your grandma's rock. 100% pure rock, don't make you cream yourselves. Plays Radioactive by Magic Dragons. Thank you, Virgil. Very cool.
So Nero's a Sacramento Kings fan? Yes. Explicitly, chat.
Ron Christ put Virgil in some whack-ass outfit, but not gonna get my my girl Lady in Brown Does 2 type costumes. Honestly, I hope the game shuts down already.
Lady has like one good different outfit, and that's like a golden armor set, but I don't know what the fuck that is called.
Yeah.
I also can't find a goddamn picture of it in game. It's just people cosplaying the outfit.
Yeah. All right. All right. It's gonna be a little bit wacky.
Oh, it's a Valentine's Day skin. Wonderful. Chat, what would you do if you're alone on Valentine's Day? Huh? Would you be spending $500 on Devil May Cry Peak of Combat to get the Golden Lady skin?
Would you be rocking the world as Nero?
Is there a way to chroma key Nero on top of Kusanagi or something so he tracks her on the screen? What is it? The fucking Vigil AI? Just fucking Vigil AI Nero over her. A much better game. Now I can see LA Knight's Nero shimmying.
Is that $50? Tell me, Horde.
Yeah. I spent $1,000 on the DJ Virgil skin first. Rock the world. My final message. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Soundtrack combined with the images. I'm happy the sound is agitating. I'm happy. You deserve that.
There we go.
Found a high quality version of that Facebook image. Thank you, chat. Very cool.
We can always rely on you to rock the world.
Oh shit, chat. Hang on. I completely forgot about chat's favorite piece of trivia about that game. Lolly, do you remember it?
What?
That Sphere Hunter voices Lady.
Oh, yeah.
In the English dub of the game.
Yeah.
That's chat's favorite piece of dialogue of
lore, yeah.
Game lore. So they love that shit. Why pay for bouncy tits when you can rock the world? My final message.
Tiptoeing in my Jordans.
Tiptoeing in my Jordans.
I want to lick the hand. See, Gabby's just happy right now.
DMC6 better have Dante say, "Let's rock the world, baby." Play it next week. Does it have a PC launcher, chat?
Yeah. Yeah.
I have found maybe the worst. I have found the worst DMC tier list I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
Which is it's a tier list of this person's favorite DMC characters, and it's DMC4 Dante and Dante in S tier, followed by DMC5 Virgil, Dante, DMC3 Dante, and DMC5 Nero in A tier. B tier is Nero, DMC3 Virgil, and DMC Virgil. C is Trish, DMC1 Dante, and DMC4 Virgil was in B tier. DMC3 Virgil's in C tier. And F tier is Lucia, Trish, Dante from 1, V, and Lady.
Henry Jeremiah, $5. Want to talk about someone turning into an anime character? Look at the soccer player turning into a Super Boo from Dragon Ball Z. Yeah.
Oh yeah. What's he? Norway, right?
Yeah, Norwegian guy.
Yeah.
I'll make both really tiny and put them in the corner here.
I love fucking LA Knight's Nero, dude.
I just love rock the world.
Rock the world.
Oh, it would be even tinier than Dante. There we go.
After all, it was originally a military fortress.
You know what, man? Go all the way. Make them perfect dick sucking height.
If it's booted from an administrator terminal, it should work the way it was intended to.
So this
All
means
India.
that they must have a
That guy.
standalone lifeline. In that
And Sam
case,
getting a section on the shower nozzle after the sea. The game was made for Gabby.
Can't believe Gabby's gonna take a 2-hour-long shower after this.
Rock the world.
Rock the world. My final message.
Forbidden shower nozzle technique. Holland, that big fuck-ass Viking dude, I'd be terrified if I saw a tight end football player twice my size chase me down.
Apparently that guy has like the world record for the children's long jump.
Yeah.
So as a 5-year-old, he leapt 5'6".
Yeah, I mean, it's like,
Insane child.
it's like everything I hear about him is he's a fucking genetic freak, but apparently just a super cool guy.
Yeah. And he doesn't have a single brain cell in his head, which makes him a cool guy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like people already said, like, you know, they're calling you like Majin Buu, right? It's like, yeah, that sounds accurate.
I'm not saying they're wrong because I like it.
Peace.
This is the goofiest fucking thing, man. It's the goofiest fucking thing. Fight the fucking bees.
Yeah, he is Super Boo, yeah. I'm born to be a Viking, forced to play soccer, many such cases.
Yeah.
A Norwegian soccer player only knows 3 things: goals, fighting, and sex.
Chat, when are we getting season 4 of 1,000 Year Blood War? I know Irishman is fucking jonesing.
It's supposed to come up pretty soon. Like, they just did the theatrical showings for it.
Ooh.
And you have that story where it might have caused a divorce because some dude took his wife to go see it, and they got to the Yorichi scene, and apparently full ass is on display.
Yeah.
And then, like, apparently caused, like, a massive fight.
Well, his father was also a pro football player, so he was literally born and bred for this. Yeah. End of the month, about fucking time. Are they doing a movie, or is it a new season of the anime?
I assume it's a... Oh, yeah, look, we do have thermal optic camo. But I assume it's a thing where, basically, theatrical showing for probably, like, the first 2 or 3 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, full Yorichi as is based.
Oh, yeah. No, I agree.
We need a Rainbow Six Vegas game about Ghost in the Shell. Dude, that's what I've been saying. Rainbow Six or Splinter Cell, something like that. That'd be fucking awesome.
Chat. I'm gonna buy the fucking I yelled Ricci but she kept sucking Mahjong shirt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy it so I can wear it whenever we play any of the RGG games.
There you go.
There's no point in the marriage if you feel intimidated by Yorichi. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
She is the god of thunder. You're never gonna win. Yeah, Yorichi, part of my top 10 most badass women in anime. Yeah, she's fucking great.
She is.
There was a 007 First Light game that was fit for SAC. Yeah, some similar playstyle, yeah.
That's from Bleach. Who is it? I'm a Rukia stan, chat.
I love Rankaku.
She is pretty good.
You can literally drown in her tits. It's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Breaking Mitch McCollum's be put into a dreadnought to prevent the save act from passing.
I divorced my wife for Yorichi. Hey, did you see that edit? Nelliel is also pretty good.
Yeah.
Do you see that edit that someone did of Yorichi where he made her white?
Yeah.
And it objectively made Yorichi worse?
Yeah, I know, right? Everyone's like, yeah, she looks terrible now.
She's meant to be brown. You know which girl I like, nigga? Fucking Tatsuki, nigga.
To be fair, Tatsuki is pretty good.
Yeah. Mitch McConnell is Robo Nixon from Futurama a little bit.
There we go. Hell yeah. Imagine bowl the turtle. Keep that woman brown. You're both wrong. Nemu's peak most because all sex will be freaky and unconventional.
Oh. Why do people keep erasing the qualities that make a person good? Chat, Yorichi's morals are tied to her skin color.
Akumi Nagi's my favorite. To be fair, Akumi was pretty good.
Akumi's pretty good. Pretty good.
Rukia and Yorichi are top tier for me.
Kubo knows how to design an appealing female character.
He really does. He did Kubo for a reason.
Yeah. What was the name of Ichigo's one friend that could see ghosts and they never did anything with that? I can't remember her name, but she's still my pick.
That was the tomboy girl. That was Tatsuki, I think. And she just got completely forgotten after a bit.
Yeah. Fucking beast!
I got it.
You gotta ghetto-fy Rukia as a response to Eri and Yorichi. No!
Yeah, Tatsuki, yeah.
Bleach basically has nothing but peak women. It's a disservice to pick a favorite. I agree, Chet.
That is true. They're all peak in some way.
Are there any Orihime fans here? Orihime is just like super basic.
Yeah. Like, she's not bad, but that's exactly the problem. She's just not bad.
By making her Ichigo's destined, she was always destined to be the only number 2.
Yeah.
Every other girl is tied for first place except for her.
Yeah, Tatsuki, Karin, I think a lot of other girls in Ichigo's class, yeah. Yeah, Tomboy Girl was really good. I wish they kept her around. Yeah, Rengoku's my favorite for 2 big reasons. Same with Yorichi. Yeah! And be fair, it might be better if Tatsuki got forgotten. She'd probably become a Chad 2.0, yeah. Just constantly ass-whooped.
Right, so
I can find them.
I think Kubo is coming in. He's doing like a new arc for Bleach.
Yeah, he's actually going to keep going with the Hell arc.
Yeah, that'll be something. Bless you.
Yeah. I prefer Rukia x Ichigo.
So do I, Chet. So do I.
Tatsuki deserved to exist. I can't imagine Tatsuki losing. The concept he drew of her in like the actual Soul Society looked fucking sick.
Mm-hmm. Unohana's pretty good, especially after her Kenpachi reveal.
That was pretty sick, yeah. From the looks of it, the new 8th Division captain's a woman who's obsessed with human Gyaru fashion and whose Zanpakuto is her nails, which she used to summon bears. That sounds so stupid, I love her.
Who's the tall chick? Who's the vice captain?
Ah, fuck, yeah, the one with white hair?
I think it's white or blue, yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, I don't remember her fucking name.
But yeah, she's pretty good.
Kamamura and Unohana are the best captains, yeah.
Unohana's pretty good.
I wish Unohana would drown me in her bush. Yeah, the problem is that Renji's kind of a cock.
Oh, absolutely. Chad, do you remember Renji breaking down and begging Ichigo to save Rukia? Fucking bitch!
Yeah. Yeah.
Isane.
Yeah, Isane, yeah. Yeah, Orihime was originally supposed to transform into a dragon.
You know what, chat? It would have been better.
Love the concept already. Need 500 fan art of her by tomorrow. Attacking 101 did best boobs and Bleach. Go watch the video yet.
Chat, you know damn well no one in the Soul Society grooms themselves. Yorichi, lightning bush. That's all I'm saying, chat. Jungle lightning. Some might even call it a hot flash.
Yeah, face when she needed to transform to a dragon. But that's the thing, like, Orihime, like, past a pretty early point, is, like, already absurdly OP with healing.
First piece to provide always. Did you know what's supposed to give it to Tatsuki, but an editor said nobody likes tomboys? There needs to be eviscerated.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, Nell and Big mode is pretty great, yeah. Kubo is also involved in another Bleach mobile game involving OC Protag's, like, third Phantom game called Mirror's High.
Yep. I also agree, chat. Nelliel is peak.
There's a tower that extends beyond the jamming barrier.
Yeah, sure, but imagine an OP healing dragon girl.
Enemy forces that you've encountered
Pretty good, chat.
Yeah, she can fully reverse all damage. It literally just says, yeah, that never happened.
Yeah.
It's fucking bullshit.
I can't believe they've even got a monster like this thing. That's the ultimate.
Going down Yorichi and looking like that gif of Homer eating that bug zap fish.
Hey, I may not look at.
Yeah, who's the white-haired woman in Bleach who was called? Isane. But we couldn't remember her name.
Yeah, but it's Isane.
Yeah, Kiseki got Yorichi. Yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck Kiseki. Yeah, Nell was basically what Orihime was better. Yeah.
What was your name found in the Kurosuchi files? Don't worry about it. What about Lisa? I don't even remember Lisa.
I also super don't remember Lisa. She wasn't one of the fucking... Yeah, I don't think she was one of the fucking, the white dudes. God, what was her name? Fuck, the dudes that she is part of. Fuck those guys, I hate them.
The cup race.
The literal cup race. Yeah, it's not healing, just reversing time, yeah. Yeah, Lisa was a Vizard, yeah.
Oh, was Lisa the blonde one? The short blonde one?
Yeah, I think they were, yeah.
Shutdown confirmed. Readouts indicate
Wrong car? No.
No, the wrong car were different.
Encrypted
Yeah.
files confirmed.
That's some serious
Quincy.
encryption.
Yeah, Quincy's, yeah. Quincy's were the ones that do all that shit, because wrong car are the ones that fucking Eisen were working on.
The what race? The cuck race.
Yeah, the lore around Quincy's is so fucking hilarious.
Wait, so did you just like sneak into my house and watch my dad fuck my mom? Yes. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, Lisa was the Glass Girls, the Vizords, yeah.
One reads hentai in public.
Yeah, top 3 Bleach girls are Rukia, Yorichi, and Harabelle.
Harabelle is pretty good. Harabelle was just cursed by being a villain, chat.
Why did Super Badge Wolf hate on Bleach again? Other than rich views? I don't know, I like Bleach. That's kind of one of those where everyone who likes anime to some degree has seen it and it's like, yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, people have their things. I'm not a big fan of Naruto.
Yeah.
But there's a ton of people that fucking love Naruto.
Yeah, I mean, that's weed, bro.
Yeah. I feel like your taste in anime is... It's not formed by your life experiences. It's actually formed by your geological location. Because I don't like Naruto. Plague also doesn't like Naruto.
That is true.
And both of us grew up in bumfuck nowhere.
I feel like we're not appreciating Soy Fawn. To be fair, Soy Fawn is pretty great.
She is.
I still love early Naruto, but that was because I was raised with it.
Bato, please. Bato, please.
Bato.
Bato, please. I'm reading through Naruto now. It's not very good.
I just love that. I was like, yeah, it's not very good.
My favorite part of Naruto is when Naruto is talking to that one chick, and he's like, "Are you a fucking dyke?" And she just fucking backhands him.
I too was raised with Naruto. I patched both like Bleach until Soul Society ended, and suddenly hate filled his veins. Like Soul Society's like the first fucking arc.
Yeah.
Like, if you watch the anime, yeah, then you ran into the bounce, and the bounce fucking sucked. But after that, you had fucking Zanpakuto Rebellion, and that was sick.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't Nico's mama Quincy herself? Yeah. The lore on Quincy's is so fucking weird.
Mm-hmm.
Because at first it's just, oh, we want to actually permanently kill spirits. And Brapple, like, doesn't that, like, fuck up reality? Shut up.
Starting 6 months ago,
Then it turned into, yeah, we physically can't even really live in Soul Society or also kill us. Then why are you here?
Shut up.
Shut up. So I found a lesbian. She is pretty obsessed with fucking Yorichi.
She's so obsessed with Yorichi, she's banging Yorichi's brother.
So again, dropped the ball Rankaku by becoming a traitor, try and kill Aizen to keep her safe. Because just gonna say, he to me dropped the ball. Gen was a special boy.
Listen, Gen's entire thing was thinking 100 steps ahead.
And failing at it.
He got pretty fucking close, man.
He did get close. It's literally just that Aizen was built different.
Objectively, if Gin was not having to plan around keeping certain people alive, like Rangiku,
yeah,
he probably could have gotten his W.
He probably could have. And also, literally doesn't help that, like I said, Aizen is just built different.
He is.
They try like 50 different things to kill him, and it all just amounts to, but you didn't, though. It's like, fuck you.
But you didn't, though. My favorite version of Aizen is Cup Chair Aizen.
It is pretty great.
1,000-year Blood War Cup Chair Aizen is peak.
His fucking chair.
If Gin was quicker, he would have gotten Aizen. Rangiku's fat fucking tits weren't there, he would have been good, chat.
Boom.
You know, Soifon's fucking Yoriichi's brother just to snort the smell of Yoriichi off him like a junkie hooker doing blow. Oh, yeah.
Quincy's like a certain country in the Middle East, the Soul Society promised them 3,000 years ago. Yeah, Aizen had to be locked up Hannibal Lecter style in the cup chair. And it's hilarious. He's like, oh, I knew you'd release me. Fucking stop saying that shit.
Stop saying that. Soifon fucking rubs cats on Yoriichi's brother's dick just so she can get a tiny little whiff of Yoriichi, chat.
Yeah. Aizen in the chair with a few restraints of movement, murking people was great.
I love the one guy trying to threaten Aizen in the chair, and it's like, hey, don't get too close to him, man. Just gets fucking eviscerated.
Yeah. Gin shows the exact moment when Aizen was practically invincible to try and kill him. At the same time, that's probably the only time his illusions wouldn't be active.
Yeah. Did you look at my sword? Fuck! That's so stupid. That is the fucking sword thing is so stupid.
Yeah, don't forget Aizen letting Kisuke fuck Yoriichi all according to plan.
Yeah. So tell me, is Urahara fucking Yoriichi, or what's the relationship between those two? Urahara is a sad man, chat.
You just know Soifon puts a wig on and makes him fuck her while pretending she's getting his strap, yeah.
Urahara, the candy shop. I hate him, chat. I hate him. He's too good for his own fucking salon life.
Yeah, sort of thing literally helped kill God, yeah. Alright, let's try that again.
Chat, counterpoint, why would God allow that to be a thing?
That's true. I feel like you can feed ice into a hollow or go get a sample of number 2 Espada. That's the thing, it super wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Everything about Aizen is just so bullshit. And it's a classic anime trope, yeah. AK and Aizen tried the sword thing on Ichigo, but doesn't work on him, so he just tells everyone that he never tried on Ichigo, yeah.
Chat, is it wrong to pick up girls in the dungeon still? Is that still going on?
I think there's like some light novels that came out, but I don't know.
I feel like that's forever.
Feels like Apollo Miami was in 3D.
This game?
I mean, I guess.
Yeah? I think it is. Oh, wow. Excuse me. Rick and Morty has a new season that's been airing. I decided to watch it out of curiosity. It's been mostly mad to amp. The newest episode had an interesting concept. The two of them getting stuck in a repeating cycle of life, all at spore, and then needing to find a way to escape. That's got to be like the most damning thing about, like, as Rick and Morty went on, is it's like, oh, so you can literally just do anything you want, and like you only ever get the creative stuff every once in a blue moon.
Yeah. It's one of those anime I like, but I'm not gonna say it's anything about a popcorn show yet.
Ongoing. Danmachi's good. I enjoyed, because I read the light novel of Danmachi, and I enjoyed everything that I read. Or I read several of the light novels, I should say. I know I haven't finished the series, but everything I read I enjoyed.
I like to get Ghost in the Shell dating sim. That's kind of Valhalla. I'm playing Pirate Yakuza right now. Chef Guy just pulled out a bat. Put the bat away. I don't need COVID 2. Who bigger are the girls in Bleach? I mean, Rangiku canonically has like some of the biggest.
Oh yeah, Rangiku has the biggest breasts because whenever she sleeps, she can accidentally kill herself with them.
It's hilarious. Damachi has some of the best girls.
Yeah.
Also, there's another series too called Wistoria. Might want to check it out if you like Damachi.
Yeah. Did you get this off of a PS2 emulator? I have the physical disc of this, but we're playing it on the emulator. You can pick up this. You can pick up this ROM on Internet Archive.
Yeah.
This game is just pure abandonware now, chat.
Rick and Morty isn't as memorable. I've heard newer writing over Roiland, even though he barely wrote for the show in the first place. When he left, it feels like they had to advance the plot. I think it's Rangiku, and Nell is probably second. It'd be Nell or Orihime, because like
as the series went on, Kubo kept going like, man, I feel like I should make her tits fatter. Bless you, bless you. Bless you, bless you, bless you. It just keeps going, chat. It just keeps going.
There we go.
We're in the Hell Arc now, chat. He's doing more shit for the Hell Arc, so just Orihime's breasts they'll get expanded again.
It's that thing of like, I'm gonna keep doing it till my editor notices and tells me to stop.
That Power Girl thing is fucking fantastic.
Yeah. A lot of the Quincy girls are fucking sluts, and just one of them fucking a guy, then killing them,
Yeah. Kitty Kubo. Thank you, chat. Very cool.
There we go. Kubo went bigger and bless him for that.
Doesn't the show dating sim would just be you flirting with the rest of Section 9 because Kusanagi would be too busy clam jamming?
Yeah. Towards the end of his time there was a lot of weird sex writing, like the incest baby. I also don't like Dan Harmon because definitely has skeletons in his closet.
Yeah.
Remember reading Paladin Bad News? She's getting full PDS now. It's rats some right-wing VTuber fan. Penning was a pedophile for lolly and anime shit. Well, I saw Yang. Yeah. Like I said, political commentators have a half-life and eventually they go insane.
Yeah, it happens whenever you just obsess over politics.
Yeah.
It's damaged worse than I thought. The dam was
Blue Charger.
Blue Charger.
The infinite cord.
Oh god.
The infinite cord. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. I'm busy, I'm doing something.
I'm busy.
I'm doing something.
There we go. Oh my god.
Don't worry. It's safe.
I'm super not safe.
You're safe. I said you're safe. That means you're fucking safe.
Yeah, Kubo, Orihime's tits are getting bigger because she and Ichigo are having another child get fucked different.
The risk of your thing being crushed, you could spend one romantic night with the major because she'd be grippy like a hydraulic press.
I mean, they have settings.
They have to have settings, chat.
They have to. This game actually looks pretty good. Yeah, it's fun.
That's fun. Bato does unfortunately have the worst sections of the game.
Yeah.
That's just part of being Bato, you know?
I was reading my Ghost in the Shell manga at work on lunch, and I didn't know about the full-colored 3-page lesbian threesome. Yeah.
You can operate the radio
It is funny, like, there's so many heads that explode in Ghost in the Shell, but it's always a lesbian sex scene. Everyone's like, oh my god, I didn't know that was there. It's like, this really does say a lot about society.
I was fine with the head exploding, but, like, thick, bare titties?
Oh my god.
An exposed asshole and a spread vulva?
Jesus, man, this might not be appropriate for kids.
Lesbian sex scenes are the best part. They do add character, chat.
They are hilarious.
You missed the Ghost in the Shell team FPS. No, you don't.
Yeah, the game looks like only if it had a better gimmick than just being Bungie, but anime basically is.
Yeah. Only because Shiro didn't want to draw a male ass.
Yeah.
Chat, my headcanon is that he liked Kusanagi so much he never wanted to see a man banger.
Like, no, this is my character.
I'll say one good thing about Renji. Thanks to him refusing to have sex with Rukia, she keeps her small tits. Good job, Renji.
Bato and the Dove is also voiced by Coach Kamagawa. Yeah, there's a lot of classic voice actors that are in Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah. I read the light novel, but I've been keeping up with the anime, and my god, the last season with the Seer/Freya Revelation arc was so fucking good. Belle just keeps going through hard times. Bro, needs a fucking break, please. I love it, because you literally have the goddess of love, and she is like on her hands and knees, tears in her eyes, going, why won't you fuck me? Please, just ram your fucking dick inside me. It doesn't matter what hole, just fuck me, please. And he's like, You lied to me? I thought you were a completely different person. How could you lie to me like that? Just fuck me, please. Have sex, incel. There's only one goddess that I love, and she has fat fucking titties and wears the worst dress imaginable.
Like, my god, man, I think you're actually retarded.
Talking about Freya, yeah. It's essential to the plot, and I'm grateful that it was fully colored, yeah.
I was finally letting my child watch that young woman get torn in half, wishbone style, but then I saw a camera linger on the outline of her revolver for a second. There I draw the line.
Ichigo, we don't bother with pregnancy tests anymore. If her bra starts getting tight, we know another one's on the way.
I do recommend the Bleach Rebirth of Souls Fine game. It's on sale for like 60% off.
I had a pretty good time with it, and it's got a bunch of updates, so I assume... I haven't played it since they put out the Soul game, I think? But I assume the game plays different from when I played it.
Isn't Kubo married? I think so.
You lied to me? I thought we were friends. Why would you want to ruin that, Belle? Belle is the titular dense protagonist, chat. You know, the prototypical. So much is fucking great. It is pretty good. I enjoyed the light novels. I don't know how well the anime does at adapting the light novels, but you gotta trim some fat.
Yeah.
Because a light novel is, of course, it's gonna be really dense. There's a playlist on this channel for Rebirth of Souls. Did I make that a playlist?
I like Danmachi has some good fight scenes, but goddamn, this motherfucker refused to fuck any of the women throwing themselves at him.
He only wants one woman, chat.
Good Christian man.
Good Christian man.
Although so dense makes the bleed uranium blush. I thought of a dumb idea. Imagine Breaking Bad, Walter White was an oblivious buffoon. He didn't even know he was cooking meth.
Yeah. To be fair, phrase nuts and run through. She is both nuts and run through.
How about Zombie Powder, Kubo's previous manga for Bleach? It's pretty fun. Mm-hmm. You know, it kind of is just proto Bleach. Detailed spread assholes very necessary for the story. Each hair representing a memory.
Where'd you read the light novel? Did you buy the books or pirate them? I bought the books, and then the ones that I didn't have, I borrowed from Black Friend. yeah,
because it was during high school.
Yeah,
because he was super into Danmachi.
Yeah, he was really super into Danmachi and Spice and Wolf, and he let me borrow his Danmachi light novel. And then I creased his first one, so I went and bought him a replacement and kept the creased one.
Yeah.
And then I proceeded to buy a couple, and the ones I didn't have, I borrowed from him.
Yeah.
Hate the fact that Togusa got divorced in 2045. I agree.
I love Danmachi, one of the first manga I've ever actually sat down to read.
What's the genre of Danmachi? Fantasy?
Yeah.
It's like fantasy stuff, but it has like video game RPG elements.
Yeah.
So like the thing is, you go like if you have a goddess that you adhere to, then you can go into a dungeon and you can kill monsters. And whenever you come out, your goddess will like look at your stat sheet on your back and level you up and apply your stats.
Never banned the Subaru.
Yep.
I bought those Bilby in 2077. I mean, he's basically just the default solo.
He'd be Gorilla Man, chat. He'd have the gorilla arms.
Yeah, because his whole thing is being very strong. It has not RPG elements, but kind of does, but also doesn't. Yeah, it was from that era where those were starting to be like really popular.
Yeah. I think it came out around the same time as like Log Horizon and probably Sword Art Online.
I think it was a little bit after Log, but yeah, it was around the same time as Sword Art.
Yeah.
Cost piece $2. You guys see Burn the Witch? Yeah, Burn the Witch is fucking sick.
I love Burn the Witch. It's fantastic. Kubo just has really good fucking designs, man.
Yeah.
Put him on an anime. Have someone else be doing the writing for it and stuff. Have it be like explicitly an anime, not a manga adaptation. Let someone write it and be like, "Hey, Kubo, make the designs."
Yeah, go nuts, man.
That feels like what his job should be.
Yeah,
you are a character designer.
He's really good at it.
I fucking love Log Horizon, except we are getting more anime. Yeah, it's been so fucking long since I've watched. Log Horizon was a high school, I believe. Yeah, probably like freshman or sophomore year.
Yeah, because that was one of the ones that like everyone was fucking talking about.
I do need to read more Danmachi at some point. It's good. I enjoyed it. It really is one of those like, man, if you had just like waited just a little bit before you made this would have totally been Isekai.
Oh yeah.
Let Bambietta kill me. Chat, why would you say something like that? Your life is precious. No one should be able to kill you except for me. Holy shit!
Yeah, blaspheming there for a sec.
The light of God descended upon us.
Is that Oji-san, the ugly bastard Isekai anime? Uncle from Another World? I mean, yeah, that one's pretty good.
There's an anime going on right now that's an adaptation of a Korean manhwa, and it's an ugly guy in a video game world, so it's like solo leveling, but it's explicitly an ugly bastard, and the guy's entire gimmick is like, oh yeah, so like my class is God, so I just have all the powers of God, I can just do anything.
What are you talking about? I'll have
It was an uncle from another world. Wholesome even had a cute tsundere girl. Well, I mean, it was mainly a parody. It was making fun of a lot of it.
Yeah.
It was hilarious as shit.
We got season 1 and season 2, and I don't think they did the season 3.
I don't think so.
But yeah, it was kind of a parody on the isekai genre.
It was funny.
But it was also just the Sega ad.
Yeah, it was.
What's the mom was named? No clue. I saw that and I was like, are they like, is the Korean market suffering from the same thing as the Japanese market, where 99% of everything is just the same? And the answer is yes.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, Mom will boil down to I was weak nigga, but now he's strong nigga, and I'll break streaming records when it gets adapted. Yeah. No appreciation for the journey.
No appreciation.
And I get it. They're Korean. Their life is already suffering, but they're the journey, man. The journey.
You got a fucking rocket? Bato's out here doing like some bullshit, chat.
Bato's in the middle of some mercenaries bullshit right now.
Wait until we get to the fucking part where he's beating up Humvees, dude. Then it literally just looks like mercenaries. Like you stop losing this like a hybrid style that they're going for with the game, and it just becomes literally mercenaries for the PS2.
I mean, I'm down with that. I love mercenaries. That game kicks ass.
It's such a fucking like weird and drastic shift.
Fucker.
Bato got his shit blown smooth off.
Korean shit's just straight beats guy about more porns than straight up porn and worse art. I blame white women for it getting popular.
It's called Busaman Gachi Fighter. Literally ugly bastard. Yeah, he's literally an ugly bastard. I'll show it to Lolly once he takes down this fucking copter.
Alright, rocket launcher ammo, but you know what I do have?
Backup rocket launcher ammo?
More rocket launcher ammo.
This is the boss fight. You need to keep it. You need to keep it.
More.
Yeah, here you go. That's your main character. Like, it's aggressive, ugly bastard.
That looks like something I get banned off Twitter for posting.
Honestly, a little bit.
I'd say Korea is worse than Japanese because either ripping off soul leveling or cultivation story.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'd say they
That makes such a compelling dystopia. Imagine Soul, but slightly worse.
Yeah.
Major, do you read me?
Well, more or less, he's just Netherite shit. We've been over this before, chat. I don't understand the incredible explosion of Netherite.
Yeah, right?
It's awful.
I can hear you.
Rooftop store was like pizza cutter, all edge, no point. I mean, there are good manga out there. Fucking Sword of the Kingdom, which is what Kingdom the show is based off of. Fucking awesome.
Sword of the Kingdom's good. Oh god, I'm forgetting the fucking one with the mutants.
I don't remember the Sweet Home.
Sweet Home, yeah.
Yeah. Sweet Home's pretty good.
Sweet Home's so fucking good.
Fucking Sunken Rock.
Yeah.
Sunken Rock's legit. That shit kicks ass.
Yep. The box hero killer.
It's mostly Korean women and women are, who are into abuse.
Apparently, so like in America, sometimes we'll have bras that have patterns on the inside.
Yeah.
And they're like padding patterns. So the padding is shaped like stuff. So like in America, we can get like sometimes you'll find ones that have like a wing pattern on the inside, and I guess it feels good on women. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
But in Korea, apparently, there's been a lot of women complaining that a lot of Korean bras have hands on the inside of them, like their breasts are being grabbed, and they're like, I don't like this. It feels super uncomfortable. Why are so many bras have this? And I saw a bunch of women going, nigga, what the fuck?
It's like, I'm scared to ask. Because we know somehow it's your fault.
Somehow the women brought this on themselves. I don't know.
You keep buying them.
You keep buying them.
I'm gonna go on ahead to the face of the dam. I saw something there that looked like a training ground.
What inspired you to make such a terrible, grimdark world, Korean author, man? Nigga, I work at a Samsung factory. I thought it was utopia.
Honestly.
Gotta go.
Sweet Home is the one with the with Hulk-like creatures. It has a bunch of different creatures, but yeah, there is one that's like Hulk-like.
I know I've already helped her, but later on the manga, Satan NTR is the main character.
Moves, and I don't like it.
Just by Neterar being there, I don't want it.
The enemy because of that.
Yeah, they want Genghis Khan back. That's freaky in a bad way.
Nothing to worry about.
Korean comics are actually good and not shit porn. Like I said, Sword of the Kingdom or Kingdom of the Gods, that was it.
Kingdom of the Gods.
Kingdom of the Gods is the one that, if you ever watch the show Kingdom on Netflix, which is the medieval Korean show about zombies, that is the manhwa it's based off of. Also have Sweet Home, which is pretty cool.
I love Sweet Home.
Sunken Rock. Those are the top 3 to me.
Mm-hmm.
I keep hearing All of Us Are Dead is based on one as well, but I can't fucking find it anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I hear people talk about the differences between the show and the manhwa, but I can't fucking find the manhwa.
Major, bounce me that virus that was planted in the
Yeah, probably Korean comics right now is quite literally webtoons.
A little bit.
By the way, I did some checking on my own, and I found that it's not very friendly.
Does the deluxe edition of Ghost in the Shell have everything, or is it censored?
The deluxe edition, I think, is censored.
Yeah.
I think. Because a lot of the collections you will find are based on that censored version of it. Because it happened like super early on.
Yeah.
The only one I know off the top of my head that's uncensored is the bilingual version of it, which is a version of Ghost in the Shell that has both the English translation and the Japanese, like right on top of each other.
Yeah.
That is the only, that and of course the original are the only ones I know off the top of my head for sure that are uncensored.
Was there a Train to Busan book? No, Train to Busan, from my understanding, is all original, but it helped kick off the kind of zombie boom in Korea.
Yeah.
There was a shitload of zombie stuff that came out after Train to Busan.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Disney dumping Marvel onto webtoons. There's a rumor, but like it is such like an easy to see death that it's like, oh yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah.
Joe Moss Mooney made Ghost in the Shell the paper's true passion, drawing porn.
He basically did. The manga where the main guy accidentally kissed another girl and the main girl and instead jumped on another guy's dick. Looks like the author did that just to replace the love interest base.
Yeah. I saw people getting upset with the new anime that's airing this season, where it's, I guess the setup is kind of Neterar, but what it is Kai's girlfriend's best friend hangs around with them all the time, and she wants to fuck the main guy, and the main guy's like, no, I'm not gonna fuck you. You're a virgin. Not I'm committed. You're a virgin. I'm not gonna fuck you. You should give your first time to someone you genuinely love. So she proceeds to go out and get a train run on her by a bunch of guys.
My God.
To try and sleep with this one dude, and people are like, this is bad, dude.
This is some domestic girlfriend bullshit.
This manga, this anime makes me feel like a bad person for watching it.
On the non-webcomic style manhwa, the only one I remember was the Breaker New Waves. Pretty good martial arts story.
I have not heard of that one before. The new box set is called the Legacy Edition, and it's uncensored. Okay, just came out last month, I think. Nice. I might have to look into getting that. I can never have enough Ghost in the Shell. I've got each of the movies each of the movies 3 times.
Yeah.
With different still books. Got the anime in a still book. I've got 2 different versions of the manga. I can always go for more Ghost in the Shell.
Korea Tokusatsu have been something.
I literally added you that in the anime, the anime tweet right up, did you? And pull it up. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, it's my girlfriend's friend.
Yeah. Mosquito War has no NTR in it, and the best one I've ever read. Please, and you two refuse to read it. Read Mosquito War, please.
Never, ever.
Yeah, it sounds like a plot to a Shindo L hentai. Yeah, right.
Wouldn't be surprised. That key art looks like porn. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the studio that did what is it, Nukatashi?
Yeah, right.
Or Nukatashi or whatever.
One twist me was the one where the guy's trying to date this one chick, but some other girl turns her lesbian and just go after the main dude. Legacy
Edition comes with a few posters too. They're actually stored and rolled smartly. It sounds like Legacy is a re-release of the old collection. Because there was an old collection that was exactly like what you're describing that came out more than a couple years ago. But it is super fucking expensive because it's a collector's item. And it sounds like it's just a re-release of that, which is fine. I mean, any way to get the Ghost in the Shell uncensored, man.
Yeah. And that shit's always dope.
It's insane that Ghost in the Shell handles such adult topics, and it's like, yeah, but like it has lesbians in it, so like, you can't have that.
Yeah, right. Nature of existence and philosophy and geopolitics shit, but the minute their lesbians show up, like, yeah, everyone loses their mind.
Rejected that man so hard it turned her into a lesbian. I want to have sex with you. No, you should have your first time with someone you like. Girl leaves and comes back in 10 minutes. I'm not a virgin anymore. That was way too fast, slut. Peak chat. Lolly, did you see the new Pipkin Pippa?
The Dojin, yeah.
The Dojin?
Yeah, it scared the shit out of me.
It's not even new. I think the person who made it released it in like May, and Pippa saw it back in May. But now it is on a site where people can readily access it.
Yeah.
Poor Pipkin Pippa, just getting trains run on her in Walmart.
Sniper was waiting on that.
This sniper's too good.
I think Epstein ruined Yuri.
I agree, chat. I agree.
That is certainly a statement. Yeah, for a porn Dojin, it is funny.
My Korean comic that I highly recommend is called It's Sector. It's a Bloody Kamen Rider inspired story. Chat, we have a bunch of Bloody Kamen Rider inspired stories.
Oh, if you want to be a Kamen Rider, still peak.
It is. It's not bloody, but it is.
I got a question this out nowhere, but why did Family Guy start hating on Brian? I don't care about it anymore, but I never really hated him. Flanderization.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, the audience did also start being like, why is Brian such a dickhead? It's like, because it's funny. But I guess since you're asking a question.
Yeah, I may as well make it canon. He's a dickhead. Wait for that guy to pop back.
Goddamn Dante and Virgil and fucking Claire. That's Dante and LA Knight's Nero, actually.
Yeah. Seems to be the only guy. Okay. Cross on over.
The wholesome Kiara Dojin. I don't want it. I feel like Kiara is the type of I feel like Kiara's the type of VTuber that doesn't have anything wholesome. It is all violent rape.
I remember a bunch of man non-official Ghost in the Shell game called Oni. Yeah, it does a lot of what this game tries to do, but way worse.
I own both Oni and the PS2 Ghost in the Shell games. Pippa Dojin was made for a fanzine for FaceCon. One of my buddies is the one who scanned it and uploaded it online. Dear God.
Oh my God. That man was a fucking trooper. He knew what he wanted.
I'm gonna make Pippa take a week-long vacation today.
Yeah, you know an ID.
What about? Oh right, Mori has a horse. Anyone found Fillion yet? Her arc's going on too long. People are going to stop caring.
Yeah, like that.
I've seen a couple of people like not just stop caring, but start actively hating.
Yeah,
which isn't a very good sign. Garo's great. I love Garo. I'm admittedly a fan of the first series. They're returning to Koga Stories from 2. All right, man.
Oni has an amazing melee system. It's an okay melee system.
Yeah.
The big problem is the camera gets in the way a lot.
Real fans traumatize their Oshis. I agree, Chad. I agree. Where's Saba? Saba has severe medical issues, so she's not streaming.
Yeah. Okay, Sniper's there.
Just drop your ass down and fucking. Okay, well.
Yep.
All right. Okay, Sniper kind of really good at his job though. Do you have the invisible thing?
Wore off. He's just straight up following too. Look at that shit.
Maury, I wish you could smell this chat. Chat, you remember the audio.
All right. Maximum effort.
Well, ever doing the Tard run?
Yeah.
Can you hack him? Lolly might be able to hack one of the guys and shoot him, but who knows?
Yeah.
Oh wow, this is really wholesome romance dojin with Hosho Marine, actual art. What does she think about it? Why aren't you hypnotizing and ravishing me? Oh, I have a crony audio. Chat, what would the crony audio be? I know crony gets really like obnoxiously upset over the Subway sandwich. So is it like erotic Subway roleplay? I don't know. Yeah, see if you can hack the sniper that's on the other roof over there.
Nope, yellow.
Whoa.
Only tells me where he's at. And then, you know what the best part is? Sniper rifle fell off the edge of the roof.
Yeah.
This is gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crony likes men in masks. Yeah, that was it.
What's the manga where a bitch trying to get her friends be up to cheat on her? It's an anime, so I presume it has a manga, but I'm not entirely sure about that. But it's called My Girlfriend's Friend.
Move off.
It has blowjob and Subway. It's good.
Add you in the Discord, yeah. Oh fuck.
With the art. The mart.
Yeah, Crony Audio would be someone stopping time and stacking moldy Subway sandwiches on her head and asking her to just stay friends. Must know the name of the Pippadojin. I don't fucking know how to type in Pippadojin.
Yep. Literally, she's the opposite of the most normal South Korean woman in South Korea. She even hates other South Korean women. Chat, women hate other women.
That is just true.
I like the amount of times, because Dick Rose's wife was rather antisocial in college where they met. And then afterwards, like whenever she hooked up with Dick Rose, she's like, "Oh yeah, I was super happy about it because I never had to interact with a woman ever again."
Yeah, I can't confirm. There you go. Yeah, literally just press Twitter for a few minutes.
Yeah. So I think what you need to do is you need to get that sniper.
There is one more level up here.
Yeah, well, you need to get the sniper and then try and get over there with the invisibility still. So either A, you need to avoid the invisibility, or B, just kill the guy really fast and then kill the sniper while you have invisibility.
Here's an idea. We're on a spark grenade. Oh shit.
Yeah. Think they saw that? Crazy.
Fucking overtuned sniper. It's like Halo 2 all over again. Crony Audio was just slave play, by the way.
I guess the point she believes South Korean women should not have any rights in South Korea. I agree.
She's like the opposite of that feminist death cult. She's like part of a misogynist death cult. And in true Orwellian fashion, she is the most vocal member of it all.
Honestly. The most recent thing I heard about Crony was she got to voice a character in that one game, and then some people got her kicked out of voicing the character in it, and I was like, wow, that's really fucking shitty. And that's really it.
Yeah.
Come to Pippadojin Club, don't come to Walmart tomorrow. Yeah, that's it.
Louis Shinoff.
Yeah, throw that. Yeah. I think you have it right. Throw that spark grenade down there as best you can, and then beeline for that fucking camouflage.
I thought I missed the shot. They ran right back to investigate. Like, what happens? Like, oh, okay. When people crash up a call on her Fujon or watch Mojo stream, she was asking if Ellie Roger and Clavicker, or what the fuck's name would be good friends. That's a playlist her being misogynistic, yeah. Mid-evade.
They kicked Crony out the game because she made a bore pun saying the game was boring.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. If it crashes out, goes to Walmart, and doesn't return. Oh.
Crony South Korean? Yeah, she's pretty open about it. She made a board pun while streaming said game, and the Chinese fans shit their pants because they thought she was hating it. Yeah.
Which is obviously bullshit.
Yeah.
Loli, next time you die, try avoiding the camouflage pickup. What game was that again? I do not remember the fucking name. It was a game that was already in the process of dying, and they just secured the death because, like, there was a lot of people that. No. Jesus. Jesus. Like, there's a lot of people that only played the game because Crony played it, and that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Avoid the camo.
Nope.
That's a really big. You might just need to like hop on the ledge and shimmy past it. Cigarette cat or beer dog? Cigarette cat, chat. Then you can always bum a cig. Have you considered taking out the sniper just a little bit faster? Fuck you. I was gonna say avoid those guys. Just go for the sniper down there. We're fucking dead. Kusanagi had the style on some dude by killing herself.
The Zero X manga, whatever Pip is constantly trying to show, she's defending the power scaling with her life and saying Goku will lose because X can change reality.
she's just talking about Ben 10.
Yeah.
Talk about Alien X.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah.
Right. No, okay.
Close. You got it. You got the right idea. Fuck!
Fuck, we'll just do it super fast.
Her butt fell back. Kusanagi 100% death speed run.
No, Crony has her own game from what I heard. It's not a bad Metroidvania.
It's probably like from that fan game initiative.
All right, we are super overthinking this.
Just play game better, forehead.
Exactly, just play game better. So here.
Okay, don't flip up. Okay, well, I was gonna say don't flip up and just see if you can't shimmy around the edge.
Yeah.
Alien soul heal of an alien, but makers of Ben 10 always had to cut it out until a Deus Ex Machina was needed. Its big thing is that the only reason it works is because it is a Deus Ex Machina. Because every time it shows up, it's like, oh, but like you can't actually do anything though, because like we're arguing, so you can't do nothing. There you go, you did it, you win. That nigga's arms move off.
There we go.
Yippee! And here's all these guys you can kill. Get fucked. Get fucked. Okay, that guy kind of has a lot of armor, actually.
Ah, didn't do a pierce shot. Fuck, that's sad.
It's PS2? Yeah, it's a PS2 game. Alright, sweet. Made it past. Checkpoint, please. Please, some fucking baby you met.
Right here. Checkpoint. MC to be Hero X looks like a fag in a suit.
What's wrong?
Attorney VA drama game is called Eternal Return. Oh.
Major, do you remember Nemuro?
I think Narissa from Hollow is an official animation where she had quick breast expansion.
Breach defenses.
Nigga took out the sniper in the game immediately became 200 times easier.
Well, we always had insta-kill, so...
Yeah, we always had the sniper, just by the time it would get down to the ground, the thermal camo would wear off, and the sniper immediately shoots you in the head.
Yeah, so it was literally just play game faster, forehead.
Apparently, Ben learned to make Alien X drawback not a thing anymore.
Yeah. That's part of the, what is it, the Omniverse or something? I watched the OG Ben 10, and then I watched Alien Force, and then Ultimate Alien. Those are the three that I watched. Everything else is like...
Yeah, nothing happened.
When I presented the evidence
at that point, I was already too old for the Cartoon Networks.
they began considering a troop deployment.
I still have Shiori's lore that she's crazy one, but her actual personality, she's pretty chill.
About that micro machine rice
That stupid Alien X supposed to be never used.
The one piece in this
Chat, Shiori screams to me like she's a closet Fujo.
Based on my
Little bit.
inquiries in agriculture, forestry, and fisheries, they're reluctant to give us
Born and
grants.
bred Fujo, chat.
There are always two sides.
By the way, the Crony drama killed the game.
Oh yeah.
After first learning the situation in
But like I
each
said, like a majority of the people that were still playing the game played explicitly because Crony.
Yeah. Never fuck over the biggest name promoting the game. That's a very simple lesson.
Yep. Straight up is a Fujo. He knows the Christery. Is knowing Christery like part and parcel of being a Fujo, chat?
I mean, to be fair, everyone fucking knows Christery now. That's a lot of turrets.
Ow. Don't get the fear of dating a woman who's a Fujoshi. No, Chad. There's no fear of dating a woman that's a Fujo. It's that Fujos can't get men. Yeah. He ships boy with the first voice. There's too many Boyos, chat. There's Me Boyo, there's Boyoverse, there's Hololive, which is basically just Boyo. Come on.
Okay, there we go. Destroy turrets.
Jiminy Cricket. There was a situation Kier's getting dropped from that Payday clone game. Yeah.
I mean, hell, that's a pretty classic example because fucking no one's playing that game.
Kat, she was fucking hell-bent on that god. The only reason she was part of that fucking game was exclusively for the money, and I refuse to believe otherwise.
I mean, she liked the game. She played a shitload of it.
Get that money.
Does anybody like that? Literally like that? Kiss him, not me.
You had games the week, I'm gonna suck dick to show you how it's done. Look, where my ex I had 2 dudes to count.
Butchers are too scared to approach men. That's why they like nasty Yowie and Shogun. They think little boys and gays more approachable. Here's the only person I know who played after the YouTube milking launch window period. She tested for it. Like, I mean, it's this thing where they legit fuck her over for a bunch of like hypothetical sponsors who go like, oh, just use me instead, and then none of them actually played the game. A bunch of them immediately refunded when they learned Chuck Norris is in the game.
Yeah. Payday 3 is so sad. Payday 3 was so bad that they went back to supporting Payday 2 full time.
Yeah.
It just has bad taste in games. I agree, chat. I guess the Payday clone was Rockay City. Yeah.
Yeah, Crime Boss Rockay City. That was it.
It's there's like only one Payday clone that I know of, and it's that game.
I see the end of the Ghost in the Shell movie. The Major has a new body, just like Ben 10.
Refunded for Chuck Norris, yeah, because people canceling Kirsch are leftists predominantly.
And so, Chuck Norris famously was always super right wing.
Yeah. So they're like, you have a rightoid in this?
Even though Chuck Norris is a fucking American legend.
Goddamn right.
The only Payday clone I know is Left 4 Dead. Well, I mean,
no.
That's not really accurate.
My favorite part of Payday, my favorite part of Left 4 Dead was whenever I was trying to break into the apartments to loot.
Yeah. Boojos, I met once trying to recommend me Yaoi, and we're legitimately surprised that straight guys aren't into that kind of thing. Boojos are scary.
Listen, man, you gotta tailor your interest, okay? You gotta, if you're gonna recommend a guy something, recommend them some Yuri.
Lockdown was specifically created to scare Yaoi loving Fujos away, not a joke. Yeah, that's actually not a joke.
Yeah, yep.
Some of the newer girls and all that kind of acts annoying. GG is my biggest example. I don't mind if women do gay shit, but it gets annoying when I kill too forced. But I mean, it's the character. And Chuck Norris, the only man to fight Bruce Lee, survived and request a rematch from years later.
Yeah, he didn't actually survive, right? Chuck Norris killed him postpartum, chat. He killed him twice.
Yeah, to be fair, Payday 2 does have Mercy Hospital. You can even see Bill in the elevator in the intro. I think that mission even implies that the Payday guys were kind of responsible for the virus getting loose.
Yeah.
Find out whatever you can.
It was really funny how that trans VTuber played Crime Boss after Kirch was kicked and they hate it and they played over 3 hours and couldn't refund the game, yeah. Like I said, that whole saga was something else because it was basically screaming in no uncertain terms like, yeah, don't fuck over people actually playing your game.
Right.
Used to hack a last generation military database.
This must be the military ID that was used.
Fujo apparently drops her friendship with my other friend because some shit with Love and Deep Space. He called it a Gooner game.
Listen, the women don't fuck around with their Gooner game, chat.
They really don't. They're mailing like cow shit and pig's blood to the office because they don't like a new character or something like that.
What it was is they canceled the new character.
Oh yeah.
I guess the Chinese didn't like the new character, so they canceled it, and all the Fujos are like, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
It's like, dear God, man.
I actually love Crime Boss, which is weird because the game was a buggy mess. It's just a bad game, chat. It was always a bad game, but now it's a bad dead game.
Yeah. Damn it.
Get fucked, nerd.
Yeah, never pander to these people. They live to complain. I mean, yeah, kind of the general lesson. And game companies are only just now kind of starting to realize, like, yeah, we probably shouldn't do that.
Speaking of Gooner game, why do women like Degrees of Nudity, the game where you're probably gonna be raped?
Dude, like, I've seen
a lot of people like it.
I've seen that game spread like a goddamn mind virus. Like, it started off with like guys in the Discord playing it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, yeah, it's a porn game. It's like, okay. then they were posting about it for like fucking months, and then like fucking Tenma and Pippa were posting about it. I'm like, what the hell is this?
The reality of the situation is it's a game, it's a type of game that doesn't get catered to very often. People like it, Chet. They like it. It's something they don't get to see very often.
Wasn't that guy in from Kill Bill and Crime Boss? Yeah.
Last generation military database.
This must be the military ID.
Yeah, nearly all had this look in their eye like they're half detached from reality. And the average of a new character due to him not being a twink was so extreme the Chinese government had to get involved and might shut the game down over concerns to it corrupting influence.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Yeah, the canon character, because Chinese are angry, they're not paying enough attention to the other five other characters. So they would never survive something like Fate, where it's like,
no, absolutely not.
It's like, man, that's my favorite character. God damn, they don't even fucking want to act like this guy exists.
I love you, Ushiwakimaru. I really wish they gave you anything.
You're an Ushiwakimaru fan. You get nothing.
Yeah. Quite frankly. Quite literally. Uchi gets one time to show up and do something cool, and that's in Babylon. And then also in Babylon, they're like, nah, actually, she did that one cool thing, so now she's in the fucking rape caves.
Yeah.
The what? Yeah, she's in the rape cave. Sorry, man. Like they're literally slicing her open and fucking shoving their fist inside her gaping wounds. Like she's in the rape cave right now.
That's what you get for liking her, dumbass.
A little bit, little fucking bit.
Ow.
Imagine being a fan of Lartoria Alter.
Yeah, right.
To be fair, I think the Alter characters just exist to like be redesigns and not actually get any content. In the rape cave with dick worms right now. Yeah.
Major about that military.
The Fate Zero dick worms.
It's got a connection
Poor
to
Ushi. My poor Ushi.
This ID match.
I was gonna say, literally, Fate Zero had the worm pit.
Yeah. We threw a little girl in the worm pit. Why? Because it was funny.
It's really funny, though.
As a Nero fan, Cope, but I love Ushi. And Michael Madsen always be doing cool bonus work for games. Yeah, he's a great actor.
Oh, yeah.
Punisher could do well in Ghost in the Shell. He would do all right and then die.
He's missing most of the fundamental things that makes everyone really good.
Cybernetics.
Although Punisher himself wouldn't have like any beef with getting cybernetics, I don't think.
That's true. At least something optic.
Yeah.
Help him aim better. Okay.
My favorite is Jean Alter.
Continue your investigation.
Ushi and Musashi are my favorites, and like to counter Ushiwakimaru, Musashi got a shit ton of stuff.
Oh yeah. Musashi's basically like a fucking main character at this point. They give her so much shit.
But Musashi was literally one of the main characters in several different sections of FGO.
Fucking Samurai Rennet, that's a whole spinoff, basically dedicated to her.
Yeah, she plays a massive fucking part. The worms increase your magic stat, but they are gross and they do kill you sometimes, yeah.
Why would we do this to a child? Listen, it's really funny.
My fucking favorite thing about that is like, oh yeah, if you explain the situation to her, like she probably wouldn't be like as freaked out by it. And then it's like, no, I want her to be horrified when she's in the fucking worm cave.
There is no explanation. It's a worm pit.
Throw the 5-year-old in the worm pit. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Because it's based.
Yeah. This is why Strange Fake is best Fate. It has not retarded Jack the Ripper, and dick worms are turned into bacteria that then becomes the Pell Rider Plague. Which saber's best? I love Xmas Saber. Are we talking about like actual sabers?
This guy does not want to be hacked. What a dick.
Right. I got Musashi in my Destiny Order summons. I pulled Alice in my Destiny Order summons for the anniversary. I got Alice, and then I got Samurai Remnant Raiko. So it was pretty good. Pretty good pulls. Worms are back, ass worms, yeah. And the rape worms will continue. What the fuck's wrong with you? I like Nero. I also really like Nero. Nero's pretty good. My favorite thing about Nero is she's so fucking short.
It's not John to the Torment Nexus, dear God. That's like a substantial plot point in Fate Zero.
Yep.
They just throw a child into the Torment Nexus. Why? Because the guy really didn't like his family. Like, one of my favorite parts of Fate Zero is that old man actively sabotaged his family.
Yeah.
He thought that shit was funny. I got MP2's Space Arrest, though.
Yeah. Nero is 4'11". Like, straight fucking midget, dude.
Alright, finally hacked the big guy. Holy shit.
Do you like MASH? I think MASH is serviceable. I'm not like a fucking MASH stan, but I think she's serviceable. Whenever she was in Lost Belt 6, whenever she was being kept as a fucking sex slave by the lion guy, I was upset. I felt something for the character. I was like, I want this guy dead. I want him more than dead. I want to wear him as a fucking rug.
Fate's funny as a franchise because they had to make an actual game out of porn,
Yeah. Would date a woman full of worms? I wouldn't.
Yeah, I would recommend not doing that. It's full of worms.
Yeah.
Might not let me grab that ledge here.
Yeah. Fuck you, MASH is a good show. I enjoyed a streamer showed a spinning fox midget trying to drop her sword. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that, Tomomo, yeah.
I love her. I love her. Does Nero at least wear heels? Nero does wear heels in some of her designs. Chat, if you haven't seen it, we can't pull it up because I swear to God, I feel like it will trigger a fucking YouTube thing on the pod. But look up Nero Venus. I think is her form.
This block was renovated by the workers who settled down here. That's why we
how they had fighting in a porn game show. How did Fate do it? Well, the original visual novel did lay out the entire combat system.
Yeah. Yeah, if you type in Nero Venus Fate, you can pull it up. Like the picture I got is from the Versus Battle Wiki, but that's from one of the Muso games that they came out with.
Yeah. Yeah, Nero Venus was made by a woman. Yeah.
Yeah, that was back whenever I think Nero's popularity I feel has waned, but that was back whenever she was at peak popularity. So they're like, oh my god. So they were like, hey, people like Nero, what do we do? And it's like, put her in a fucking micro bikini. Oh. Okay. Saber Venus or Draco Nero? Chat.
Oh, there we go. We made it.
What Draco Nero? This is an important question. What Draco Nero?
Research to a rice strain called Riku 131.
How tall is Mordred? Let me look it up. Let me look up how tall is Mordred Fate.
Wadarko is Gooner Supreme and I love her for it. Kuznagi spelled her death. Yeah. Oh my god. There's so many bad guys, the frame rate's dying.
She's 154 centimeters, so about 5'1". One Saber Venus stand. I wish they would bring Saber Venus into FGO, because I would, in fact, I'd be pulling for that, chat. I'd be pulling for that. You're well, you have First Ascension Draco Nero, which is like a lolly in a micro bikini.
Yeah.
And then you have 2 and 3, which I think are the better ones. However, I don't like 3 as much as I like 2.
Fuck, fail. I cost you $2. Still waiting for that Fate Extra remake, yeah, right?
Right. I've got every Nero. I also have every Nero. Chat, am I the only one that thinks wedding dress Nero is weird?
Okay, here we go.
It's a bikini with wings, yeah. Ushi gets a lot of stuff showed up. I got a counter to that. The most neglected servant ever is Blood Axe. Do you even remember he exists? Ushi doesn't get a lot of shit, chat, you lying son of a bitch. But I do remember Blood Axe.
The one man on Earth that remembers Blood Axe.
So what's Fate about again? Fate is about the Holy Grail War, chat.
Historical figures are like, we're gonna fight now, then they fight.
Mm-hmm.
Man, fuck you. That last puzzle is like, oh god.
They're right, literally an all custom from CCC, yeah. Chat. Oh, it was Rin and Gilgamesh. My favorite part of CCC chat is there's a fucking encounter that you can get in the game. I don't think it's main. I think it's an optional thing. There's an encounter that you can get where you can fucking sit there and you can be on the outside of the door while Rin is getting run through by Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
And your MC is just sitting out there in the cup chair, bro.
Fucking great. All right, man. Whatever, man. Fuck you.
Whatever, man. Fuck your hacking. Take this shit.
I have grenades. Fuck you.
Hey, where the Devil May Cry's in the corner, you have to look at the terrible peak of combat costumes. This is in the Fate game. This is in Fate CCC, I believe. Do people get mad about that cucking? Probably. People like Ren a lot because she's part of the original Fate.
Gilgamesh kind of guy who would try who would do that to a bro. He really is.
He fucking would, dude.
He's an asshole.
Gilgamesh is just a piece of fucking shit. He just casually talks about like raping Saber. He's like, "Oh yeah, man, you're not about a fucking woman. You deserve to be on this fucking dick." He's like, "Okay, bro."
Only thing I know about Faye is though, PSL, Blonde Chick, the guy in gold armor, the fanboy, and Nobunaga being a gun nut.
Yeah. Do note, Fate CCC is not a port game. It is not a port game. You are just outside that door watching Rin get plowed by Gilgamesh because fuck you.
Also, it's for me. Keep Dante on the screen. Non-King Gilgamesh with King Gilgamesh King Gilgamesh is an absolute bro.
Yeah. Babylon King Gilgamesh is in fact a bro. He does go above and beyond.
Come here.
You see Witch on the Holy Night anime trailer? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm super excited. I read through the visual novel on stream, so I'm excited to watch a much shorter version of it with very pretty animation.
Doesn't Gilgamesh straight up lose to Shiro? He does lose a few times.
He does.
Yeah, usually when Enkidu gets involved.
He gets his shit smacked up by Shiro.
Yeah. Cat's wife Alex is finally being animated.
Prisma Ilia Gilgamesh isn't any better. I refuse to interact with Prisma Ilia. It will be the last piece of fake content I consume. Do you want to watch the lollies kiss? I'd really rather not.
Can we just have Carnival Phantasm again? That shit was funny.
Every time we start to boot up Prisma Ilia, the Carnival Phantasm plays instead.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
The Berserker!
Berserker!
I fucking love the dude who kept dying like Kenny to they made the South Park joke.
Yeah. Kukulane.
Yeah, Kukulane.
I fucking love him.
It's like, Kukulane died, you bastards!
I like the brown girl. Show the Bazette fight. I fucking love Bazette. Bazette's great.
You ever played the visual novel Death Marvel by Arxis? I have not.
No. That's a cursed ass scene. Everything in Prisma Ilia is cursed, man.
That scene could be done with other servants in TCC, so Rin could be doing it with Nero or Tamano.
That's my wife, you son of a bitch!
Grand Carnival is unfortunately made as fuck, just repeated jokes and nothing new.
Hey, good. That's what I want.
Brown girl, you mean Chloe? Kuro?
Yeah, it's Chloe.
Lancer, I command you to shit yourself.
Why? With CCC, it is a Fate game that was made for the PSP, if I remember right. Your streams under the internet? We did. I can't remember if we streamed Zoe 1 or Zoe 2.
I think it was Zoe 2.
I think it was Zoe 2 is just better. It's better.
It's just better.
It plays way better.
Based on the findings, it's fairly obvious that intensive
Don't loot Tamano.
Tamamo wants to be looted, chat.
I finished Ordeal Call 2 and I'm sad.
I think I still need to finish Lost Belt 7 and then do the Ordeal Call prologue, which I might do because I'm like 500, 600 Saints Courts into the Space Eresh summon, so it's like it's sunk cost fallacy, man. I already spent all my Annie Saints Courts. Like I'm not pulling what's her face when she comes next banner. Ow! He tanked that though. Okay, he didn't take that one though. He tanked one of them though.
I haven't finished Lost Belt 6. I've been way too lazy.
Yeah, well, once you start getting to the Lost Belts, the story starts getting the story gets better, but also it gets way beefier, and it kind of just starts going into like, hey, this is just a visual novel now.
Ren getting fucked by Gilga somehow Arnie, because you think Ren would never get wet for that kind of guy?
I don't think she was wet. It's Gilgamesh, man. That was consensual.
Alright, focus down rocket launcher guy first.
I showed. I'm so sorry. I got her in seven tickets. Yeah, I am like 10 multis away from pulling her on pity, which means I am probably going to have to go to pity to pull her. Funny considering Ren came with us for Ishtar. The one girl said he would. Gil said he would never fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this blonde Steven Seagal? No, this is Bako.
Oh fuck! Out of ammo.
Yeah, you acted as if Ren had a choice. I love the fucking, I love the original Fate scene. If I remember correctly, it's Shiro having a like sex fantasy, but he's sitting there and he's like imagining Ren bent over his desk at school, and he's like, oh yeah, that tight pink butthole, and it's like, alright bro, alright, reel it back in, man.
It's like, dude, this is getting sad, man.
It's getting sad, dog. You gotta go to fucking math, dude. Go to algebra, dog.
Go do your algebra homework, dude. Jesus.
Ren faces are the best. Ren faces are pretty good. They're pretty good, chat. I won't hate on the Ren faces. But it's defenseless. Yeah, her defenseless anus.
Yeah.
Go pack it up and go home, bro. Lost Bout 6 is basically the longest arc in the game by that point, and explicitly on purpose. Yeah, I think Lost Bout 7 is longer than 6. I don't know how long the ordeal calls are. Alright, brother, reel it back in. YouTube tried to show anyone else just loads of negative videos. Oh yeah, that's what it's like on every social media site, because people are more likely to engage with negative media than positive media.
Yep.
That's just the world you live in now. Your life has been made worse by algorithms.
Yep. It's designed to keep you angry.
Here, get your head out of euphoria, ass.
Here, I'll put your dick away. We're going to math class.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you play to the class while you have a hard on? I really like math.
I really like math. This is a history class. Fuck.
Yeah, you start saying, like, years, and those have numbers in them. Alright, fair enough.
This game and GTA San Andreas came out in the same year, yeah. 2004, I believe.
Poor Ghost in the Shell, it had no chance.
Who's the blonde girl? I keep forgetting her real name instead of the Neko arc. It's Arsiduan, or Arsidue. Yeah. Her last name is Brunstein, which is way easier to say. Arshweed. The Universal Horror, at least in Las Vegas, is doing an event with Resident Evil. I saw that. I checked it out last week. It was pretty cool. I ate a Jill sandwich, drank the T-Virus, and met Nemesis. I wish, Chad, I wish.
I wish we got things even half as cool.
Right. Are you ready for the Resident Evil pop-up in Kentucky?
Yeah, right.
Virtual reality, which is why you need happy hobbies. Learn about raised garden beds, gunsmithing, and metal laugh work while watching anime and playing video. I'm playing my video game chat, which the CIA is trying to do its best to make a miserable hobby, but I will not submit.
Oh Jesus.
RQ Wade, I refuse.
I told a friend about Chainsmoker Cat, and the first thing they asked me after looking up is, why is the cat shitting her brains out? Yeah,
It's funny.
It's funny as shit.
You don't want to complete the story content by next Annie showed up. I know we get a shit ton of stones, or Sandsports next Annie. But also at the same time, like, it's so long! It's so long, and like, the actual amount of playtime, like, the gameplay of the game is just a slow slog now. Because it's just very, very easy 99% of the time. So it's like, I would rather just have an auto battle system.
Yeah.
So that I can go through, I can just auto battle and then continue reading my fucking visual novel.
Yeah, right? It's like, we're at the point now, like, people fine-tuned everything they want about it so much, like, please, just auto battle.
Give me my fucking auto battle. But it's like really hard to do. I can get the game on fucking BlueStacks and set up a goddamn system to let me auto battle, motherfucker. Just make it built into the game, please. been 10 years and still no auto function.
Yeah, there is an auto battler app, FGA. Yeah.
Yeah. I used to use FGA to farm whenever I actually still played Fate. Anytime an event came up, I would use that to farm. I don't really play Fate anymore. I only logged on because I was like, oh, it's the anniversary. Space Rush goes out. And probably give me some sand scores. I could maybe try and pull for that, which was the biggest mistake I've ever made because I just lost 600 sand scores in the chasm.
You lost everything.
I literally lost everything, and I was like,
Yeah, the one thing Star Rail has over FGO. Star Rail, if I remember right,
Dokkan Battle's got it. Which Dokkan Battle's a bubble popper, but still, it's got auto battle.
Nikki.
I'm pretty sure Legends has fucking auto battle.
I think Nikki has a fucking auto battle.
Yeah. Yeah, she was over 10 years old, and it shows. It's over 10 years old. However, they did have an engine update, if I remember correctly. Whenever I think they got bought out. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think so.
I think the old people who was making the game got bought out by Lasangle, right? Is that what happened, or was it the reverse?
Really were the ones who were trying to protect the Ozawas.
Yeah, most Mortogachas have auto battles. Yeah, because they know it is something that's going to get old really fast.
Yeah. They're aware of their fan base that people will hyper-tune the fuck out of this to where they're doing like 1 million damage in the first like 10 hours.
Yeah. Blue Archive has auto battle, yeah. They're doing a free revive for Fate Story right now. Like, that's I don't need free revives. Everything is easy. Like, even the hard battles where it's like, oh, you gotta actually design your team. It's like, oh, okay, don't worry. I've got the team.
Yeah, right?
I assure you, I've got the team.
Yeah, all you need to do is optimize. Yeah, if you optimize, you're good for like several hours.
The mobile wizardry game has auto battle. The mobile wizardry game not only has auto battle, it has auto pathing for the dungeons. If you just don't want to play, like, the main reason you would be playing a wizardry game, it's like, oh yeah, you should not do that. It's insane.
Because fuck you, that's why. I play Nikki manually because sometimes the AI goes for other enemies instead of the boss when they appear.
Yeah. Limbus doesn't, but it has the win rate button, which is basically the same thing. The win rate button is basically the same thing, but like, I seriously do think that they could just add an auto feature, which is the game just automatically selects win rates.
Mobile Wizardry just reminds me when they shut down Wizardry MMO, Pain Pickle.
Yeah. I love the Wizardry mobile game. I just went cold turkey on all mobile games at once because I was like, all right, I'm not doing this anymore.
When I ran a trace route on the email, I followed.
You just straight up click and paste on the map and you go there, yeah. If you've already cleared an area, you just click the stairs to leave, and then you can just go there. Played SGO for a bit, took a break, came back, and my account was gone. I had Valkyrie, and she was pretty cute. Yeah. This one's like shit on mobile, constantly crashing. I didn't have any issues with my time playing it. Which means, like, I don't know, maybe it's a storage thing or like a download all thing.
Could be.
Because 9 times out of 10, if a game doesn't run like perfectly on my phone, I'm like, I need to go to the download all option. Do MD runs and you can be totally free to play. MD on what, sir? I think you're supposed to sneak by them. Then why do they give a slow-mo chat?
Yeah, it's true.
Or head.
I mean, they are super easy to kill. It's the fact that, like...
Ow. Get fucked, loser.
Was Ghost in the Shell based off RoboCop or vice versa? No, they're very different.
Yeah. It's a recent issue. It's a recent issue I've tried. May need to re-download the game possibly.
Yeah, it could be a file got corrupted somewhere. That does happen. Like an update can just go bad.
Well, they want to get injured when it comes out on NA. Yeah, you would say some bullshit like that. Talking about limits, Mirror Dungeon gives... Oh, yeah, the Mirror Dungeon. Okay, yeah, it gives you enough shit per week to keep up, even if you don't spend money. Yeah. Limbus was relatively good. The reason I mainly stopped playing Limbus was I kept going to pity on like every single new character that released, and I was like, okay, I know these rates aren't that bad, but it's starting to piss me off. It's a good concept old, and you think, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, another chatter was talking about whaling. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Alright, I'm gonna try to hack. It's probably gonna yell at me again, but you know, I'll try.
Hello, monkey.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Man, fuck you.
Yeah, everything was he bought to. I can't help but think he was the inspiration for Gunther Herman from Deus Ex. Yeah.
Considering that Deus Ex original is pretty obviously Ghost in the Shell inspired, yeah.
Oh, you would pull some horse piss like that.
That should probably never pull out, you never roll outside of Walpurgis. You always shard some lunacy you spend for the MD runs to get greats is less than pity.
Yeah. This was a new proper wizardry game. There was a wizardry game that came out in like 2023 or something.
Yeah.
Because I bought that not too long ago whenever I played the wizardry mobile game, and I was like, God, this reminds me of that fucking game that I keep not buying.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking bitch.
I know, I hate that.
Are you gonna review Oz?
I do like Oz. It's a pretty good show.
Oh, the show. I thought I was talking about the movie.
I mean, did they make a movie about Oz?
You don't remember Oz?
I remember the prison show. That's why I'm confused now. It's like we're thinking of the same Oz, right?
You don't remember the Wizard of Oz movie?
No, I don't remember that.
It followed James Franco.
No, I completely forgot about that.
Like high school.
I completely forgot about that. Holy shit.
Yeah, it follows James Franco as the Wizard of Oz before he became the Wizard of Oz. He goes over. It's a shitty retelling of Wizard of Oz that is also a prequel.
Yeah, it means Oz the Great and Powerful.
Yeah. I liked it. Yeah, you would. That happened. Every once in a while, I'm reminded about the culture that we live in, and I'm disgusted.
Look at how fast that is. Fuck you. Yeah, prison show J.K. Simmons the neo-Nazi. Yeah, right? I remember that show. That was good.
Yeah, what about Wonka with Timothy Chalamet? Lolly, did you watch that movie?
I heard it came out. I never saw it.
You didn't watch that culturally defining movie?
No.
Which means you don't know anything about how Timothy Chalamet's character couldn't read. So he was tricked by people, and he had to work in a slave shop underneath a hotel room because they fucking robbed him.
Isn't that basically what I did to Oompa Loompas, though?
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Whose side are you on? The white man's?
I mean, I think I'm on the white man's side.
I like the part where you fixed the porcelain doll with glue. It was very nice. Alright, fair enough, chat. I think her name was China Doll, right?
Maybe?
Your timing is upsetting, Lollies. Nah, nigga, you download this fucking game and you try it. Fuck you. I remember those also being insufferable. That's it, you're going to the fate worm, kids. My dad watched the Timmy Wonka movie and he liked it. Thought it was really fun.
You're gonna call it the Timmy Wonka movie now?
We live in a dead culture. Is there a Discord?
There is. You gotta donate to Patreon or subscribe to be a member here.
Yes. I remember that scene. I was like 10 or something, but it was very heartwarming. I guess it really feels like a waste of time. You could just shock them with a gun. It's specifically so that you can like get around them, behind them, and do cool shit. But
yeah,
like, whenever you get to like 3 or 4 layers is when the game goes. All right, so you basically just uncrash,
uncrash. There we go.
Why would you do that?
All right, it's trying. There we go. Now we're green.
Don't watch movies that don't hire the small people. They're my heroes.
Yeah. There we go.
Lolly, have you been watching House of Dragon?
No, I never really got around to starting that one.
Okay, House of Dragon is on our actor pretty good though.
Okay.
I will say that. Also, it's so sad to see Matt Smith. Like to be, like, it's at least it's in a good show.
Yeah.
But like Matt Smith's tenure in movies was bad.
Yeah, he got fucked. He needed to fire his agent.
Like Matt Smith, of course, did Morbius. Famously did Morbius.
Yeah.
But he also did the really bad, what was it, Terminator Genesis?
Yeah.
Which was also dog shit. And those are the only 2 movies I remember him being in.
Yeah.
But he's consistently good.
He's
Not
good,
only is he
yeah.
good at acting in TV shows, he's in good TV shows, you know?
Yeah, right?
It was, of course, in Doctor Who, but, like, he's in House of Dragon. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck, man?
Hey, it wasn't even Morbius, yeah, right?
Yeah, he was Morbius' fucking vampire asshole
You
friend.
managed to take Goto.
How about Knife Seven Kingdoms? See, I watched
Oh,
Knife
yeah.
Seven Kingdoms. That was good.
Yeah, that's good.
I found him, but he was a stiff. And not a very
Yeah, I think I remember
talkative
Matt Smith from
cat.
Doctor Who and Morbius, yeah, right?
Understood.
I watched classic film Wizard of Oz 3, Dorothy Goes to Hell by James Rolfe and Mike Matai.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
That's it. Your ass coming back as a ravishable girl servant.
What? little bit. I feel like Matt Smith was so fucking scorned by playing Morbius's gay boyfriend that, like, whenever he went on for House of the Dragon, he was like, I want you to make me the coolest fucking character possible. And they're
Yeah,
like,
right.
okay.
Other than Berserk manga, do you have any other manga or anime collection? Getting started my own collection.
You should get Ghost of the Shell. Check it out. Shell is 3 volumes. You should buy it.
Yeah, I got Ghost in the Shell. Got I got Villain Saga. At least I have like the first few couple volumes of Villain Saga.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I have like Punisher and like Western comic stuff like that, like The Boys.
Yeah. House of Dragons fucked in the season 2 finale. You raise a good point, chat. However, I raise you the stuff leading up to the season 2 finale.
I think Matt Smith was part of Zombie U Promotions, one of the zombies. I think so, because that game was coming out around the time he was getting popular as Doctor Who.
You. Vagabond. Chat, you can't complete your Vagabond collection.
Yeah.
There's no fucking ending. I love it.
Yeah.
Pachi.
It's already way better.
We are on a mission.
I love these little guys.
In this case, I'm attempting to lessen the
Yeah, by
tension
Luther Strode, it's all in one omnibus. It's very good. Luther, yeah. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
What's going on as a Corpse Party? Yeah, Corpse Party's pretty good.
Yeah, I do like my Corpse Party.
That's not how
The first volume of My Dress Up Darling. Doctor Who's crashed and burned so hard. The good thing about Doctor Who, at least you know, up to Matt Smith, is that like whenever a doctor dies, you can just go like, all right, that's the end of I'm done.
Yeah, it's like James Bond. You know, like the era's over.
The military has decided to deploy troops.
House of the Dragon shit the bed when they made the 2 main chicks lesbians. In the books, they fucking hate each other.
Request to Section 9.
Chat.
They're asking us to secure the training grounds
Hot
in order
women.
to ensure their safety when they land.
Discuss.
Sit back and watch the fun.
Given the circumstances,
Robot Death Spider is really cute on one. Yeah, Tachikomas.
Not much.
They're amazing. We love them.
And also, yes, that game is called Wizardry: Probing Grounds of the Mad Overlord. Wizardry. So Wizardry has had 2 recent games. One in 2021, which was Wizardry: The 5 Ordeals, and then the one that I just talked about, which was 2023.
Yeah. Yeah, David Bowie would have been a great doctor, I think. Yeah, he probably would have been a pretty good one.
Probably. Hey, look, it's the robots that make me cry. Yeah.
Yeah, I love these little guys.
This is your taste of the PS1 games, because this is the entirety of the PS1 game.
Yeah, PS1 games are just the Tachikomas.
Which is fine, because honestly...
Because we love them.
Okay, A, I love them. B, the gameplay is so fucking smooth.
Oh yeah, they knew exactly what they were doing with it.
Unironically, maybe the... Jesus Christ, Coco, what the fuck? Maybe the best playing PS1 game I've ever played. It was disgustingly smooth.
Yeah. Plus you have the anime cutscenes, those kicked ass.
Yeah. Like, they give you a reason to go into the training mode, because depending on your score in the training mode, you get different anime cutscenes.
Yeah, it's so cool. Therefore, I think the West should have another shot making Wizardry. Just one of those franchises.
Fucking anything. Wizardry isn't like a hard game concept to nail down. It is pure dungeon crawling.
Yeah.
It's pure dungeon crawling with like a hardcore D&D rules, and that's awesome. You know, that's something that people crave. I crave it. I got a taste of the Wizardry mobile game, and I was like, all right, time to go buy that game. Tachikomas of Sackmate, yeah. Ochikomas are the red ones. They're all the same to me, Chad.
They're basically the same.
I'm a robo-racist.
Yeah, Tachikoma are blue, Fuchikoma are red.
Yeah. Ochikoma.
Is this the Tachikoma, the all-natural oil? I mean, this is the Standalone Complex timeline, so you know Bato's been spoiling them.
Yeah. Which is about the Doctor Who season Disney made. Disney's the only company that has handed 2 money printers and destroyed them both. Amazing.
Yeah, right?
I haven't watched anything past Matt Smith.
Yeah, no, like, Matt Smith was also where I basically checked out. Like,
because I watched the entirety of Matt Smith, and I was like, wow, David Tennant was better.
Yeah, right?
And then once I was done, I was like, I don't think I care to have someone else not be as good as Matt Tennant or the old guy.
Yeah. I like the old guy that took over after Smith. I don't know if it was like him or like the Doctor after, but I liked him as an actor, but I was watching one of the episodes with my sister, because my sister really liked Doctor Who. And we were both kind of like, it's okay, but I don't know. Yeah, Fujikoma's, yeah.
Yeah, then they fumbled the shit out of Capaldi. Yeah, Peter Capaldi.
Peter Capaldi, that was it, yeah.
Yeah, Peter Capaldi's a good actor, but they kind of gave him shit to work with.
Yeah. No!
And then I've never seen anything from the black guy.
Yeah, I've never seen a single thing from him. Like, all I hear anyone talk about is, like, the only thing I ever hear is he's the black gay doctor, and that's it.
He's the black gay doctor. I will say, technically I lied to you, because I did see the special, the David Tennant black guy special.
Yeah, well, I mean, they drug David Tennant out from the grave. It's like, fuck it, okay.
They dug David Tennant up out of the grave, and then also they brought the guy from How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah, that guy.
And, I mean, he's also a good actor.
Yeah.
Which was also them reviving one of Doctor's old enemies. So.
Yeah.
It was just them digging up graves all around.
Just fucking that graveyard up.
I'm surprised they left any bodies uncovered.
Which one, Barney or the main guy?
Barney. I forget the fucking actor's name. I just know he's the gay blonde guy. Your mother, he's not gay, but
yeah,
like in real life, he's gay. Difference kind of Pete Redger though. He was in Good Omens, which is pure slop. Yeah, but he's good in Good Omens though.
He was kind of what, like, this is the thing. You're not wrong, but at the same time, he's kind of the guy that defined the Reddit era
a little bit.
Because, I mean, his era of Doctor Who was kind of the one that blew up and made it popular on shit like Tumblr.
Yeah.
Like, I distinctly remember that era.
He broke down the barriers and made it popular in America.
Yeah.
Which is honestly the worst thing on earth.
Yeah, Good Omens Season 1 was good, yeah. Peter Capaldi should have been a fantastic doctor, but got solid dog shit scripts, yeah.
Yeah. He's a good Crowley. He is a good Crowley. David Tennant's just a good actor, man. I'm telling you.
Out.
Well, in Dead Space 3, it's funny to see Isaac's ex-girlfriend hanging in space with their big tits in the air. They can clearly see when the company started to make women less beautiful. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. It makes sense. Wizard used to be American IP.
Yeah.
And technically it was Eccleston, then Tennant. Yeah.
Ecclestone. Yeah, I call him the bald guy because I can never remember his name, but I like Ecclestone stuff.
He was good.
Yeah.
The fucked up thing is I watched 28 Days Later before his era of Doctor Who was going.
Yeah.
I kept thinking, like, all right, so where does this fit in the timeline?
And the producing area is restricted to
Tachi dead canon event.
It literally is a canon event. Watch him die right after the cutscene.
Maybe Benedict Cumberbatch would be a good doctor. I don't want to see him in anything anymore.
The guy got burned. Hey, technically he is. He's fucking Doctor Strange.
Yeah, a little bit. And I got burnt out on Cumberbatch.
Yeah, right.
But he was on that other BBC show. He was on the
Sherlock, yeah.
Showed his girlfriend finished Resident Evil. She didn't play Resident Evil. She played Devil May Cry 3, and yeah, she beat Devil May Cry 3.
There we go.
I was gonna do the Arkham fight for it, because I'm like, this fight fucking sucks. Yeah, I made her like do all the bosses until she beat them. But I was like, Arkham just sucks, so like if you die 3 times, I'll go do it. And she fucking beat Arkham while I was at work, and I was like, motherfucker! I was like, how'd you do that? I struggle with Arkham every time I play the game, and he fucking sucks.
Right, Idris Elba as a doctor, I wouldn't be against it. He's not a bad actor.
Yeah, I'd be down with Idris Elba.
Christopher Eccleston was a doctor who deserved a better run, yeah. Some of his episodes are pretty good, though.
Yeah.
Like, everyone loves the gas mask one. When the Daleks show up, that kind of ended that run. That was pretty good.
He also had, like, one of my favorite companions. I love Rose. Rose is great.
Yeah, Rose is great. Yeah.
I love her. actively stuck around after her doctor died.
Yeah, right.
But I love Rose a lot. I think she added a lot to them.
I miss Torchwood. It was X-Files and Doctor Who setting. And yeah, Torchwood had some pretty hardcore parts. Like the aliens that wanted Earth children to like basically turn them into fucking drugs. Like, oh god.
Yeah.
And you see like the world devolving into riots and like civil war because of it. It's like, this is really fucked.
Yeah. And this sucks more than Mundus. Oh, he's one of the worst bosses for me in the entire franchise. I hate him. He's not fun for me to fight. I hate him. I'm forgetting his name. The priest guy from the end of 4.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Because I hate chaser bosses. I hate him. Hate Mikolash from Bloodborne as well, because he's technically a chaser boss. I will always hate chaser bosses, chat.
Yeah, X-Files pretty good. Yeah.
So DMC3 broke her girlfriend and rebuilt her to beat Arkham. My favorite thing was I warned her. I was like, yeah, there's gonna be a part like towards the end of the game, like right before the last couple final bosses, where you have to do a boss rush and fight a bunch of the bosses you already beat. And she was like, I don't want to. I hate them. I hate the bosses. I don't want to do that. And I was like, yeah, well, you're gonna have to figure it out.
Yeah, the aliens want the kids for drugs. You know it's fiction because the UK government tried protecting them. Yeah. I don't like you touch going, get out of here. You belong in a garbage can.
He would never say that, chat.
I belong in a garbage can. You belong in a garbage can.
I like Mundus. Mundus was a pain. But Mundus is a very easy on the rails shooter and then a very clunky like arena fight.
Yeah.
The bad part about it is the arena fight, but at the same time, it can be trivialized by spamming DT.
Oh yeah.
Which is like what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, Nightmare was AIDS, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Sanctus's Buster animation is so cathartic, though, just wailing on an old geezer.
I will say, yeah, the Buster animation is pretty good.
It was pretty good.
There's a lot of stuff I like about 4, but, like, Sanctus sucks. I hate fighting Sanctus, and the statue is really more of, like, a cutscene boss than a real boss.
Because it's just, use the Buster on it.
Yeah.
Which, man, it's cool.
The Dante statue fight.
Oh, yeah, that one's a pain.
The Savior.
Yeah, that one's a pain in the dick.
Yeah, the original DMC can be trivialized by spamming DT in general, though. Yeah, but like you're supposed to spam it at the end of the game because you have the Sparta.
Yeah.
Didn't have that capability.
I saw a video of a black guy in Colombia pranking people, making them think he's gonna rob them nearly every one and pull out a knife or a machete. Some even done, no survival.
I'll have to get on
35 FF14 level tradecraft turn-ins done. Jesus, I hate Square for not making PC quick turn options yet.
Yeah. DMC4 Dice Puzzle was retarded. It was a time waste. The thing is, you mentally have to sit there. You need to watch the dice go through an entire roll, and then whenever you hit it, you're supposed to make the connection of like, oh yeah, whatever I hit it on, or like whenever I swing my sword, it's gonna land on the next number that rolls.
Yeah.
And you're just supposed to make that connection mentally.
I'll contact you as soon as I have
Yeah, Maz literally throws those free DT energy balls at you, yeah.
Yeah.
right?
And Nero did say something funny with pummeling Sanctus, like, I'm sick of your shit, yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay.
His name is Dr. Roxo. He's a rock and roll clown. He does cocaine. I'm afraid that's all we know.
Dr. Roxo! Do cocaine! I love the rock and roll clown and the fact that he may or may not be a pedophile. I can't remember the age of that girl.
No, he sure was.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Dr. Roxo. Very cool.
Yeah, Dory McLean, she was only 14.
Yeah.
And a cafeteria in the assembly building. It's been delivered.
I realized Royal Guard was useful in that fight against the Savior, and it made the fight faster. Yeah. It's not that the boss is hard or anything like that. It's just a cutscene boss. Like it's not a real boss. It bugged the hell out of me because like I kept explaining like the style system to the girlfriend. And I was like, yeah, you can switch to the styles using the D-pad because it's a Switch version of it. I was like, yeah, you can do that. So I explained it to her, and I was like, you know, whenever you level up Trickster, you start to be able to teleport around, and it's really good for avoiding damage. You know, told her Gunslinger and stuff like that. And every single time she showed me the game, she was in Royal Guard every single time, and I was like, there's no way. There's no way you're out here pulling your second ever fucking video game and you're just fucking doing Royal Guard. Fuck you. There's no way.
Fucking emasculate me right here.
Coming to my house and pull Royal Guard, man, fuck you. Switch version is very streamlined. The Switch version is just the best version of the game. I hate the fact that in the original you gotta go to you gotta go between missions and swap your fucking shit.
Yeah, right.
It's cumbersome for no reason. And that shit was that shit was leveled up, chat. She was pulling royal guards off.
I just shoot the savior and wait to climb up its arms. Yeah, basically.
Royal guard's useful though. Royal guard is incredibly useful. It's so useful that I just don't use it in Devil May Cry anymore because I'm like, this kind of trivializes the entire game. And I am correct. It does trivialize the entire fucking game. I mean, what the fuck, Toki? There's no such thing as clowns.
Yeah, I fucking love that. That suck with roll guard. My tummy stinks with roll guard in particular.
You just gotta play around with it. Once you play around with it and you figure out the timing and you're like, oh, okay, so I need to press it like this point whenever the enemy is swinging. Swordmaster, Quicksilver, and Royal Guard are my favorite to use in DMC3. Yeah, she probably never used Quicksilver. Because I remember she was like, I don't like that horse boss. She had the hardest time with Bat Lady. I forget her name.
Oh yeah, yeah.
She probably fucking threw her head up against that wall like 20, 30 times.
Yeah, dude, it sucks.
But she beat her. And then my favorite thing was her, you know, going through the entire rest of the game. Every time she beat a boss, she's like, yeah, she's not as bad. That boss wasn't as bad as Nevin. Beat fucking Virgil 3 and was like, yeah, he was like, I beat him in 2 tries. He was way easier than the Bat Lady. And I was like, god damn.
There you go. You're learning.
I was like, is Nevin just that hard of a fucking boss? But it's hard to tell because when I started her, I had her on automatic because I was like, second ever game, you know, I just want you to be able to get through it.
Yeah.
Automatic's probably the way to go because I've never really played automatic. And then she handed it to me to try and figure something out for her. And I was playing it and I was like, what the fuck? I can't do like most of my combos. Like, what the fuck? Like, you expect it's like, oh, it's gonna go do like your auto. It's gonna do
the auto combo. Yeah, it's only automatic mode.
And it's like, yeah, instead of doing like the basic 3-hit string with Rebellion, it does a 4-hit string, and that's it. And it also makes it damn near impossible to do anything else. And I was like, oh my god. So after she beat Nevin, I took it off of automatic, and then she started steamrolling the entire fucking game.
Well, there you go. She was being held back.
Because unironically, I think by trying to make the game easier for her, I made it way harder. Because I didn't know how terrible automatic was. This is also poisoning their crops with Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
DMC3 brought an electric guitar as a weapon, and they never brought it back. I'm so angry. To be fair, Nevin's probably like at the bottom of my DMC weapon tier list. I would put Nevin below some of the Buster Arms.
Yeah. DMC3 brought an electric guitar as a weapon. They never brought it back. Yeah. If you want context, look at what Jay said about Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. For the poisoning their crops. Never used any with a handicap. It's not even a handicap. It makes the game harder.
Yeah, it's their way of kind of punishing you for trying it.
Where's Agni and Rouge replace? Agni and Rouge is probably like a solid B tier, like upper B tier. I don't think I'd put them in A tier.
They are really fun.
They are really fun, but I hate their dash attack.
Yeah.
The dash attack more time or more often than not places me in a bad spot. I'm like, I kind of wish I just didn't do that.
Yeah, what? Okay, that one's about to die.
Should I accidentally put the Rock Lee training weights on his GF with auto mode? Yeah. Doesn't the handicap means it makes the game harder?
Yeah, but that's the thing though. It's not supposed to be a handicap. The automatic mode is for people who don't want to fuck around with like the combo strings and just want to play it as like a hack and slash action game.
Yeah. I was thinking about handicap in the fighting game sense of it, or like when you turn a handicap on to make the game easier for yourself, or like giving you more health or something. So you your crutch with a handicap. I'm too fighting game brain, chat, which is crazy because I haven't played a fighting game since the last one I played on stream, which was over a year ago.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
I was hoping to get Marvel Tokon, but after Sony's like, yeah, this is gonna be fucking region banned in 154 countries. I was like, okay, So, this is a fighting game, okay?
Why would you do
It has a historically tiny player base. Why would you make it where I can't play with people when it's already a tiny player base? What's wrong with you?
Like, what the fuck, Sony?
Now, Bandit has the same problem. Granted, it's locked on both of its easy modes.
Yeah, you actually just need Devin for that one secret mission. That is true.
Oh, yeah. She kept going into fucking secret missions, and she's like, I can't get out of here. Can you do this for me? And I was like, I hate the secret missions. Why do you make you do the secret missions? Stop it. Like, one of the ones she walked into was the, you need to stay up in the air for 24 seconds.
Yeah, that one's a pain in the ass.
And I sat there and I was like, I'm not even doing this legitimately. I'm just going in the corner and I'm going to spam jump. And I'm either going to be here for 5 minutes or 3 hours. But I'm going to stay in the fucking corner. Just install the SFX if you rip my audio drivers out. Good. Never understand region locking. What's likely going to happen is when it comes to PC, I'm pretty sure it's releasing on PC, but what's going to happen is Sony's going to try and do a Helldivers thing where they want you to have a Sony account for it. Because that was a reason I think Helldivers was region locked at release. Because they're like, hey, you need the Sony account, but like we can't make you sign up for a Sony account in these 154 countries.
Yeah, right?
We're in a fight, Motoko Kusanagi or Harrison Ford? Alright, what Harrison Ford though, chat?
Yeah, that's a good question. What era of Harrison Ford?
Bayonetta's on normal is way too hard, and the game doesn't want you to use items, but it doesn't matter because my score was stone in all run. Bayonetta's scoring system is harder than most of the DMCs.
Yeah, like it's one of those where basically a guaranteed way to at least get a decent score is be untouchable, which is easy enough with Witch Time, but like, dear God.
Yeah.
It does not fuck around.
Yeah, the big thing about Bayonetta is it's like, oh, you need to unabashedly spam Witch Time 24/7.
If you're not using Witch Time, you are not playing the game.
It's your only defensive option, really. So, I mean, there's a reason to spam it.
It'll take all day.
I'll drive in and
Yeah, just ride with Bayonetta's first run a little bit.
Don't do anything stupid.
Yeah,
After you beat your first go at Bayonetta, then you go back in and you have all the knowledge and everything you need.
Yeah. That's something I told Dick Bro when I was trying to get Dick Bro into Bayonetta. I was already telling him, I was like, first run's gonna suck. You are not gonna have any idea what the hell's happening. That's okay. Then like halfway through, it's like, I keep getting all these fucking shitty ranks. It's pissing me off. I don't want to play this anymore. It's like, dude, I told you.
I told you it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. You're not used to it, man.
Witch Time gives you slow-mo. Why wouldn't you use it? Yeah, like everything around the game is about use your fucking Witch Time.
Hey, listen, chat. A lot of people go into Bayonetta and they're like, oh, I'm gonna play it like DMC, and it's like, you can't.
Yeah, don't do that.
You can play it like DMC if you're just constantly spamming fucking roll guard the entire time and nothing else.
Ow.
Then you can play it like DMC, but odds are that's not how you play DMC.
Yeah, right.
Fucking girlfriend, apparently.
Come on, you big fat worm. Ow.
Yeah, first run you can play it on easy and earn your weapons. Yeah.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Set up for New Game Plus before anything else.
Still die at Witch Time. You don't understand. Just Witch Time in Witch Time, chat.
Yeah, you can do that.
You should be spamming Witch Time 24/7. Even if there's no enemies on screen, you should be spamming it in case there are enemies.
Anytime you're not witch timing, the game is asking you, why aren't you witch timing?
It really is, too.
Alright, there we go.
Bayonetta 2 and 3 both got significantly easier, though.
Oh, yeah.
They sat there and were like, okay, maybe the game was a little...
No, but it's so cool if it worked.
Why would she do that, though? You know, the guy driving's like, what?
Yeah, helicopter wasn't scripted to die until now was immortal. Yeah, basically you have to put it to critical state with the like little rocket pod things, then you fuck it up.
Mm-hmm. It's not just Witch Time, it's also combo preservation by doing the combo offset. For score, yes, but just for survival, Witch Time.
Yeah. Like after you beat the game and like I said, start getting more upgrades, like it is a game that's outright screaming at you. First playthrough, get as many upgrades as humanly possible. I will say the only game that I think getting the S rank in is harder than getting platinums in Bayonetta is 4. And that's just because 4 is like, hey, did you go to this fucking room, asshole? Did you break everything in the fucking room, dipshit? And it's like, oh my god, please. Yeah, right?
Oh my god.
Smash every single box in any level.
And some levels are like really egregious about it too.
Oh yeah. Like the melee animation in this game, they look pretty cool. They are cool.
Yeah, they know they're cool. That's why they slow down. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting me.
There we go. Okay, almost dead. There's like one guy left.
Yeah, then you get the climax difficulty. There isn't more witch time. Well, that's why you do a single playthrough of climax difficulty and then never, ever, ever
You
again.
never touch that shit ever again.
The other was absolutely fucking dead hell. I imagine it was probably a tumultuous development.
Oh yeah. Like they ran out of money multiple times. Like you could feel it. They had a few different ideas they wanted to play with.
Consider games like Bloodborne and Elden Ring to be dungeon crawlers, even though they're open world, even with their open world nature. No, because like when I think of a dungeon crawler, I think of like a Lost Odyssey or Wizardry.
Yeah.
Something where like you're in a grid-based dungeon.
All right, I gotta wait for it to come back.
Like I wouldn't even call like Persona games. Okay, maybe like Persona 1, but I wouldn't really call Persona games dungeon crawlers either. Even though like you're constantly going to dungeons.
You hear Dan Glover got diagnosed with dementia? Yeah, it's fucking sad.
It's sad. All I'm saying is Paw Patrol would be a lot cooler if they had sci-fi stuff and monsters. Chat, how was y'all's 4th of July? I didn't stream my 4th of July because I wanted to spend it with the girlfriend.
Yeah.
How was y'all's 4th of July? I didn't ask that.
Well,
it was hot. Yeah. Yeah.
Not yet. I'm not
Yeah.
extracting the information.
Hurry up!
It was awesome. Had s'mores. That's nice. It was better than the 4th and I slept. Plans got ruined due to the rain. That sucks.
yeah, that always sucks.
4th of July was great, even with friends like now. It's fine. Apartment nearly got burnt down. That fucking sucks too. Got sick, which I did more on the 4th. I spent it with my family. It was hot, not bad, but I worked a lot. 4th of July was awesome. We were lighting up fireworks for 2 hours straight. I enjoyed it even with the weather screwed up. Yeah, it was fine, hot and working. Watched Magnum 4 with my dad.
Yeah.
I was good. Stayed inside. Had a hot dog, mac and cheese. Pretty good. Watched some movies and some hot dogs and burgers with fries. How about
Hell
you
yeah.
guys? Pretty good. Had barbecue, amazing. Hanged out at a mate's house with some family and friends. Even played the Warriors on the PS2. Nice.
Yeah.
Slept the whole time. Made pulled chicken barbecue and drinking a beer to kill a horse while
Taking a piss.
while nitrating my backyard tree. I was at work for an extra hour. Didn't get home till 7 p.m. Cooked the steak, bought for the 4th, and went to bed. Yeah. A lot of people had pretty good ones. A lot of people were also working and stuff too. America drink Jack Daniels and Coke in celebration for the Yanks. Ours is pretty good. We stayed inside because it was Brownie's first 4th of July, so she was having a goddamn mental breakdown. And then like I was like super fucking tight. Get out, Brownie. Brownie, no.
I bet that's what they were after all along.
I know I said your name, but no. So it's her first 4th of July, so she was losing her fucking mind, and then I got super tired, so at like 9 o'clock I laid down, and so I was laying down at 9 o'clock watching YouTube, and the girlfriend came and laid down with me. There was this guy on YouTube who, I guess he does fireworks reviews or something, and I was like, well, shit, we're not watching fireworks, so Brownie, please don't kill Lolly. No, yeah.
I'm trying. Go on.
No jumping.
There you go.
No attacking.
Will come out. The
Oh,
tiger
no
or the
attacking.
lion? Shall we open it and
Go on.
be surprised?
It's okay.
Why not?
It's okay. I am friend. There you go. I will
From here
slide
on
in.
out, we're gonna split up and act as 2 teams. Time is short.
Listen,
Come on, big girl. Come on, big girl.
She wants to greet everybody.
forget it.
Brownie, no!
It's do or die time.
Oh.
Let's go.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a bad habit. Come on, you fucking 80-pound dog.
Okay, there you go.
The less reliable our cybercoms will be.
I rubbed her belly.
Tachikoma.
Yes, ma'am. Just leave it to me.
And she's one's friend, yeah.
Fucking cat. You too.
Doggo, yeah.
I'll stay up. Go attack Brownie.
They're asking what kind of dog.
German pointer mix with something I don't remember anymore.
Yeah. She's a little cutie though. Like there's not a thought behind those eyes.
There is none. I understand why they call them German pointers, though, because she does not listen to a fucking thing we say.
Yeah.
But when I point...
Yeah, cat dog, yeah.
Gonna get big. Oh. She's, I don't think she's 6 months yet, and she's like fucking 70 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
70, 80 pounds. Heavy fucking dog.
She's almost as big as my Doberman. Yeah, cutscenes look pretty good, yeah. Yeah, no thought needs no friend or kill, yeah.
A little bit.
Anytime I come over, all she wants to do is jump all over me and give pets. It's like, she knows I spoil her.
Yeah, she tries to tackle literally every new person she sees.
Yeah.
So when Molly comes over every week, the girlfriend has to sit in there and hold her by the collar.
Yeah.
Like she's one of those fucking dogs that like she would choke herself to death if she could. So it's like,
oh yeah, complete death wish.
Actively choking herself trying to get to Lolly, and it's like, for the love of God, calm it down.
Yeah, good guard dog.
Grow even bigger than a big fucking dog, dude. Got 3 German pointers, counting the one I have now. They've all been hyper. They're hunting dogs for a reason. Oh yeah, she's incredibly hyper. We'll spend the entire day outside with her trying to like play and get the energy out.
Yeah, and she'll still have some in the background. Yeah.
Like she'll get inside and she's like, "But it's playtime." And it's like, you've been outside 8 hours. It is not playtime.
Yeah.
It is not fucking playtime. It is lay the fuck down time.
They are outdoor dogs. Yeah. Conference tonight. Yeah. Yeah, show your dog. He's like, I remember you. Yeah. I'm a complete pushover when it comes to dogs. I'll spoil them rotten. It's just kind of me and my family's nature.
Yep.
So like all the time they're like, "Oh, Brownie, get down, get away from him," and I'm like, "Oh, it's okay, you can pet me."
I try to be nice to her, but
yeah, I mean, you gotta listen.
I can't have her fucking tackling people. So
yeah.
like, I gotta raise my voice.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it's just one of those things. Like, I mean, it's a bad habit. And today's my birthday. Hell yeah! Put the dog on the controller. She will win.
My dog isn't fat. Oh, Brownie's not fat. She's
super lean.
She's super lean, which makes her being like fucking 70, 80 pounds insane.
Yeah, right?
Cat has a bed now. She's on my desk. Why do I have a cat now?
Speaking about doggos, how are your dogs and your family? But your dog is more important. We're doing pretty good. Winston's gotten into a bad habit now of like, so Eva Lyra just had her first heat. She is super tiny and just had her first heat. So Winston's trying to get into the habit of trying to hump her. And we have to constantly like pull him away and scream at him. It's like, dude, fucking knock that shit off. We had you neutered.
Cut your fucking balls off. Leave her alone.
No, we cut your balls off. Why are you still doing this shit? And it's kind of one of those things. Like every day now, we have to make sure, like, all right, he's not like trying to pin her down or anything like that. Because like Winston's a complete dumbass, but he doesn't hurt anybody. You know, he's literally all bark, no bite. Like he'll bark at you, but he'll never actually try to hurt you.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you have a tiny little Frenchie and a big ass English bulldog. I mean, dude, he could accidentally end up hurting her.
Yeah.
Winston wants to win, yeah.
Which local cat kills Shorty yet? No, but she's not allowed in the closet. The PC is set up right next to the closet, and she's not allowed in there. She will fuck something up.
Yeah.
And she's constantly getting on the PC desk and trying to get in the fuck. She's knocked the fucking closet door down.
Oh yeah.
You can see it's not on the tracks anymore, and I'm like, whatever. Okay, whatever.
It's like, sure, man, sure.
I'm not going through the trouble of fixing the fucking closet just for you to plug it up again. Fuck you.
I forgot Winston was an English bulldog. What does he look like now? I remember only puppy pics. Oh, he's big. He is a big motherfucker. He's a fucking tank now. Like if he starts barreling down the hallway towards you, he can't knock you to the ground.
That's a German Shepherd. She doesn't bark or bite. Brownie doesn't bite, but she does bark. She's pretty good at listening to us when we say no barking. Yeah, the fireworks are bad.
Yeah,
that's because they're fucking fireworks.
Yeah, if it's a young dog, they're just gonna be bad.
Yeah. Whenever the fireworks were going off, so on the 4th of July, my girlfriend was out with family for most of the day. So when I got back from work, I was sitting there doing my thing. And she, like, the fireworks started going off early. So she fucking came barreling in here, was freaking out, and then she jumped in my Like, she jumped in my lap like the fucking cat while I was at the computer desk, and I was like, no, you're too big for that.
Yeah, right.
You're not a lap dog anymore, you can't do that.
Yeah, that's one of my mini American Shepherd dogs, all bark, no bite. Very territorial other dogs, that isn't me or anyone she's familiar with, yeah. Well, like, we noticed that he ends up, like, latching on, like, to the weirdest family members. Like he latched onto my brother. Like, he loved my brother. My brother only visits the house, like, every now and then.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, like, anytime he shows up, he's always stuck to his leg, always demanding pets, always, like, scraping at his, like, always, like, putting a paw against his leg, and he's like, pet me, he's like,
Why? Like, since you're a big Ghost in the Shell guy, does the franchise have any plasma guns or similar energy weapons?
they're highly experimental, but they have, like, a few. They have, like, rail guns and shit like that.
I'm stepping on my balls, dude.
Yeah.
My Golden Retriever Max, nearly 10, still tries to jump on people and climb into laps. Yeah. It's like a really hard thing. The more energetic your dog breed is, the harder it is to break them of it.
Oh, yeah. It depends on the shepherd. Sometimes you have to beat the master into them when they mature, but not always, yeah.
Also, yeah, every dog has a different personality and everything, too. What was it? I was out there playing fetch with Brownie, and I chucked the ball to the back of the yard, and she went from the very back of the yard and grabbed the ball, then proceeded to go to the entire front of the yard, barreling full speed the entire time, just to get me in the fucking nuts.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, we're going in. No more playtime. Fuck you.
A helpful tip I learned about teaching a pupper not to bite is when they're small, if they start digging into you, pull your hand away quick and make a high-pitched noise or say no real high. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the ways we got Evil and Iggy to not teeth on us.
Brownie will try to, like, whenever you're playing with her, she won't bite, but she'll, like, nip and stuff.
Yeah.
So what I've started doing is I just shove my fucking hand in her mouth.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is what's going to happen when you try to bite somebody, and then now you can't do anything.
Golden Retriever Max at nearly 10 still tries to jump on people and climb into labs. Yeah, there's some dogs, they think they're puppies forever.
Yeah.
Major, there's a fan in the opening to the ventilation shaft.
Hell, that's Work Bro's dog. Like, anytime we show up for, like, anime night or anything like that, like, she'll
have a fucking heart attack.
Yeah, she'll have a fucking heart attack and try to sit in your lap.
Yeah.
That dog is so lovable.
Oh, yeah, she is.
I miss Iggy. Yeah, we do too. My mom was completely torn up about that.
Yeah.
There's a reason we got Evil so quick, because, like, she kind of needed it.
Yeah. I always remember who's the petter and hunt them down for pets. Oh, yeah. I like Low Maiden, so I bought a tarantula. Kind of the inverse for cats. Gotta stop bad habits early so they don't use it to communicate. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ghost doesn't have any bad habits other than the fact that, tracks litter everywhere.
Oh, yeah?
We got no track litter, so it's not supposed to track anywhere. But she makes sure she gets it, like, all over the fucking bathroom and stuff, and it's like, you're killing me. You are nothing pisses me off more in my house than having shit on the floors. And she'll sit there and be like, oh yeah, we got done with the bathroom. Now, hope you don't need to go in there or you're gonna step on cat litter, and it's you little fucking bitch.
Yeah. Ben there, my younger sis and her hubby have a golden retriever. Nearly every time she shows up, she paws me in the box. Just imagine shoving his hand dog top like, get the fuck out of here, me.
Get the fuck out of here.
Clean up as hell, yeah. There's no track on cats I've seen not do that, or the outdoor cats got trained not to, yeah.
Fucking insane. I've been thinking about getting the, like, the shaving cat litter. Like, it's like, they're like pellets. They're like wood pellets and stuff.
Yeah.
My big thing about that is I haven't seen one that's, like, odorless.
Yeah,
I'm like, I really don't want to constantly smell, cat in the fucking bathroom. You're tearing me apart, Ronnie. My great Pyrenees thought he was a puppy for all his life. He was like a 120-pound dog. He stood 32 inches tall. Yeah, I love my Pyrenees. I love my Quigley.
Dolly's lucky she's cute, yeah. Hey, breaking an outdoor for home outdoor, they're the best cats to kill pets for fun. Oh yeah, that's how our cats are. Like, because I know there's a lot of people who have like pretty strong opinions on like outdoor cats. Like, oh, you should never have a cat do that. We've never had a choice.
Right.
Like those cats will go outside if they damn well please.
Ghost was originally a rescue, so she was originally an outdoor cat.
Yeah.
But she's really funny because like she was an outdoor cat and she keeps those habits. Like whenever she eats, she's super fucking cautious and she'll scarf down all the food that she wants to eat as soon as possible and all that stuff. But at the same time, she's fucking terrified of outside.
Oh yeah.
Like my girlfriend has like several harnesses for her whenever they go outside, and Ghost will go outside and she will just stand there and not fucking move.
I want them to kill mice, possum, raccoons, all good. They need to keep the backyard clean. Oh yeah, it's pretty helpful. Even if our cats are responsible for like the severe lack of rabbits in our neighborhood, they kill like every single fucking one that would ever show up.
Yeah.
We already had to like get them to not kill ducks because they were thinking about it, and it's like if you try to fight a duck, it will whoop your ass. Don't do it.
But it's got a big neck. It's easier to kill.
Yeah. I still love when so we had like 2 cats that were explicitly like outdoor cats. They were big, they would love the hunting and all that, and we're like, all right. For our 3rd cat, the tiny one, the little fat-faced gremlin that my mom absolutely loves, we were like, all right, this is gonna be an indoor cat. It's a bit more of like a homey breed, you know, it's like whatever, it's fine. Exact same goddamn thing. Loves trying to go outside to hunt stuff. There was the day she brought a whole ass fucking frog to us. The frog was still alive in her mouth, and she was trying to show it off like all bragging. And we were like, get that out of your fucking mouth. Yeah, ducks are no joke. Yeah, ducks will fuck up a cat.
Seeing cats being walked on leashes is always funny.
Yeah.
So we can't trust the we can't trust the animals. We can trust Brownie because the yard is fenced.
Yeah.
But like it's like Ghost is small enough that if Ghost wanted to, she could probably squeeze through like any opening we've got.
Oh yeah, cats would just go through a fence. They don't care.
And it's like, yeah, you're not going back. You're not allowed to. If one of you want mixed breed dogs, get a Sharp Eagle. The best dogs I ever had growing up. I still miss them. Some bird beast species are far closer to their dinosaur memories than others.
Oh yeah.
Chat, do you think dinosaurs raped? Because like obviously ducks do. You think dinosaurs did?
I mean, the big lizards. I would be surprised if they didn't. I know you can condition cats, ducks together in a half-acre of hog wire fencing and have a great garden. Just have to sit out every now and then with a thermal and 223 for foxes.
That's why I
Yeah.
don't have enough info on this.
Yeah, they go over a fence if necessary. Yeah, cats are super agile.
Ow.
I'm talking about Ghost. We're playing Ghost of the Show. Coincidence? I think not.
I think not.
Well, nature rapes and raped at one point. It definitely did.
Dinosaurs invented rape. Oh, God.
Well, dinosaurs laid eggs.
I need you to fucking die, okay? I need to get down these steps easy peasy.
Here we go. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dinosaurs are the original ugly bastards, yeah. Yeah, rapist dinosaurs from outer space be an issue in our lifetime.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I wasn't there 65 million years ago.
Lolly. Did you know that most first world countries in the world have roughly equivalent rates of youth unemployment?
Oh, yeah?
The entire world. All of Europe. America. Even China.
Yeah, I know about that. China actually has like way worse social conditions going on than they're willing to admit.
I think the old people are living too long.
Well, isn't like skyrocketing youth unemployment and, you know, social happiness being in the gutter usually a precedent for something really bad?
Yeah. I can't believe World War 67 happened.
Yeah, I know, right?
Jump hunting is a bitch right now. It's insane. It's insane that it's the same, like, the entire world over.
Yeah, like everyone across the world is absolutely complaining that job hunting is a bitch.
Only 3 American men are not working yet.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he's out of ammo.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. What? No, that's unimportant, you crazy man. Crazy man.
Crazy silly man. So, do you remember the Animal Fact stream? One of the best streams ever.
Yeah.
This 6-7 joke in the middle of the year is crazy.
People keep fucking hiring cheats and no one get hired because of it. Yeah, there's a lot of problems going on right now. And it's one of those things, like I said, it's usually precedent something really bad.
So, the fighting is fun. This is it. It's do or die time.
Oh, fuck it. Everyone just join the military. That'd be funny.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of fat people with bad knees join the military. No, they won't even notice a difference for a while.
This is the Major. Now commencing infiltration into interior.
I know China has recently started arresting economics professors at their colleges because they're like, yeah, I'm gonna be real with you guys, the economy's fucking dog shit right now.
Yeah. And they're all like, no, we're doing better than ever. It's like, no, you're not.
Everywhere sucks right now. Literally everywhere. The resource wars are right around the corner, bro.
Hey, don't experience be hired for this job. We'll teach you. Okay, son, can I get the job? You don't have prior experience. We won't hire you. Fuck you.
Fuck you. No, we just meant we'd teach you how to do the job, but like you still need experience.
You can just use fat people like Space Marines. Exactly. Guys also make condoms illegal. As the authority, I disallow hiring any foreigners possible. That's discrimination lawsuit really needs to be hard to prove.
Yeah.
I'll serve crack before I serve this country. And people all over the West are becoming more and more race against browns and hating their leaders. Not learning the skills needed for this job in college. How about me? I don't have a college degree anyway. Sorry, this job requires a bachelor's degree. Fuck you. Well, hell, like a common story, like, because my mom used to work like service industry basically her whole life. Like restaurants, retail. She did all that shit until she obviously was like, hey, I'm gonna go into real estate and make a lot more money. It's like, there you go. That's better. And she talked about all the time she would work with people who have like master's degree in like mathematics and shit like that. And it's like, so why are you getting paid like $10 an hour here at Walmart? And it's like, yeah, because turns out having a master's degree doesn't mean shit if you can't find anyone to hire you.
Right.
Is Gundam 00 about to happen IRL?
Maybe.
Apparently, they've got response type sensors set up.
To be honest, Jack, last next year, I would not be surprised. I hope it takes down bricks and all this dystopian shit. You know who doesn't need prior experience when training to maintain and operate a nuclear reactor? U.S. Department of Navy.
Oh.
And think about those tech job listings that require 10 years of experience at AMLs when all of them are less than 5 years old. Yeah, right?
Yeah. Chat, I want to learn. I want to be Homer Simpson. I want to work in a nuclear power plant.
You can be the guard the bee guy.
Yeah. I want to be the guy that, like, presses the button. You know the one. Chat, isn't like the F-22 fighter jet, isn't it? It's like, what is it, the wake-up alarm on that? Isn't it similar to, like, the, oh shit, the nukes have launched sound? Like the be-doo. I'm working a nuclear power plant, too. I want to really just, like, hear you chat.
Yeah. Sometimes late at night, wondering, I only got my push security gigs, my dad doing the site direct looking for new hires, not my resume. Unfortunately, that is becoming more the common story. It quite literally is about all, like, everyone you know.
Yeah. It's always been like that. But
yeah.
It's like, no one's willing to tell kids, like, that's how things work.
Yeah.
So it's like, I got my master's degree, and it's like, okay, but did you go to, like, a prestigious university that gave you connections? Well,
yeah.
No, I just got my master's degree.
Yeah, right.
And unfortunately, we're fully staffed. We just hired a guy. Oh, okay.
But waste all this time for nothing. Yeah. Yeah.
Could have only they gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu. What, the F-22 like wake up sound being the sound like the nukes are launching?
The be-doo.
Logistics are a thing. Showed it. You need a CDL Class A and a hazmat cert. Aw.
Man, depends where your home life because you're never going home yet.
You need to be at the nuclear power plant 24/7. Best I can do is 80 hours a week. Deal. Oh fuck.
All right, fuck it. I'll work 90 hours a week. Yeah, sure. Damn it.
I think I've talked about it beforehand, but whenever you and me were going to school, particularly middle school, they had that, this is the job you're good, like, this is the job that you're tailored towards thing. And I was always like, hey, game developer. And then it's like, oh, you'd make for a good doctor, or you'd make for, you know, a great nuclear power plant manager. And I'm like, that shit sounds boring.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, man, let me go on Google real quick.
Yeah.
How much does a nuclear power plant manager make?
Yeah, no, right? Applies only $10. Join the military, overthrow the current change of command, kick the fucking boomers out that think having a toaster in your room is a violation of policies when you drive $1 million vehicles.
Yeah.
80 hours at the low rate, you gotta die here, nigga. Yeah, the interviewer's Indian. I 100% know I'm not getting the job.
Oh, yeah. Well, I talked. It still fucks me up. The guy I was talking with about Indians hiring other Indians just fucking went radio silent. I think they killed him.
Yeah, fuck video dev. Go into computer design science, make CAD software, then make your video. Yeah, in my area, at least the trades are doing very well. Lots of apprenticeships.
So, do you want to work on the condenser, or are you more of a control rod operator? I want to be the guy that's as far away from those people that have to use those really long metal rods to fuck with those transformers.
You want to be as far away from the dangerous shit as possible.
Legitimately, I want to be as far away from the dangerous shit as possible. Like, by nature of working at a power plant, you're always going to be working at like a fucking hot zone, because it's like, if someone ever did make it into our airspace, like, yeah, you know, blowing up a power plant is probably going to be an ecological disaster. That's probably a good thing. So you're in a hot spot by nature, but I can also decrease my chances of dying by being as far away from a transformer as humanly possible.
That is true. Yeah, I make a good point. That's what First Light got wrong. Indian M gave James the job. Unrealistic. He was the DEI hire the whole time. Hey, Kansas man gets HR certs. Good luck, you're gonna need it, yeah.
Don't worry, chat. They're gonna wake up one day and realize they need to fire all the women.
One day.
One day. It's coming back, chat. Men will be back in fashion.
Mad Men will be the future and the past.
It will.
Oh god, you gotta farm all the robots, but I have no ammo to farm robots.
Oh, Neo 3 should have given now worth the DLCs. Is it on a good sale? The Neo games are always made significantly better by their DLCs.
Oh yeah.
100%. Literally every single one. Just the DLCs for them are fucking fantastic.
They're super fun.
But at the same time, like, if it's at half price or something on a Steam sale, I know the Steam sale should still be going on for a couple days. I enjoyed Neo 3 a lot. My big problem with Neo 3 was bosses felt like they weren't quite finished.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an entirely new view of the game. Bond's a DI hire who failed upwards.
Would it be in STEM? Exaggerated nodding.
Yeah, man just said fucking raped HRU. Need to be surprised how much was fixed.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, that Microsoft thing where it's like, yeah, every studio will... It was either every studio or I think specifically Bethesda had like 14 layers of managerial bullshit they had to wade through to get any single decision done. Is like what did you think was gonna happen?
Right.
Sorry, do you got Bob's or Virginia and resume?
Sorry.
Yeah. Jubilee got character reveal Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
I have a cert 3 in IT. Last time I applied for a job, got a message saying 1,400 others have applied for that job as a traineeship. Oh god.
No.
At that point, you might unironically just do better, just making your own startup company. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Are managers managing the managers? Yeah. That's literally what they admitted to. They have managers managing managers.
14 levels of mid managers, chat.
It was literally the joke from Office Space.
Yeah. Like this, like it's something that's commonly known though. Is it's like at some point in time at a company, any and every company, what's going to happen is you're going to have someone who's like, well, I want to give my friend a job, but like there's nothing for them to really do.
Yeah.
So they create a mid-level manager position. And this will happen multiple times until there's just a bunch of people that need to be fired because they don't do anything.
Yeah, right. Punchline is not pretty cool guy for 24 months with 14 layers of management, 14 times the detail, 14 times the size of Fallout 4.
Dear God.
And sometimes foreign people applying for X job and visa, yeah.
Yep. Listen, chat. I want you to know all the claims from the companies and from boomers going, well, the young just don't want to work. All that shit popped up exactly around the same time that they started hiring foreign visas.
At like an exponential rate, yeah.
They didn't have to pay any taxes for 5 years straight.
Yeah. Hell, you see it all the time with the boomers who are like, oh, I only hire American. Fuck yeah. Then they get outed as like hiring exclusively illegals because they were bitching when ICE was going through neighborhoods. Like, man, I'm losing all my fucking workers. Like, maybe hire a goddamn American, you piece of shit.
Yeah. You gotta make sure all the worthless rich women fresh out of college and the legal immigrants have an easy, well-paying job without having experience. Many such cases.
Many such cases.
Administrating.
Yeah, right? Yeah, 14 times development time. Yeah, that's another thing people are noticing too. Like, everything is getting so fucking long to come out now. Like, it makes no fucking sense.
Yeah. It helped that one anti-work subreddit was big in people's attention. I think me and Lolly have talked about this beforehand, and it's like, that was for sure a fucking op.
Yeah, that was for sure bullshit.
It's one of those things of like, yeah, you're gonna have a couple commies here and there that are like, well, why should I have to work for a living?
Yeah.
But for the most part, it's like, oh yeah, that's 100% a fucking op of like, look how many people don't want to work, though.
Yeah, we need to hire H-1B.
I need to hire these Indians. You don't understand. America will collapse without foreign labor.
Yeah, right? Yeah, they had to pay Americans at least minimum wage, yeah, right? Like, that's always the bullshit thing. It's like, well, I can't afford it. It's like, well, why are you spiking the minimum wage up?
What?
You know, it's like, because we know it's the same lobbyist groups over and over again.
Yeah.
Like, all right, so you have excuses to only hire Indians.
Mm-hmm.
It's all just an Ouroboros of shit.
Did you see they just recently did a study? And it's like, rent prices across the entire country are now so high that minimum wage at 40 hours can't get you.
Yeah, like
shit.
Yeah, it's like it's physically impossible.
And it's like, man, that sucks. But also at the same time, like, I think most places outside of like entry-level retail stuff at least pays you a little bit more.
Oh yeah, no, barely anybody pays minimum wage anymore. During a group interview, I had a guy there that had an accent more broken than Stevie Wonder's car in a car crash derby and constantly asked about getting a visa.
I hope Kentucky gets a nuclear power plant.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm waiting for the nuclear revolution.
Yeah.
When that happens, I will be applying for a nuclear power plant position. I don't care what position.
Hell, it just came out that fucking South Korea, Japan, and America are collaborating on a miniature nuclear reactor plant.
Yeah. Which is like good because we need it.
Yeah.
The entire world needs it.
Look at this well-off comic saying work is rape. You have to hire the illegal cartel member who barely shows up to work, and when he does, he's always high or shit-faced. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
The entire cache of the Tohoku Autonomous Region's weapons might be stored here.
Medium wage is dicey if you want decent living, yeah. You basically have to have a roommate.
Roger.
Yeah.
One reality TV show, boomers have to apply for a new job in the current market. I think they'll die of a stroke of second ghosting. Like, unironically, that might actually be... Like, I mean, I obviously use the term important show as gay as fuck, but like that actually might need to be a thing.
New season of Fish Tank is a bunch of boomers and they make them pay their way in the house.
Yeah, right?
Do it, Sam Hyde, you fucking coward. Open the demon core reactor.
I bring forth new atomic age. Fuck the hippies that panicked over shit like Chernobyl.
Okay. So, Lolly, do you have any new conspiracy theories that you recently learned about?
I mean, I have my few where it's like we are in Cold War II.
Yeah. That you've learned about. Not that you have, something you've learned about that is like, there's at least a portion of people that fully believe that already.
There is the one about the, did you hear about the kids that were on the boating trip together? And it was like a bunch of white kids and had the one black friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the black kid went missing.
Yeah.
And I think they found his body.
I believe they found his body. I saw the black people conspiracying about that, and they're like, the white kids killed him.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, there's multiple witnesses saying that he left with a lady.
Yeah, he left with a girl
to get laid.
Yeah, it was probably an accident. He got drunk. He tried swimming. I mean, it's like, it happens.
Yeah.
Like, it literally happens to like white kids all the fucking time. You know, they get drunk, they try going for a swim, they pass out. I mean, it's like,
That shit happens. The one that I learned recently that people have, there's at least a somewhat wide belief in it, is the CIA fully invented the hippie.
Yeah, that's actually what my dad believes.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Has your dad ever talked to you about like the intricacies of the belief?
Yeah, basically talking about how when you look into it, a lot of the big hippie bands like the Doors were actually tied to pretty high up military members.
So there's that too. So the core of the belief is this: the CIA made acid really easy to get.
Yeah, LSD.
They made acid really easy to get. And in particular, there was one guy that was infatuated with acid. He fucking loved acid. And the guy would have a thing he called acid parties, which was he would invent a bunch of people to come over to his house, or invite a bunch of people to come over to his house, and he would just let them try acid.
Yeah.
And whenever he did this, he would always have this like really small like at-home party band. You know, you just pay them. Nobody knows who they are. You pay them a small amount, and they come and they do it. And he did this for a couple of years. Then eventually the band got bigger. That band was the Grateful Dead.
Yep.
They started touring because they got bigger. And the guy was like, well, I love my acid parties and I like listening to the Grateful Dead. So he ended up getting an RV and he would just drive around with his vat of acid.
Yeah.
And he would go to Grateful Dead shows and he would hand out acid to everybody for his acid parties.
Yep.
And this eventually would lead to other people doing it around, other bands that are similar to the Grateful Dead, like the Doors and whatnot.
Yeah.
And this ended up snowballing all by the CIA's design to create the hippie movement.
Yep.
Because around the same time the hippies sprung up, you also had very staunch, anti-government sentiment on college campuses.
Yeah.
So by making the hippies, you essentially take out an entire chunk of that force of anti-government mentality. I mean, they're fucking, like, their goddamn, like, tagline was, what was it, toke up, tune in, drop out, or something like that.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Which is essentially like, go get high and just tune out of everything.
Yeah.
And go live on your fucking communes.
And on top of that, specifically being, like, pacifist and peaceful, it's like, oh, no, never do anything violent, that whole thing.
Yeah.
Another thing that got confirmed, I don't know if it's really confirmed, or clickbait accounts are saying it's confirmed. They're saying that Charles Manson, the killer hippie himself, might have actually had contacts at the CIA because he was part of the fucking MK Ultra program.
Yeah. Hippies were anti-government. What the fuck? So it's not they're dropping acid to make them not anti-government. It's you're getting as many anti-government people out of the college system as possible. That way they cannot go and get somewhere where they have more power.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah, you hate the government, you keep hating the government through your entire college tenure, and then you get a job somewhere important, and now you actually have the power to change it. You're decreasing that population by having a bunch of hippies live on communes.
Yeah.
So now it's easier to make sure that these people don't get into positions of power.
It's specifically taking control of a legitimate social trend, but directing it in the way that you want.
Yeah.
That's so good. It makes me want to spit on a Vietnam veteran. AXCI guy testified that Manson was an MK Ultra victim recently. Yeah, but that's where I was seeing it pop up. But that's the thing, is like, I don't know if that's like an actual thing or that's a guy saying it's a thing, because there is a difference.
Yeah.
Some executives sold their stock playing out the whole physical game disc thing. Yeah.
When they basically covered that, because Manson was a career criminal that somehow never stayed in prison prior to the Tate murders.
Yeah. And it makes a lot of sense considering, like, what was Manson's whole thing? Running a cult, drugging his followers, keeping them under his thrall,
Yep. He made hippies to piss off Nixon. I like that better. It's funnier.
There we go.
They have my grandma get on me for not working 2 or 3 jobs like H-1Bs do, and I told her I want a life outside work. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, the big thing is just tell her to her face. You do it.
Yeah.
Like, that is the easiest way to shut down a boomer doing their boomer shit. It's like, you fucking do it.
Yeah. Go out there and get your fucking 3 part-time jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Go do it.
Yeah, do it. Do it right now. You're so worried about money, do it right now.
Jim Morrison have connection to the CIA through his dad.
His dad was a fucking admiral in the Navy.
Yeah. A lot of the for the CIA thing, most of these bands, like the Doors and stuff, the Doors and Grateful Dead, a lot of them were like military brats.
Yeah, explicitly military brats.
And they tended to be military brats from like really high ranking.
Yeah, not like your dad was a sergeant major. It's like, no, your dad's a fucking 4-star general type shit.
Like one dude said, if anything bad happens, the world government has something to do with it.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
And then they'll say they're too old to retire, some shit. Excuses. Exactly.
No one wants to hire me. I'm old. Fucking jobless bitch.
Lazy bastard.
Lazy bastard.
What about Jimi Hendrix? Jimi Hendrix was ex-military. Remember, he was in the United States Army for a bit.
I wonder if Jimi Hendrix ever killed a man.
Yeah, Unabomber and Manson both being MK Ultra victims is scary shit.
Yeah.
Well, remember, 1970s was kind of the serial killer boom / you also had some really fucked up cults brew up around then.
Yeah.
What was also going on in the 70s? So did all the CIA create hippies work? Well, it seemed to be kind of a tug-of-war because you also had the Soviet embassy being in San Francisco, which also was like a major hippie stronghold. So it could have been a thing of like two sides of basically government glowies were fighting over who gets to control the hippies.
Yeah. One side wants the hippies to live in their communes and not have any power, and the other side is explicitly going, no, you need to stay in college and get as much power as possible.
Be permanent students forever.
Sometimes people are just inherently evil, though.
That is true. Hendrix was like weekend soldier, National Guard. No, he was in the Army. I'd say he operated brothels where they would just have prostitutes drug Johns and do experiments on them, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
It was a whole fucking thing. That era was wild.
The CIA had the fucking, the child sex trafficking tunnels, dude.
I recommend the channel Interesting Books Reviewed. It's a channel by a dad talking about books he's leaving to his kids and proving conventions to various rabbit holes. Apparently Jimi Hendrix does have a confirmed kill count. I remember seeing something about that years ago.
God.
Yeah, maybe the true hippie rebel movement was created by a sea language. The name of God was 40 by 4080 revolution. Terry knew too much and ran him with a train because Terry ran him with a car.
Thank you, Terry. Very cool. Dad, do you think Terry was an MK Ultra victim? I think he probably was.
I hope not.
His story doesn't need to be any more tragic.
Yeah, his story doesn't need to be more sad.
To be honest, it just sounds like more crap to keep Americans self-hating themselves / supporting foreign intervention. Hate the CIA. The CIA isn't that competent. The CIA is only competent on home soil.
Yeah, it's like the MK Ultra program was confirmed real. Like, that happened.
Yeah. The MK Ultra shit is absolutely real. They are overly competent on home soil, and the moment they leave home soil, it's like, yeah, we got like a 50-50 chance of success.
Yeah, basically. Okay, there we go.
He was an MK Ultra victim. He's got poison in his system. I mean, you saw the CIA glow in the dark. I mean,
yeah, I mean that is the thing.
It's true.
Hey, don't need an MK Ultra victim and turn schizo. That is true.
Yeah.
There's multiple levels of it's true going on here. There's a lot. There's a lot.
MK Ultra victim is like the funny way of doing it.
Yeah.
Just being naturally schizo is sad.
As created CIA in Mortal Kombat Ultra, that game was sick. Best fatalities in the series.
I think Terry Davis for the term glowies, by the way. Respect your ancestors, chat.
That is true.
Say leave home soil. Let's get fucking stupid. What if we put a stick of dynamite in his cigar?
Yeah, right.
So that whenever he tries to light it up, it blows up. Are you fucking retarded, Phil? Oh, okay. So we're gonna try and fucking, send a bunch of guys undercover, underwater to go fucking sink and boat. But like, whenever I want to do the dynamite in a cigar trick, nobody lets me do it.
Yeah, because it's stupid.
Yeah, well, your plan failed.
Yo, you sound like a guy working for the KGB. Wait, whoa. I know MK Ultra was real, but the idea the CIA orchestrated the early rock movement and hippie movements to get the anti-government people down, especially if they got in. They still got in. But you gotta remember, a plan doesn't have to work for it to be real.
Oh, yeah.
And there are a lot of interesting connections with the hippie movement around that, looking into it's like, yeah, I can definitely see it.
I can see some bullshit like that.
Yeah, don't forget the poison diving suit, yeah. What if we skill the Filipino government into handing their power by using fake vampire sightings? that is the thing they did.
Yeah. But did it work though? Kinda.
Who do you think is behind the trans movement? CIA, the healthcare industrial complex? And when in doubt, probably both.
They probably work together, Chad. Who do you think's pulling the healthcare industrial complex's strings? Yeah, think about it like that.
Yeah, I mentioned the Soviets finding the hippie movement. Last date, you can have multiple players involved.
Oh yeah.
The whole thing with the Finder is that, yeah, both the CIA and the Soviets were involved in that.
Awful shit. Awful shit.
And a lot of the time, the CIA wouldn't tell each other about what plans they were doing. Like that was a very real thing with the fucking Iran-Contra shit.
Yeah.
CIA was not telling other teams what they were up to. Which, yeah, if you look into Iran-Contra, do you want to know why we're dealing with cartel bullshit today? Because of that.
$2 million camera in the cap. The CIA did this, and on its first deployment, it was immediately hit by a car. Yeah. Dark-skinned Kusanagi or light-skinned Tosca?
I would like to see dark-skinned Kusanagi.
I'm going for dark-skinned Kusanagi. Half the time, the little burnt cocoa makes it better.
A battle between good and evil implies there's only ever been two teams. I say I want to make hippies stupid. US's arm made me even stupider. I say I swarm with radiation utero. Feels Batman, but the third arm was born with is kind of peak.
What does the third arm do, Chat? What purpose does it serve?
One arm away from being, pretty good at Goro cosplay.
Oh. Bro, we don't negotiate with terrorists, give weapons to Iran.
Yeah, right? Oh, what CIA malicious incompetence fucked over everyone yet another time. Welcome to Cold War history.
Yeah.
Well, Cold War history is, and then the CIA made a deal with the devil that I thought was a good idea, and it was the dumbest idea they could have made.
And the CIA fucked everything up. I don't like you guys.
Yeah.
Thanks to the CIA, we have Oliver North from Black Ops 2 giving out weapons. I hate it.
True that maybe I'm just cynical, but I've seen so many people blame the CIA for really stupid shit like Europe not ruling the war. It's like when people blame the Jews for me. What do you mean by, like, ruling the war? Talking about World War II, because they were not a thing yet. That was OSS.
Yeah.
Here's a stunner.
The CIA makes a new plan. They never ask if it's going to work, because they all know the answers. Probably not, but the plan's funny.
Yeah.
The CIA is like, the thing the CIA is good at is kidnapping people and torturing them.
Yeah, basically.
That is like explicitly the only thing the CIA is really good at, and nothing else. BBF, the CIA, and the Hoover boys are blamed. I agree, chat. I like
I mean,
Hoover boys.
You can blame Hoover for a lot of shit. Ow.
Pretty sure the CIA was getting high on their own supply.
Yeah, a little bit. Medtech World, but I've seen Euro say, yes, CIA created radicalized Hitler. Yeah, at that point, that's just flat out like you're a retard.
Yeah.
Anyone who says that, like, you are a retard. We didn't even have an intelligence agency.
You're right in front of that guy and you missed. Yeah, don't worry about it. Listen, they're under a lot of stress, Chad. It's hard to aim right.
Medtech World, yeah, Medtech World, but I've seen the Euro say CIA create radicalized Hitler even though they didn't exist. Yeah.
Satan was in the CIA, but they fucking fired him.
He wasn't evil enough.
Yeah, and assassinate celebrities they don't like. I love the idea of the CIA just like turning on the news, like some dude in the CIA high up, it just turns on the news and sees like a celebrity he doesn't like, and he's like, I think it's time they overdose, boys.
Yeah.
I had to tie a mob whack JFK and blame on Lee Harvey Oswald.
I mean,
yeah, all I'm saying is every time you try and get rid of the CIA, you die.
That is true. The CIA killed Steve Irwin. Fuck them.
The CIA invented time travel to make Hitler. Chat, the only reason Hitler was ever locked up and wrote his manifesto was because the CIA got him arrested.
Yeah, kidnapping people is really useful at forcing change. Why everyone did it forever.
A little bit. Although, like, it was mainly kidnapping really important people, and you're not allowed to do that anymore.
Yeah, you get in trouble.
Yeah, people yell at you.
She's on par with the major. I'll try tracking her, but
It's time for them to get the treatment Kurt Cobain had, boys.
Oh, we all know Courtney Love killed him. Ow.
You know they're confident. They're not all that confident in many things, but they are very good at torturing and killing people. Yeah. They're too good at killing people. Sometimes they kill them before they get any information.
Fucking die.
Just one solid punch to the fucking dome. Alright. Now I've got the rocket launcher.
Yep.
Anyway, more important topics: dark skin Jill or dark skin Ada? Dark skin Jill.
Yeah. White people look better than Asian people when turned brown.
When Asian people are turned brown, it just feels racist.
Hey, you're just turning everyone into a Filipino, and like, I mean, they're not up there on my race attractive list.
Yeah, sometimes they kill people just because they want to kill people. Yeah. I make CIA an enemy of the will of the common folk. No. I mean, yeah, but what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna try to fight the CIA? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna try that?
The CIA is entirely founded on what are you gonna do about it, though?
Yeah.
And the answer is I'm gonna try and get rid of the CIA, and then you die.
Yeah. Then you get your head blown off in Dallas. Sorry if I messed out extra far lately. I really hate YouTube's character limit. Plus, I'm tired. Plus, for some reason, my spelling's been shit.
If you're typing on mobile, it's because every mobile is using AI, and its predictive text sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, Tangelo sounds hot. Yeah.
Was that Yazua's case? Yeah.
Let's run him over in the middle of the night. Work for Terry. I'm biased, but Filipino's pretty S tier. Also, high change for men hair bullshit. So some Filipino, of course, every time.
You would defend your own race, you sick fuck.
Ooh, help.
Imagine every Asian just Stan Smith. He did have his moments, chat.
He did. He did have his moments.
I'm gonna fight the CIA Kiryu style. Chat, Kiryu only killed one CIA guy. And honestly, he didn't even kill him. That was another Japanese guy. And honestly, that Japanese guy didn't even kill him because he's still alive.
Yeah, right?
He's still alive and living in Hawaii. He retired, chat.
That's their connection. There's one more thing.
What was that with Kurt and Courtney? I don't know anything about it, mainly because I found him to be a potential douche.
General theory is that Courtney killed Kurt in order to get access to, I think, his music?
His music catalog?
Yeah, his music catalog. I think that's a theory. Because basically, he was thinking about like just hanging it up because he thought Nirvana got too big, and then out of nowhere, he died in the shed.
Oscar Filipina. Oscar's part Indian, chat. You know it to be true. What, Richard Anderson's alive?
What the hell? Prosthetic
No.
Yeah, Kurt was also planning on divorcing Courtney. Yeah, that was it. A second Curie says put an American CIA will start a war with them and they'll lose.
That must be the prosthetic body we saw on the monitor.
How accurate do you think American Dad is to see a real CIA? I think it's more accurate than we think. I think that's what Patrick Stewart does when he's not acting. He's just director of the CIA.
Secret treasure chest.
Real CIA is probably a bunch of training, like going to a bunch of different training seminars with people that do genuinely know what they're talking about, and then fucking everything up.
Yeah.
It's you, Major.
She's being too still, Balto.
This is Kei Yazawa,
Balto, you don't trust
the
her?
boss of this region who we chased.
Balto.
Balto.
Balto the wolf.
I'm too late.
You look at Balto's face and you tell me he couldn't pull a sled.
Sony also killed Elvis and MJ for the same reason, yeah.
Don't tell me she.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I like this design for Mochico. Yeah!
That's based off of her standalone complex.
I imagine it's corporate hell with more torture.
I love that John Krakow guy, the CIA guy everyone keeps posting videos of.
Yeah.
Because he's like, hey man, you gonna go to the torture? Like he's talking about like whenever he was in I guess CIA training, and he's like,
yeah.
Hey man, you gonna go to the CIA torture chamber to go torture this guy? And he's like, torture, but like torture is wrong. And they're like, I'd be a fucking pussy. Let's go torture this guy.
Yeah. Well, what I love is that he eventually like went to Russia and is like apparently like a big Putin supporter, and like dude, they do the same shit.
Oh yeah. Hey, chat, it's that place. It's that place from Ghost in the Shell 2: Innocence.
Yeah.
Like right at the very end, I think.
Which major design's the best? I love the manga design. Manga design's so cool.
Loopy hair Motoko's great.
Yeah.
Visual camouflage?
Dad's exactly like American Dad, down to them helping queer aliens fit in.
No, it's not camouflage. This is where the tainted
Yeah,
rice
Russia
was
does it
created.
worse. They do it less effectively than we do. Yeah, it's luckily Russian ads at this point, yeah. We started making the whole podcast circuit already. I'm like, all right, the stories are funny, but I'm not going to trust you.
Right.
All right, you hold the gun to his head and I'll put the egg between his ass cheeks. If he stops doing jumping jacks, clap him. Oh god, big tank.
Oh no. Remember Sucker Punch? The Zack Snyder movie? Yeah, fuck you, Chet. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck you.
To be forever eradicated from the face of the earth.
Work is bad, but helping queers is worse.
But even if this road should end,
Yeah, he's doing podcast circuit and blatantly repeating Russian talking points. Oh, okay, so yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on top of Hackett's mainframe, but it's got a lot of guns though.
Yeah.
You know what, I'll try. It's like the movie.
I do appreciate that they figured people would try and jump on it so it wiggles.
Yeah.
It wiggles to throw you off.
It's like, no, this is not the movie. You can't do that. But I want to do that.
I want to. You also don't have an anti-material rifle, so makes it harder. No, it's definitely Russian asset, but I like hearing stories. I already assume most things in the internet are lies.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I saw the interview John did with former CIA agents. They were just ice and fire with each other.
Remember Rebel Moon? Yeah, me neither. Wasn't Rebel Moon 3 movies?
It was supposed to be 3. They only put out like 2 though.
That's something you're on the left-hand corner. Why does it look so hot? Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, remember that Texas guy went to Russia to help fight for them and then Russians raped him to death? Yeah, that was one of those things that like, dude, what did he do to piss them off? What did he say?
I believe in you guys. We need to take down those corrupt Ukrainians. What are you doing? Hey, stop! Hey, stop! No, I'm on your side, guys. Please, I'm on your side.
You know, because like, that's not a normal thing. You know what I mean? Like,
you like torture somebody and you kill them. You don't rape them to death.
Exactly. It's like
you know how long you got to be fucking to do it in the ass before he dies?
Yeah, I mean, it's like it is something where it's like, no, okay, he had to have done something to piss them off.
Like he probably died of like starvation or dehydration before the ass rape. Russians are gay rapists? Yeah.
Yeah, not wrong. You look better, longer hair.
You got short hair, whatever. It's like a middle ground. It's not quite as long as his forehair.
The more words of Thugnificent echo in my mind.
What are you doing to make them niggas angry? We may call you a Malinsky pig, but today we make you squeal. Yeah, you think like. You think they just wanted him to like, he was just really annoying, they wanted him to go home, so like, at first they were like doing pranks and like trying to haze him, and he's like, oh, I'm being hazed, they, like, these guys really trust me, and it kind of pissed them off, so then they started getting a little more aggressive with it, and then like, you know, eventually he comes in one day, and like, they're just all sitting around, they're watching Deliverance, and it's like, oh man, I love this movie, they lock the door, and then one guy just pulls out a fucking broom.
One guy just says like, he's foreshadowing.
He's foreshadowing. Chekhov's gun. What? The fuck is a Chekhov? Is he one of your friends?
Yeah, I thought he was a spy, right? Yeah, I think they thought he was a spy. Which you notice when the Gaza shit popped off, not a lot of people are going to Palestine trying the same shit.
Listen, I want to stay as far away from the Middle East as possible while showing my support, so please bomb each other more. Well, you thought I meant support for a single side? No, I want them all dead.
Except Israeli Dan, he's cool.
Except for Israeli Dan, he's cool. No, that's another story on the Inquiry Report.
Yeah.
The Russians the blacks of Europe, kind of.
For the sake of
I mean, fuck him though. I mean, it's not even a thing I can blame you for getting caught up on that. It's like, yeah, why did they do that?
They unjustly charge
I mean, like you have like the rape prisons in that one country that Russia was friendly with that got overthrown recently. Like they had entire rape prisons. The prisons were there just for rape.
Yeah.
So it's like they probably have some rape experts. Like, what if it wasn't even his? Like, what if it wasn't even his guys? What if they brought in the rape experts? This man, he from Slovenia. Very, very mean man. But he friend of ours. Oh, so he's a friend of mine, right? No. We train him in the rape prisons. The what? So, like, what's he gonna teach me? He's going to teach you squeal. Oh.
He is, how you say, expert in 50 style of ass fucking.
He is expert in how you Americans say 50 Shades of Grey. One of yours in the can.
I'll take like 8 times out of 10. Section 9 are the bad guys. Not really.
Everyone they're fucking fighting are just huge pieces of shit.
Yeah, they're like terrorists and psychos.
Or Mossad.
He mastered the one man called Speed Roast.
Oh. Love Sausage. It's a good name. He was captain of the Golly Good ship. Oh. That thing? Of course, the Soviet love hammer for a reason.
Ow.
Ow. He's expert in how you Americans say American Pie.
Oh, it's the movie, right? So he knows all about the characters?
No. So, like the song? No.
So he does like that song too. It's a good song.
Bruce Springsteen is Russian legend.
That was the Don McLean song. Rape him.
Hold him down. Well, because the guy died fucking his own ass and the Russians just took credit for it.
The Russians get covered enough to not humiliate his family.
They really were bros.
They were friends. Piotr Dragovich, he's our expert rapist. He knows best techniques to make captains squeal. We're running ranked lobbies.
No, they were running ranked lobbies on him, chat.
I'm gonna do something cool. Yeah. Oh man, I want to do that onto the actual thing. The expert in how Fred does say the Noki, only man butt.
Only man butt.
Yeah, boys gonna like American movies and wants to reenact the scene with, oh yeah, what movie? Pulp Fiction. Remember the pawn shop owner?
Everything would have gone according to plan.
No, I didn't make it that far. I thought Pulp Fiction was pretty boring. You remember Deliverance,
What
yes?
the hell is going on?
I walked out of the theater. Oh, okay.
Major?
You remember Black Swan? That was kind of boring.
But which one?
Irreversible French movie. That shit sucks. That's French.
Both of their ideas.
That's bad. Why would I ever watch a French
Each to
movie?
Be the real Major. Not much choice then.
That's rape. Carlos Matisse for $2. Like with a Russian gadget cult. Funny. The Russian evil god cult.
Yeah.
You'll have eyes, suka? Straw dogs. Oh, boring.
Damn.
I don't really watch movies really. It's mostly TV shows.
All right then. That one subplot of The Sopranos. Oh no! Man, rip man to death unless you're doing for the love of the game. They say he's a spy as a cover when they got called out.
It really was for the love of the game, chat.
Yeah. Also, yeah, the evil Motoko.
Hey. What if you hit the true major? He would never.
You killed the boss. I give my luck. Wrong game.
Do you have shit taste in film? Or black? I don't think you can say that.
This place's self-destruct program.
We have everything we need. Just gotta get
Yeah,
out
he
of
would
here
never
with mission
know.
complete.
Chat, it's that cut section from MGS2.
If we get out.
I love how about to use the Major's real name, see who's the fake, yeah.
Isn't my day, is it?
This way's no good either. Man, we were so close.
And yeah, Tachikoma's came to save the day. We call him the baker. He's a big fan of what Americans call cream pies. They're gonna like bake me or something? Not that kind of pie.
Let's save the sentimental reunion for later, okay?
Yeah.
Why are you thinking? You know this expression. Why are you thinking?
We're out of here.
American History X?
You're gonna curb stomp me? Not that scene. Watch more movies, I beg you.
Beg you. Jeff, do you think Russians watch American History X and they get the wrong lesson?
Jeez. The whole thing is under.
What would the wrong lesson be? That's up for you to find out.
That's up to you.
Multiple leaks of the Rico micro machine.
Your adventure starts now.
Thanks to that, the rights to the MM
Well, Shawshank
the
Redemption.
Japanese government had a monopoly on are now.
But he never really got raped in that, though.
As for the tainted rice, Ishikawa is working on a vaccine program for it.
Wasn't it a utopian dream of theirs to use the micro machine rice to finance their independence?
Yeah, Godfather? No one got raped in that.
Poverty from this planet.
I don't think.
Create a world in which all people are content.
Well, I don't remember anybody getting
Those
raped in
words come
Godfather.
Straight out of Toshimi's memory. The copyright is turned into
Yeah,
copyright.
you get to vote what's the right lesson.
You could say Kei Yazawa's dream has been made into a reality.
No, so you've seen Shawshank, but not that.
More than likely.
It's not easy
You
to
always talk to
understand
the feds
love a
every day.
sister has for her little brother.
It was a Russian guy who was arrested for putting pictures of gay porn stars on a war memorial for the guys killed in the Ukraine.
Oh, that? Jeez, how many years have we been?
Oh, Joker
tuned up
2?
now?
It's not even out yet.
Unbelievable.
And you'd never turn around just because I called your name.
I heard that.
That feels like a terrible spot to have a propeller.
I know, right? I'll say I love the hat.
Yeah.
Just stupid cowboy hat.
The sun hat, you fuck.
You give him the amount of non-Americans love against Americans. You post about that movie on Twitter, yeah. I know someone got their ass beat in the street in Godfather. Ever seen the video of that one Russian dude who tried to vape his own spunk? Of course a fucking Russian guy would do that. They always have like the weirdest fucking shit.
Yeah.
Oh, we beat the game? Yeah, it's not very long.
Yeah. They like sequel bait for a sequel that they should have known they weren't getting.
Yeah, I know, right? I think it came out around the time that like fucking second gig ended. It's like, dude, it's over.
Right. How do you really know where the fuck this is supposed to fit into the standalone complex timeline, really?
Yeah, right.
Either?
Oh yeah, Tokusawa was played by Crispin Freeman.
Yep.
I forgot about that.
Fucking Wendy Lee's in here too.
Oh.
Fucking Frog Nation, bro. What a company name. Russia's just Detroit, but country size. I believe it, chat.
Did this sequel bait the PS1 game as well?
I remember. I don't think so. Because the PS1 game is set in the manga timeline.
Yeah.
So you just go and fucking blow up a super evil Tachikoma. That was basically the final boss fight. Just beat evil Tachikoma. Wendy's probably one of the Tachikomas. I didn't read what it said, but it's probably.
I think it was like one of the assistant androids. The little android girls.
Yeah.
Prognatio.
Prognatio.
There's a video from a drone of a Russian soldier getting sloppy in a bombed down house where it drops a grenade on him. Oh god.
Yeah, he's getting fucking his dick sucked by another soldier, and then they fucking like the drone sits there and watches him for a second, like, should have?
If you guys should probably just leave.
I feel like this is bad, but like at the same time, like we can plaster this all over the place. Call it Russians gay. I'll watch it for a little bit, then blow his ass up.
What are you doing? That drone's been sitting there for like an hour. Shut up!
Which is the best Ghost in the Shell game? I think the first game is so fucking peak, man.
Yeah, the PS1 game's pretty great. Just let him finish.
But did he finish? No.
Yeah, let me know when the Chicken Plate Black Widow pops up in the credits. Terrible.
Right
Terrible.
there, chat. Hirofumi Inagaki.
I believe in North Korea is becoming goons of the access to the internet freely, yeah. That was funny as shit. Like all the North Koreans got sent to the Russia-Ukraine thing, just got addicted to porn like immediately.
Yeah.
That's a dropper was laughing his ass off. Wait, what are they? Holy fuck, they're having gay sex.
No post-nut clarity.
Opening the drone.
Yeah, do you think the knowledge of his imminent death made him even hornier?
It's like that story of like I can't tell a genie 3 stories, and the last story is always just setting up the next story.
Yeah.
But it's like, no, you have to let me finish.
You have to let me finish. You have to.
Kim Jong-un and the Goon Platoon.
Yeah.
Are all North Koreans getting addicted to porn once they had access to the internet? Yeah. Yeah, what was up with that PS1 tie-in games being vehicle-based? Ghost in the Shell, Cowboy Bebop? Yeah, right?
Yeah. I mean, it worked for Ghost in the Shell because, like, the Tachikomas do some legwork.
Yeah, Tachikomas are actually a pretty crucial part to them being able to do a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Plus, everyone loves Tachikomas. They're adorable.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stream, but there was no show to Reddit reading, so I had to give this 8 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
And now game is over. Cigarette Cat or Beer Dog? Answer again. I said Beer Dog.
Cigarette Cat.
Yeah, Root Major, Japanese voice actress. Yeah, fucking tragic.
Yeah. The chick who's voicing her in Japanese is the same chick that voices her in Arise.
Yeah, and she's not bad.
Yeah.
I really like her Japanese
voice. She does a good job at like emulating the original Japanese voice actress.
Yeah, she's really good.
Yeah,
now you just get unlimited ammo, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it's unlimited ammo. I think it's you can pick up an unlimited amount of ammo.
Oh, okay.
But we should check out the costume changes.
Yeah, let's look at the costumes.
Oh my god. And yes, this does have a local multiplayer mode.
Yep.
You may have noticed that whenever you die, you drop all your weapons, and that's because of the multiplayer.
Yeah, Elon, make Tachikoma's real. Yeah.
You saw the video, the way they collapsed just after the grenade. Yeah.
All right, now, how do we get to the costumes?
I
don't fucking know.
Go to options and save the game real quick.
Yeah. It should all save, but we're gonna make sure.
Yeah. Yes.
Guys, back in the day, it was really hard to pick the anime characters, and low poly graphics are looking scary. Look at the human models and Shogo, yeah.
Yeah. That's why all your cutscenes are anime.
Yeah.
Hit new game.
Yeah, I guess new game.
Normal.
Yeah, just fuck it.
Book ass naked. Oh.
I heard that Japan's a thing when VA's for. Oh, okay. I see what it is. Here we go. Skip that.
Yeah, thank God we can skip.
Yep. Okay. All right. I got the fucking. Fuck off, Aramaki.
Fuck off, Aramaki, you freak.
I'm doing something.
I think there's a word list. Oh.
Let's check out word list. It might literally just be a glossary.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it is. It's just yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, here's all these places in this level.
All right, when in doubt, fuck it.
Exit.
Yep.
Yeah, multiplayer or hit continue. Okay, so we need to go back to the main menu and load, I think.
Yep. Yeah, retire.
Retire. Bone's DBZ voice actress died, but she was replaced. She died a while ago because she died while Super was still airing.
Yeah. Let's go multiplayer, see. Yeah, fuck it, Battle Royale. Wait.
Yeah, you're back.
Yep. Okay. And let's go Type A. Type B. Oh, you know what? That's pretty good. Type C.
Okay.
Type D.
All recolors.
Yeah, all recolors. This is the only one that really seems like it's a different costume.
Yeah.
There we go.
See, I don't know if it will let you do it without another.
It might need another.
You might need to just go hit continue.
Yeah. Yep. Before we do that, we'll load data.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, just in case I want to be a dick. All right, now.
Go back, and we go hit continue.
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Yeah,
Yeah, here
type
we
B
go.
was the white.
Yeah, Type B was the one we were interested in. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it is just straight up after ammo.
Oh, okay. 1v1 him. I believe the voice actors for Dead or Alive game Ayane just recently died. You probably have a roles replaced if possible yet.
Yeah.
Fuck it, shotgun.
Choose one. Choose your starting weapon.
Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off. Alright, so obviously it doesn't show it in cutscenes.
Yeah, because they're pre-rendered.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's just a white version of the regular suit.
Oh, okay.
That means your other playable characters in multiplayer probably also have different outfits.
That is true.
So we can check out Batos, but I mean, considering all of Kusanagis are just recolors.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be the same.
Yeah.
So let's retire.
Phantom mission. Data will not be saved. Good.
And I wonder if you can customize your body look like anything. Why would Chief look like a chimp? Well, Aramaki actually doesn't, like, really fuck with himself like that. He's happy being an old man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Motoko. Here's Bato. Yep, literally all recolors.
Okay. No, Bato has, he actually has different outfits.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. And
I think the only new one is D, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fucking A through C are throughout the game. Speedy.
Yeah, Speedy.
Well, it's like, do you want to play the actual characters? Do you want to play fucking
jobbers? Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to play character archetypes?
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, what the fuck?
You can play the guard bots?
You can play the robots?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, can you play the Tachikomas?
Yeah. Basically the AI tank, yeah.
The evil Tachikomas.
Maybe it's a thing you have to like beat the game on like the hardest difficulty to unlock Tachikomas.
Maybe. What was it? Ghost in the Shell PS2 cheats, I guess. That'll probably give me what I want.
Yeah, let's go Tachi, yeah. I didn't find Bulma's VA in her car and they don't know the cause of death. Yeah, I think she had like a brain aneurysm.
Apparently this thing has destroyable fans. There are 10 fans per level.
Huh.
And if you destroy all 120 fans, you'll unlock the laser gun and napalm launcher.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. I kind of thought this game I didn't get recognized as it should, but then again, 2004 was an insane year for gaming. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's never hold a count to Red Dead Revolver's level of random characters playing battle mode.
Okay, so if you beat the game on hard, you unlock 3 additional paint jobs for the Tachikoma. 4 single player and multiplayer. So apparently you can give the paint jobs in single player.
So you can play as the Tachikoma multiplayer.
Yeah.
2001, 2016 for peak gaming, yeah.
Okay, if you beat all 12 levels without dying, you unlock the unlimited ammo for the grenade launcher, rocket launcher, a missile launcher, sniper, and missile pod.
Holy shit, that's a pain in the ass.
Holy shit! This game apparently has, so there's 3 basics, so 3, 6, 9, 10. This game has 10 difficulties.
Holy shit!
So, if you get 15,000 points, you unlock very hard. 90,000 points, you unlock nightmare. 75,000, you unlock hopeless. 50,000 execution. 34,000 dangerous. Champion, 120,000 points, and aggressive is 22,000.
I like how the last one's just aggressive. Yeah, Tachikoma with a Mega XLR paint job. Think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, only have multiplayer mode. Each character has their own ability. Yeah. Yeah, they delayed Danganronpa 2x2 to early next year.
It's fine if what comes out is good.
Yeah. All right. I will swap us on over.
Dude, wait, what? Successfully complete. Yeah, here you go.
Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah. No. Now I remember, yeah.
Yeah.
Why that mute on this end, though?
I don't know, man.
I don't fucking know. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. Maybe because maybe it's a thing of like I accidentally brought the one over from the other, so now it's affecting both. And that could even explain the echo a little bit.
Maybe
I have to just go in and completely like as a new audio input capture, just do it completely virgin. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, I could tell Connie Man was gay. There's a new Ghost in the Shell movie called Ghost in the Shell, the new movie. Yeah, I think that's just a remake of the original, because there's like 2 or 3 different remakes of the original.
Mm-hmm.
And they are all very pretty. But, alrighty. Pretty good night tonight, I'd say. I would say tonight was pretty fun.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed tonight. Of course, we got to play Ghost in the Shell, and new anime is fucking sick.
Yeah.
So, I'm happy with that. But yeah, we're gonna call it here. So, thank everybody who showed up. Very good night. Very good night. Yeah, making sure we're caught on Streamlabs for anything else. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that asshole. Yeah, no, we're good. Okay. Yeah, I saw Dante. Yeah, Gabby was happy. There we go. So, well, yeah. See you guys.
See ya.
made up a mess? And is she really human? She's just something new. Awakened lithium flower just about to bloom. I smell lithium now. Smelling lithium now. How is she when she doesn't serve? How is she when she doesn't serve?